Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence. There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make said joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that, Chang. Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go. But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. Fucking kidding me again. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 1 10 pull. Liangwei. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
We have something called a suitcase trick.
She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Hello, please die. And there is an oh god. Can I retry? Yeah, I'm gonna retry. I completely screwed up. That's on me. I completely screwed up. Yeah. It's my bad. I know this attack pattern and I just fuck it all up. Retry. Yeah. We do it again.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, not the frozen one. Fuck me. Do you? I do know this attack pattern.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
And how is that an insult exactly, Murso? What do you have against Owl's backside? Why do you not like my ass? What is wrong with my ass? I've received compliments about my ass. I'll have you know, okay? Why do you not like my ass? What did I ever do to you? How dare you, Verso? God damn it. Why? Why is he the way he is? Now I don't like Verso anymore. No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? One temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! One temple is all you need! She did bring him home!
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
30, 31, 32, and 33. Did I miss one? 33? One more! I did one more! Ah, okay. Well, that's what I offered! I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. I really want to get Karen. For my Lucy. It is a must for me to get her. So we can do one more, and that's it. That would be 40 pulls, and 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last temple? Wait. Wow. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. Okay. Oh, 68,000 damage. Maybe I should have given her more crit rate. The one shot worked. The one shot roulette worked. God damn it. Thank you, Karate. Thank you indeed. God damn. Alicia, I used to like you, but you're kind of a piece of shit when you're fighting. Just saying. GG, thank you, Monica. Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no. It's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. Just watch out for the rocks. I am trying to watch out for the rocks. But what rocks are you talking about specifically? I don't see what I'm supposed to see. It would be easier if you aim your camera to the ground. Okay. I see 3 balls. 2 balls. Oh. Oh. Is it the one? Is this the one? I see. Well, my wife would not be proud of you. Wife would not be proud of me or you, and see, this is why I blame chat for a lot of things, because this was definitely chat's fault. Anyway, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? The music was a bit loud today. Oh, that's my bad. Well, I mean, I guess you enjoyed the music more, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, can I hear myself on YouTube as well? I can. That means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to activate the webcam. Webcam has been activated. Webcam is not focusing properly on my face. Come on, little webcam, you can do this. There you go. And we are ready. Transition. There you go. Hello. And welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me put this over there, this there, and there we go. First and foremost, hello to Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on redeeming the first. And then we move on to Chip, who arrived second. Hello to Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. And hello to Ninja. Welcome in, Ninja. I hope you're doing well. And congratulations. I saw your message after that. You said I got Lucy this morning, so the grind now shifts to getting her weapon. Congratulations on getting your Lucy, and I do hope that you managed to get her weapon. Hopefully you still have many things to grind. I mean, grinding is not exactly pleasant, but at the same time, you know, Still, I hope you have plenty of things to grind. That way you have plenty of astrites to pull for her weapon. But congratulations indeed, and I believe I saw a Swevy. Yes, hello Swevy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. And Mihai said, I'm putting my money in that in a race between Sigrid and Horn's wife, that Sigrid will win. Sigrid is more of a Horn's tyrant than Horn's wife. Sigrid has horse legs, which will give her a bigger advantage in running, while Horn's wife only has Horn's ears and tail, and no, Horn's wife is not allowed to ride on her sword. I was thinking about that because I saw your message on the Discord server, but I didn't have time to reply because I had to start stream, make myself tea and stuff like that. But I was thinking exactly that. I do agree with you that Sigrid would probably win the race, although, technically speaking, despite only having... Oh, but wait. I wonder how much of a difference it makes, because we know for a fact that Tyrants are physically stronger than human beings, so my initial impression was that you're indeed right about Sigrid being faster, but at the same time, what would you call that? Ye Shungguang is a Void Hunter officially, right? And we've seen how fucking fast Void Hunters can be. Now, obviously, not all Void Hunters are equal, right? Not all of them are created the same. So I don't know how fast exactly could Ye Shungguang be. But based purely on physical appearance, I would definitely agree that Sigrid would be, would be the winner of the race. And I'm not saying that because she's blue wife for me, because she's basically Evelyn but blue. I got a lot of story left and plenty of events I missed I can do. Ah, nice! Okay, good. That means I'm guessing that you'll probably be able to guarantee the weapon, especially because, well, the weapon banner is a guaranteed, right? So enough pulls will be enough to pull for... Yeah, I feel like my sentences are kind of... Anyway. Oh, by the way, since you're here, Ninja, I wanted to do a minor correction about things I said yesterday in regards to building teams. What I told you about, you know, the rotation between Yuno and Rebecca, and I believe you said Augusta, maybe? That, I stand by that. That was still correct. But I think I may have misspoken, well, not misspoken, I was mistaken, yesterday when I said that maybe Shorekeeper would be better than Morinier in a Lucy-Rebecca team. Morinier is actually better because while the tune break thing is different, like Morinier is a tune break, whereas Lucy and Rebecca are tune hack, Morinier does buff tune break rate. Like the bar fills up faster with Morinier, and you're able to break the enemy with, well, tune break, you know, the little QTE. And that is something that is beneficial for both Lucy and Rebecca, because when they tune break an enemy, or tune hack in their case, they will deal 1 instance of damage for the tune break itself, and then both Rebecca and Lucy will make a what do you call that? Will have an instance of damage themselves. Sadly, I don't have Morinier, so it will be Shorekeeper. Yeah, I mean, Shorekeeper is close second, so no worries there. But I did want to correct my my mistake because I didn't want to give you wrong information. I genuinely thought what I said yesterday, but I was evidently wrong. And I believe that you can still grab Morinier later, because Shorekeeper, unfortunately, she's had 3 banners, so I don't think she's going to come back anytime soon. Again, unless the pattern changes. Yeah, she's had her 3 banners, and she has been... Shorekeeper, sorry. She hasn't been seen for the last 15 banners. So it is what it is. On the other hand, Morinier only has had 2 banners, so she will probably come back later. So if you want potentially to make that Cyberpunk collaboration team the strongest it can be, you can grab Morinier then. And overall, Morinier is a very capable character, though she is mostly good at S0, specifically in tune break teams. She becomes good everywhere and an equivalent to Shorekeeper once you get her to S1. But yeah, you might be able to grab her later on. I got her on that last banner, a smart choice for sure. Shorekeeper, yeah, definitely. Shorekeeper, despite the fact that she's an old character. When did she come out exactly? 1. Oh no, 2.2? No. I know she came out in 1.3. So despite being a 1.3 character, her kit is so strong that yeah, getting her is definitely a smart move. And you can use her pretty much everywhere. She's not as limiting at S0 than Morinier is, for instance. So if I had to choose between the two, I would say Shorekeeper is the better choice. But obviously we always need more, what do you call that, healers and supports, right? So you kind of need to pull for more later down the line. But yeah, pulling Shorekeeper was definitely a smart move. Since you watched Edgerunners, I'm sure you'll enjoy this story quest that much more. Probably. I will remain honest. Edgerunners is not my favorite anime of all time, by any stretch of the imagination. I liked it well enough, but I have to admit I had a hard time connecting to any of the characters. Because for me, like, I think that's what I told you in DMs when we were talking about the anime, Mihai. But for me, like, basically everyone was just an asshole. Making the wrong decisions time and time again. And I guess it's a testament to the society that they live in, which makes them somewhat well-written characters. Although, one thing I've also mentioned before while I was watching the anime is that I found the pacing of the anime to be extremely fast, way too fast in my opinion, and it didn't allow the characters to breathe or to develop, which I found a bit too bad. I wished it had taken a bit more time, but overall it's still a good anime. The animation is good as well, and like I told you, my favorite character remains Rebecca, because well, she's the only non-asshole character, I would say, personally. I mean, she's kind of an asshole in her own way, but at least she's fun, you know what I mean? And hello, Victory 101 Backup. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow. I welcome you to our community here. Do be warned. Well, I mean, I will, you know what, I will take this occasion to warn people. But yeah, given the fact that today we are doing the Cyberpunk collaboration story, we will probably be talking about the anime as well. So I just want to put a blanket spoiler warning. We might drop stuff or talk about stuff related to the anime because, I mean, it just makes sense. My streams are always about the story, right? Regardless of whether it is a collaboration or not. So if we make connections to what happened in the anime or whatnot, yeah, I just want to mention a big spoiler warning, just in case. But hello to you and welcome in. And hello to Quello. My bad, I missed your message earlier. Hello Quello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I liked it as well, but it's not my favorite either. My favorite anime of all times is Parasite the Maxim. Second is Monster Musume. It does surprisingly not for the gooning. Well. Parasite the Maxim, I never finished it. I don't really know why. It was good, but maybe I was just not in the mood for it, I guess. But it was definitely good, so I understand why you would call it your favorite. Why not? As for Monster Musume, I genuinely enjoyed it. The gooning part as well, I don't really care for it much. Like I've... what do you call that? Like I've always said, if I want gooning, I can just watch porn. That's what it's made for, you know? But I just genuinely laughed at Monster Musume. Like, the jokes and the comedy in that anime genuinely made me laugh out loud several times. Which is rare. Usually I laugh, but internally, you know what I mean? Except when I'm on stream, because streaming is different. It's a different beast altogether. But when I'm on my own, I don't tend to laugh out loud. So yeah, I understand why you would say Monster Musume as well. You weren't in the mood for the gore. Yeah, the story in Parasite the Maxim is very dark. And it's a good story, well-written characters as well. But yeah, I wasn't in the mood for that kind of dark story. I wanted to switch things up, because I had been watching a few darker stories as well before that. So it was kind of my time to switch to something lighter, more comedic perhaps. I don't remember exactly what I watched before or after. But yeah, my mood switches. Sometimes I want action-packed animes, sometimes I want romance and comedy, sometimes I want darker, gritty stories. It's just like the mood shifts, and depending on the shift, I may or may not drop an anime, even though the anime is actually good. It's just, you know, maybe I'll come back to it later. And I have done that actually. I have come back to animes that I had previously dropped because I was now in the mood to watch them again. Do you like Wuwa or Genshin more? I love all of my children equally, Quillo. No, honestly, I don't know. Depends on what. Depends on what aspects we're talking. Character designs, I will say Wuthering Waves. It is way more detailed. I think that's mostly about the rendering engine, aka one being on Unreal, whereas the other one is on Unity. I think that's mostly it. Plus, you know, there is a big difference in the fact that Genshin came out way before Wuthering Waves, but still, if we don't take all of these things into account, I still prefer Wuthering Waves character designs, facial animations, animations in general as well. I feel like Kuro Games really knows how to make movie-like cutscenes. Like they have a real flair for the cinematic stuff, basically. Whether it is in their trailers, in their actual cutscenes in-game, or even like yesterday I noticed it, and it's been there for a while, but I noticed, you know, when we're in dialogue with characters, the camera is constantly moving. Either it's zooming in, panning to the left, panning to the right. Well, that was the right. Panning to the left is the other side. Anyway. But yeah, they, what do you call that? They do add a lot of little details, subtle details, little animations, facial animations, and stuff to make it seem like you're watching a movie, right? And all of that makes me really like Wuthering Waves. On top of that, I do prefer the combat of Wuthering Waves. It is more challenging, more engaging, I would say. But Genshin has one thing that, in my opinion, Wuthering Waves does not exactly lack. It's just a different kind, and that's story. I prefer Genshin Impact's story over Wuthering Waves. For me, the story of Genshin Impact is extremely lore dependent and very grounded in the world building they've done for years, with things foreshadowed many years in advance and with payoffs to that foreshadowing and things like that. Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, while I do like the story and there is lore building and world building, I feel like Wuthering Waves is more like the action-packed blockbuster of the summer, basically. Like if you were to what do you call that, to call an equivalent, I would say it's kind of like watching a Transformers movie. It's beautiful, it's really well crafted. The story is okay. Well, no, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to compare Wuthering Waves story to Transformers. Wuthering Waves story is better than Transformers. I retract my statement. That was mean of me. It was a bit of an exaggeration there. Because Transformers story and the characters in there are... they are kind of dog shit, not gonna lie. I'm sorry for the writers of these movies, but man, the writing for these characters, it's something else. The character writing in Wuthering Waves is much better. But still, it does feel more like a blockbuster where the action and the beauty of the art thrones over the depth of the story, sometimes. So I think I still prefer Genshin's story overall. I like mixing colors in Genshin. What do you mean mixing colors? Do you mean like Well, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, Quillo? And I don't know if you're lurking or not, because you used 2 different lurk emotes. Is that a... Oh yeah, it is a cute little chick. And by chick, I didn't mean a woman. I meant a, well, baby chicken, I guess. But anyway, what do you call that? I don't know if you're lurking or not, so I don't know if I should ask you questions or just let you lurk, you know? I'm not lurking, okay. Then why are you using the lurking emote? That confuses me. And speaking of confusion, apparently Ninja says he's confused by the story. I genuinely do like the story of Wuthering Waves, so if you have questions, maybe we can try and clarify some things. Maybe we can help you understand some of the things in the story. Because I genuinely do like the lore. I mean, I've said it, my streams are all about the story of these games. The gameplay is also nice, obviously. But yeah, I do want to emphasize the story bits.
My 3rd favourite anime is Blood Sea, and 4th favourite is High School DxD, in noticing a pattern.
Yeah, so am I. So am I. Are you sure it's not for the gooning that you mentioned earlier with Monster Musume? There is indeed a pattern there. Never noticed that emote was for lurking. Well, I don't know about the chick. Well, I mean, both of them. I know for my emote because, well, I'm the one who made it. But both emotes are literally called lurk. One is chick lurk, I believe. Yes, chick lurk, and mine is just lurk. But yeah, it's basically, you know, lurking behind a tree for my owl. And I think, yeah, it's the same thing for the little chicken. But yeah, theoretically speaking, these emotes are for lurking. Technically speaking, you can use that for anything. You can use it for anything, really. It's just that I thought, given the fact that you used it twice, I was like, does that mean he's lurking? Should I leave him alone? So yeah, that confused me a tiny bit. It may not help that I skipped some parts to get the astrites. That indeed would not help, Ninja. If you want a crash course of the story of Wuthering Waves, let me see if I can try and summarize it really quick for you. You have a dude, or a dudette, depending on which one you chose. I'll go with dude because that's the one I chose. The rover. At the very beginning of the game, he was in space, in front of a lady. The lady pushed him, and rover somehow dropped from the etheric sea onto Solaris 3. Solaris 3 is the name of the planet. The etheric sea is literally a sea of water, except it's in the sky, and it surrounds the entire planet. Why does it do that? Because there was a phenomenon called the Lament, a cataclysmic event that screwed up the... screwed up the laws of physics. and it spawns things called tacit discords, which are monsters, right? More or less the monsters you fight, and these monsters can be governed by something called a Threnodian, right? I'm fairly certain you knew all of that, but I want to set up, you know, the base knowledge, and then we can move on to Oberthrax is one such a Threnodian. That was the Threnodian that was in Jinzhou, Jinzhou being a frontier city of Huanglong. Oh, mainly confused about 3.0. Okay, thank you. That allows me to skip. that will go much faster then. Well, we can't start 3.0 without talking about 2.8 actually, because the events of 3.0 start with 2.8.
Hell T_Mihai on Twitch says High School DxD, I'll be honest, is for gooning. How could you not with Riot? And with Blood Sea, I like gory anime because I like seeing an anime not hold back when it comes to injuries. For most of Dragon Ball, for example, when characters fought, they were covered in scratches but nothing else, even though they fought like crazy, which is playing it way too safe, so I like it when an anime doesn't hold back.
I do share that opinion, whether it is anime or video games or movies, because, well, when you fight, there will be blood. That's how it works, right? That's simply how it works. And I do prefer when we actually do see the characters getting injured, because it makes it feel real. It makes it feel like there are stakes involved, and it's not just like, oh yeah, this guy punched me, but I'm absolutely fine, you know? Or this guy stabbed me, but I'm still fine. So, yeah. I do definitely agree with you on that. To get back to what I was saying about 3.0 to Ninja, we have to start with 2.8. Basically, at the end of 2.8, the rover had his frequency sucked from something. He didn't exactly know what or what was happening. And at the same time, a portal opened to Lahai-Roi. That's what led us to that place, to Startorch Academy. So we went there, and we met plenty of characters, and we learned of two important things. One, the Threnodian, which is a sentient black hole, like Sparta said. Hello, Sparta. I'll get to you in just a quick second. But yeah, there was a Threnodian called Aleph-1, and there was a sentinel called, wasn't there a place between there where we met Chisa? That's exactly that place in 2.8 that I was mentioning, Ninja. 2.8, right before 3.0, was Honami City, and that's where we met Chisa. At the end of that story, Rover's frequency got sucked, most likely, just like Sparta said, most likely by Aleph-1, aka the Threnodian of Lahai-Roi. Basically, yeah, so we learned one thing is there is a thing called Aleph-1, which is a black hole looking thing that is a Threnodian. Number two, there is a giant fucking robot that is basically warming up the place, because otherwise the Roya Frostlands are, well, Frostlands. But beneath it is a Startorch Academy, where the giant robot is, and it's warming up the place. And that giant robot, called the Exostrider, is actually a sentinel. The sentinel, the same kind of sentinel as Jue, you know, the dragon from Huanglong, or Imperator from Rinasita, right? So they are the same as that. And the people of Startorch Academy... Oh, the Sentinel is the robot? Yes, the Sentinel is the robot. We learned something very important during that that story, is that the Sentinels, whether it is the robot, the horns, or the dragon, they were all sent by a different planet, a different civilization on a different planet, and that is where Rover comes from originally. So basically, Rover is a... It seems like, at least, it seems like he's some kind of soldier that is here to help with the Lament on Solaris 3. Now, because of the fact that the Exostrider was a robot, Startorch Academy's people wanted to try and pilot it. That's why they have the whole synchronous program to train people to try and pilot the bot, right? The problem is, well, only some people are able to pilot the bot, and one person specifically, Ghost Lady. I'm assuming you mean Imith, and yes, Imith is actually a kid that Rover saved a long time ago. He took care of her for a little while, and then he disappeared on her. In the meantime, while he went on to forget his memories and whatnot, Imith continued to try and endeavor to become a hero, like the person who saved her, aka Rover. He got milk, yes. He eventually came back, but it was many years later. But yes, Rover went to buy some milk, and he took a long-ass time to come back. But the point is, Imith was able to link herself to the Exostrider, and she was able to pilot it. The problem is, she had to pilot it to the point of basically dying. She killed herself, she sacrificed herself to protect Lahai-Roi and its people and Startorch Academy from LF1. And after she died, her frequency became a digital ghost, hence why you mentioned the Ghost Lady. That is indeed what happened to her. And after that, we meet her once she's already dead. The thing is, many things happened. We tried to save her. We actually managed to save her somewhat. Technically speaking, she's still kind of dead, but she's also there. We can debate the philosophy of what Imith is later. But the point is, we try to save her by connecting ourselves, the rover, to the Exostrider. And basically, we fought off LF1. And the Exostrider actually has developed some kind of consciousness, and it booted LF1 into space, very far away. And LF1 decided to stay near the place where it put LF1 to ensure that LF1 wouldn't be able to come back. There you go. That would be more or less the summary. If you have more questions, please feel free to ask. But hello to you, Sparta, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. You said 3.0 Threnodian is the sentient black hole. 2.8 was Leviathan. We managed to beat it. That is in a massive air quotes for Leviathan because it can still resurrect. All of the Threnodians can indeed resurrect as far as we can tell. And 2.8 was not Leviathan. 2.8 was Honami City. Leviathan was 2.7. 2.8 was Honami City, and basically we were stuck there and we had to deal with that weird tower thing. As far as I can remember. By the way, forgot to ask, when you finished Edgerunners, what did you think about Adam Smasher? I will smash his face, because basically that's the only thing we can smash. The rest of him is metallic, I think. But yeah, obviously I very much dislike Adam Smasher. I know of him because of Cyberpunk 2077, and I hope that when we do start our playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, I will get to murder his ass, maybe, I don't know. I do know that there is a fight against him, but I don't know if you can actually win or if it's scripted or anything. Do not tell me, we'll discover that at that point. But yes, I will specifically use, what do you call that? I will specifically use Rebecca and Lucy to kill Adam Smasher. I will specifically use them. If I do manage to get Lucy. In theory, I should be able to, but I will, what do you call that? I will be using them in Wuthering Waves, I mean. In Cyberpunk, they don't exist. But in Wuthering Waves, I know for a fact that Adam Smasher is a boss because he's one of the echoes that you need for the girls. And for that boss fight, I will be what do you call that? Using the Cyberpunk characters. Especially, I shared, a Reddit post I saw online that made me laugh. Well, made me laugh. It was a bit weird, I suppose. Weird, no. it shows dedication and a bit of insanity. But you know, there is a guy who beat Atom Smasher 2077 times. Like, bro went full insanity mode, and well, I appreciate that person. Where was I at? I met kind of Thanos by Lahai-Roi. The robot. Yeah. She basically got killed while using the bot. Is she dead though? If her frequency still exists? It's kinda her soul. So she's not mortal anymore, but still alive? Question mark. Yeah, the question mark are what is doing the heavy lifting there on your sentence. Again, it's up to each and every one of us to weigh in how we define being alive. Is frequency truly the soul of the person, or is it just some kind of residual thing that is left behind and all of that? She definitely looks alive, and I'm not talking about physically looking alive. I'm talking about how lively she is, you know. She seems to be fully cognizant of herself, fully able to speak. She's not like a person in a coma or anything like that. So it's up to everyone to judge exactly how you want to qualify, how you want to define what Imeth is. But didn't she do like a music show, so she can't be dead? Well, yeah, that's the thing, Ninja. Yes, she did a music show at some point, but technically speaking, she was still dead, more or less. Like, her physical body died, her frequency remained. If you want to see her frequency as her soul, then technically she's not dead. But at the very least, her physical body, her human body died. Oh right, the question does have spoilers for the anime. To quest, not question. Oh, the quest, right, yes, you mentioned that earlier, my bad. I did not reply to that message. Yeah, I said, but I mean, I would assume so, right? I would have assumed so. So I'm kind of happy that I did watch the anime and not watched it, because, well, that way I can fully understand the quest, right? And I wouldn't get spoiled on the anime. Well, he's a mini-boss. Yeah, I would assume he's not like a main, like he's not like Leviathan or LF1 or shit like that, right? Atom Smasher, I mean, she still can remember things, gain more information. I'd put her in the camp of alive. Again, like I said, it's up for debate. It depends on your perspective of how you define a person. Like, what is a person, right? Because even in real life, like, we don't have frequencies and stuff like that, but, you know, we have several definitions of what a person is. We even have a very specific definition of what a person is, legally speaking, right? But here, we're not talking about legal stuff. We're talking about more about philosophy and how you define what is being alive or not. Do you need a physical body to be alive? Because that is a question. Because in real life, we don't have a soul as far as we know. At least we have no proof of such a concept, right? So when your physical body dies, you're dead, right? So what exactly is the frequency, and do we change our definition of being alive based on that? What does a flesh and blood body give that currently frequency Imeth doesn't have? Well, technically speaking, the ability to interact with anyone. Because before getting that new body that was made, you know, later on during the quest, no one could see her or interact with her or anything. She was not like she was not perceived by anyone until Rover came in. Rover was the only one who could see her at first. And then she got a physical body that was built. I don't remember exactly how that came to be, honestly. But until then, if it was just frequency, basically she might have been alive, but she was not alive amongst us. So she was more so roaming purgatory than anything else. Pressing absorb on Imeth so she can forever be with us. Pressing absorb on Imeth so she can... Not sure what you meant there, Mihai. But everything else besides interaction with flesh and blood mortals applies to her. Well, it's not just interactions with flesh and blood mortals, it's also interacting with anything and everything. Like, she had no connection to the rest of the world. She had no connection to the rest of the world. That's why I say it's up for debate. So heavy lifting on the alive. Yeah, again, yeah. Those air quotes one day will break in your sentences, my man. But like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that I wouldn't really state it as a fact, and I do want to insist on the idea that it's up for debate. When you collect echoes, you press the absorb button. Yes. Oh, you mean you want to absorb Imeth as an echo? I don't like that idea, because then you just put her in a bottle. Basically, you're treating her like a Pokemon that you just throw into a fight. Pokemon is full of, what do you call that? Of animal abuse. So basically, you're doing the same with Imeth. I'm not a fan of that idea. Because yeah, that's how we use echoes in the game. We collect them and then we only use them whenever we need them, and more often than not we use them in fights. She can be our Pikachu. When you say it like that, it sounds cute. And overall, Pokemon does sound very cute, right? But technically speaking, it is the exact same thing as, you know, animal fights with, you know, what do you call that? Chicken fighting, dog fighting, and whatnot. Is the same type of shit. Except you have cute animals with, basically superpowers. That's the only difference. We need Scott Rebel to figure this out. If the dude is still alive, is the question. Because we don't know. Pokemon is extremely questionable at best. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's downright animal abuse. I know it's a video game, so who gives a fuck at the end of the day. But for me, Pokemon is full-on animal abuse. You're just abusing your animals by sending them to get beat up, basically. So, and you're confining them into a ball most of the time. Except for Pikachu, who runs around next to Ash, right? But other than that, all of the other Pokemon that Ash may or may not use are all inside of Pokeballs. So basically, they're in prison. I was gonna make a joke for a second, but remembered that she's our daughter. Well, you can always make your joke if you want to. I don't know if I'll laugh. Because for me, she's daughter. I know that some people don't consider her daughter and they consider her wife. And, well, they can do whatever they want, I suppose. It's not my place to tell them how to feel about a specific character. For me, Imeth is daughter. If you want to make a crass joke about her, you are free to do so. As long as it doesn't break the chat rules and Twitch's terms of service. Just a quick warning there about that. Wife. Yeah, because she's cute, she's hot, she has a nice personality, and all of that, so people do have attached some kind of romantic relationship to between the rover and Imeth. Again, I personally disagree, but at the end of the day, it's a video game, so eh. But yeah, I agree, Ninja, with you. Daughter or a little sister, or something like that, yeah, sure. That's how I personally see her. But, you know, people do get really attached to video game characters. I mean, if Pokeballs put them in stasis, it's slightly better. Not really, because it's basically the same thing as forcing them to go into a coma. Can you imagine that? They put you in a coma and then they wake you up only to fight a dude. you get your ass beat, and then you go back into a coma. Better? I'm not so sure. Because that means your life is entirely based on fighting. The only thing that you're conscious for is getting your ass handed to you. I mean, that is a form of hell. I don't know. I still hope the inside of Pokeballs is a nice home. Yeah, that's what players, what do you call that? That's what Pokemon players tell themselves to reassure themselves that they're not mistreating their Pokemons. But I don't know. I don't know about that, man. But again, at the end of the day, it's just a video game, so this is just about having fun. Want to help the boys with picking fruit. Picking fruit? Have fun, I think. I'm not sure. Is that like a metaphor for something, or are you actually picking fruits? I'm kind of confused, because it's not exactly the most usual of activities, you know what I mean? But I hope you have fun with your friends, and I hope you catch or pick plenty of fruits, and that a lot of them will be tasty. Picking cherries, the fruit, literally. Okay, okay. I never tried doing that myself. Well, to be fair, there aren't that many cherries to pick where I live. I live next to concrete. Anyway, not the point. I hope you have fun. Not that kind of cherries. No, I wasn't thinking about that either. No worries. But yes, I do know what you mean. But have fun indeed, and I hope you won't get too tired, hopefully. And you said have fun caving in Smasher's face. Do it for me too. Of course I will. Of course I will. We will be demolishing Adam Smasher. Although I do have one issue, is that I don't have Lucy yet, and my Rebecca is... Wait. Transition. And there you go. My Rebecca is... drumroll please. Level 1. So I don't know how well we'll be able to fight. Especially because I have tried pre-farming for both Lucy and Rebecca. But they need the Adam Smasher boss material to build them. So, yeah, I guess at most... Ascension material. Oh, right, this is something you can collect. So at most, I think I can go like level 20 or level 40 for the both of them when we fight Adam Smasher. So we might lose. We might lose the fight. I don't know. I'll be using Mornier because, like I said, apparently Mornier is indeed good for the team. And on top of that, I do have Mornier at S1. So I might as well use that. Now, we are going to start with the polling session. I decided to come here because this is the highest place I could find, I guess, in Lahai-Roi.
Ray_Mihai on Twitch says, I heard that when you use Smasher's Echo, if you hold the Echo button, you can use the Sandevistan.
Yeah, I've heard that too, and I think I saw a video of it. We can try it once we actually get to that, but I'm assuming Adam Smasher's fight will be at the end of the quest. So first we need to reach that ending. But I do believe you're correct. We could co-op the boss if need be, then I join with my Lucy to beat Adam. Can you do that during the story though? Because usually you can't co-op during story mode, right? I think. I appreciate the offer, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the offer, but not during the story after. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, sure, why not? It's just that technically speaking, I mean, I just realized, by the way, because today I did, what do you call that? Where is that thing? In here? Yes. Today I did the Doomsday Cycle? No, End State Matrix? Yes, End State Matrix. And I realized I have 11 teams ready to go. So technically speaking, I can beat his ass very easily. But yeah, I just realized I have 11 teams. And I can even make a 12th one because I still have one use of my Mornier. So I can still make a 12th team with Lucy and Rebecca, so I'll be able to add some more points in here. Which is kind of utterly useless, but I mean, like, why not? I might as well do it, you know. That being said, yes, I was going to say, that being said, one major thing, why is Chisa a one... Why does she only have one stamina, you know? Why does she only have one stamina? I am very unhappy with that. She is for all intents and purposes, she is the support, she is the third slot of the team. She should have 2 stamina points, like Shorekeeper, like Mornier, like Verena, like Baija. And I guess that's it. Bullying also has 2 points, I think. Anyway, not the point. Imagine Galbrunna using a Sandevistan. That would probably look so dope. Why not? I mean, I guess it would probably look good on anyone, I think. I don't know why you singled out Galbrunna specifically, but I think it would just look good on anyone. But we'll have to try it because I think I saw a video about it, but I don't quite remember what it looks like. Anyway, we are going to pull... Oh shit, we're gonna have ads. Anya, I was trying to pull before the ads. But the ads are going to start in 5 minutes. What a pain. You know what? I'm going to trigger the ads manually because unfortunately I don't have for some reason I don't have snooze buttons. Usually I can snooze the ads 3 times for 5 minutes each, but for some reason my snooze button is completely grayed out and I have 0 snoozes. So if we're in the middle still of our polling session in 5 minutes, the ads are going to ruin everything. I'm going to trigger the ads now, and once the ads are over, we'll start pulling. I heard that... I heard the Adam Echo has a special effect for Rebecca and Lucy. I don't know about that. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the Echo itself, and unfortunately I don't have access to it yet. But I'll take a look at it later on and see exactly how it works. Because she's my wife, that's why I singled her out. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough, I suppose.
More memories
but I think it would work on it would look good. I mean, on pretty much anyone. That being said, I think it would but it would be best on Imeth.
A laser sword.
Because you know, she's kind of a robot, kind of.
Pretty cool, right?
So it would kind of make sense for her to have it, probably. And you know what, while the ads roll, I can show you my build. It ain't great, but it's the best I could do in a very short notice. Because unfortunately, I didn't know that the Atom Smasher Echo, I thought it was a full-on Echo set. And it is, except it's a one Echo set, Sonata set, I suppose. So you have to go Atom Smasher plus 2-piece, basically, with these characters. Except for Rebecca, technically speaking, you can play her with Moonlit Clouds. Full Moonlit Clouds, what do you call that? Set, the support set, or sub-DPS set, I should say. But I decided against it because I want to give her the Atom Smasher as well, so why not? So yeah, I built this today. Basically, I built it today. And I have to admit, I'm kind of happy because I could use 2-piece Spectro, 2-piece Spectro for this is not this is a placeholder. Meet Chisha, the girl we haven't seen in like 2 years. But yeah, I could use some pieces I had for my Zani, because I farmed like crazy for Zani. I have a lot of double crit line pieces lying around. Because I gave them to Zani and then I got better pieces. So I have plenty of double crit line pieces to use on what do you call that, on Lucy. So I have a build for her that is ready. It ain't the best again, but I need to farm more. I need more time basically. But I did my best to be able to give her something when she comes home to us. And Zenny, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the hydrate. There you go. And the ads are over, which means that we will be able to pull. As you can see, I have Lucy's best team with Mornier, Rebecca, her best friend, kind of, and I have Lucilla as a placeholder for now, because it's a way to say, look, we have Lucy là in the team. Can we now have Lucy, right, or something? It was my thought process. And I came here to the highest point in the Startorch Academy because that's the closest point we have in Startorch Academy to the moon. And we all know that Lucy loves the moon. So, for the moon, and for being closer to the moon, Lucy, will you dream upon the moon with me? Please? Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. The dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Pulling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I am so fucking happy. 110 pull is all you need. That is the motto on the channel, and Lucy has proved us right. So thank you very much, Lucy, for coming home this early, because that was certainly not expected. Especially because this was basically the 10 pull, you know, that the game gave us for free, you know? So it's not like I used anything. I love you, man, but fuck you. I want Lucy so badly, and she carried me to 80 pity and lost. Have you seen my Nicole pulls? Have you seen my Nicole pulls? Nicole is literally wife for me in Genshin, and, you know, I feel like I deserve a bit of reprieve from the bad luck I've had. With Nicole, with Varka, with Flynn's. Need I say more? It is very... oh, I just finished watching Oshinoko Season 3. It's a very intriguing series, says Zenny. I never watched it. I heard about it, but I was kind of turned off by the premise. Not gonna lie. And what do you mean, not again, Ninja? Why not? Why not? Are we not allowed to be lucky from time to time? And Chip, why are you sad? We should be celebrating when we're lucky like that. Oh, brother. Well, well, well. Welcome home, Lucy. I suppose my promise of dreaming about the moon worked, and she was very eager to come home. Thanks to that, we are directly... wait, I guess I can do one more... we can do 5 more pulls? Wait, you know what? No, first, let me pull for the weapons. I want both weapons, if at all possible, you know. I want both weapons. We'll start off with Lucy because she is the main DPS of the team and thus her weapon is more important. But afterwards, if we can, we'll try and get Rebecca's weapon too. I had that once. You have it happen so many times. True. Question. Do you pull as often as I do, Ninja? Because it has happened to me in various games, right? But that's because I pull for a lot of characters in different games. So I have a higher likelihood of that kind of thing happening because I do be playing 6 gacha games. Right? If you only play, like, for instance, 1 gacha and you only pull for a character once in a while, you will be less likely for something like that to happen because it is quite rare, right? But the more you pull, the more you have a chance of that potentially happening. I feel like I didn't express the idea quite clearly, but I hope you understood what I meant. And jokes aside, I'm happy for you. Thank you! I play 5 gachas and pull once every patch. Ah! Well, I don't have anything to reply to that, except I am sorry, Ninja. And I hope that you will find luck at some point. I hope that your lucky arc will start at some point. Now then, let us pull for the spectral trigger. Lucy came home in 110 pull. Would the weapon come home in 110 pull? Let us see. Come on, it would be beautiful. You gotta be kidding me. This is the absolutely fucking best collaboration. Oh my god, 110 pull is all you need indeed. Oh god, thank you, Kuro Games. I do not work for Kuro Games, just so you guys know. But goddamn. Goddamn. Well, there you go. Once again, a very quick pulling session.
CH1 Perv. Second on Twitch says, salt, 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 salt.
I feel like my TTS was dying by the end. And did it call you CH1P the perv or something? I didn't quite get what she said when reading your name. Anyway, understandable that you might be a bit salty. I have no defense. I understand the saltiness. She was charging for those salts, yeah. But yeah, I very much understand the saltiness. I can only be happy, and I can only hope that it will happen to you as well, you know? Oh god. He just paid them off. I wish they paid me, but no. There was no money transaction between me and Kuro Games. But goddamn, 110 pull is all you need. It is a good motto, I would say, for the channel. It has happened quite a few times. There you go. Okay, wait. Can we have it for Rebecca's weapon as well? Can you imagine? It would be kind of insane, but can we hope that we get Rebecca's weapon in 110 pull? Come on. Come on. Come on, you have to. Nah. It's okay, it's okay. It would have been insane if it had happened, you know. Okay, 110 pull, so second 10 pull on Rebecca's banner, or Rebecca's weapon, I suppose. Okay, okay. I guess this time it is going to take us all the way to Heart Pity, probably, right? We are at 20, going to 30. 30, still a nope. Don't be greedy, man. It was very nice already. Oh, I'm not trying to be greedy, it's just it would have been kind of like the perfect pulling session, you know? To have all three things come in 110 pull. That way we can be true to the motto of the channel. 110 pull is all you need. Is it though? No. No. Where was I at? I think 40, right? And that would be 40, going to 50. 50, please? Ah, yes, there you go. 50 pulls. I think we were at 50, right? Come on, show me Rebecca's weapon. Rebecca's weapon. And there you go, Rebecca's weapon. I love the little emotes. She looks adorable. She's actually not that adorable. Well, she kind of is. But, you know, she's kind of insane. Anyway, thank you, Skull Thrasher, for coming home to us as well. So basically, we spent like, what, 70 pulls, and we got both weapons and the character? I consider that a worthy trade. And we have one more 10 pull to do for free. I will be pulling for Lucy with this free temple. I'll be saving the rest. Because now I might be able to get Yap Yap, you know? I might be able to get Yap Yap. S1 Lucy, we are just doing one temple. I think I want to save the rest. I don't know if it will be for Yap Yap or for someone else. But you know, it would be nice to be able to save those. Let's see. Can we get the S1, you know? You came home very, very fast. Might as well go for S1, come on. Be even nicer to me. No, she didn't want to. He's okay. Understandable. But wait, we have more to claim. Apparently. There, and I guess... Oh, convene 40 more times. Wait, so I guess here we were at... Oh, I guess we can't see the pity yet, Yana. So we are at just 10 pity, right? Do I sink in 5 more pulls by my... Oh, wait. I guess I can just buy these, right? Because otherwise these are going to waste, right? Yeah, you know what? Let me just do 5. That way we can do a proper temple. So that would be... I think we were at... we are at 14, going to 24 pity. Let's see, will we get lucky once more? No. No luck for us. There you go. You know what? We might as well use the last 2 here. There. We said 24 going to 25. A quarter of a century? No. Going to 26? And no. Okay, well. I am happy with what I got, especially the fact that we managed to save all of this astrite, you know. That way we can be happy. There was a David and Lucy name card. Ah, you mean this thing? You're right. Do we get more pulls through the story? Like, I know this is not what I mean, because, well, this is not how it works. But do we get more pulls through the story? Yes, okay. Then we'll be doing more pulls with those, I guess. And that was a good point. Thank you, Ninja, for mentioning the title, not title card, the name card. What is this? Oh, is this actually a title, the David Martinez? Or something like that? Oh no, it's Waveline Chat Bubble. Oh, okay. Why not? Oh wait, it only costs 1. I guess I could buy it. I'll see about that later. We will see about that later. We'll keep these for now. But okay. Okay, we are happy. Never said something about the name card. You're absolutely right, that was Quillo who said that. My bad for misattributing that. And thank you for correcting me. Quillo, thank you for mentioning the name card. I had not seen it. Well, I had seen it, but I had forgotten that it existed. Where is Lucy? Eh? Oh, she's here. There you go. Complete. There you go. We have the 2 of them. And, man, her eyes are really pretty. I genuinely love her eyes. The eye color, I mean, specifically. You spend less pull to get a character and 2 weapons than some spend just to get Lucy. Yes, that is very true. But again, I direct you to my Nicole pulls, Varka pulls, Flynn's pulls, Igor pulls. You know, that's
right up my alley.
Sometimes I do be lucky, sometimes not so much. And the... What?
Yeah, could use a little unwind.
Oh, right, I have seen that before. Yeah, you can interact with her idle animation. It's kind of weird.
I've ever seen a score that high.
I mean, not weird, but it's interesting that you can, because I think that she's the only character you can do that with, right? I think. I know luck has to compensate. Yeah, basically. At some point it just averages out, right? In Cyberpunk 2077, there is a drink called the David Martinez at the Angel's Bar. You get a drink named after you if you are a Night City legend. Oh, okay, I see. So wait, I mean, in comparison to the game's event, when does the anime take place? Because I have to admit that I don't know. Now let's see, how far up can we build them?
Need something?
Yeah, I think we will get stuck at 40, right? Probably.
Not like any upgrade I've ever had, hardware or soft. It's like my whole system's humming.
I'm happy you're humming, I think. Yep, there you go. We are stuck at level 40. Well. At least, you know what? At least we can give her her weapon and we can level up the weapon. Because that we should have plenty of materials for. I have pre-farmed for that. Owl has an eye fetish. I guess so, yes. Maybe. I wouldn't exactly call that a fetish, but sure. I mean, I genuinely love, what do you call that? The color gradients and the details that they add, specifically in Wuthering Waves. Don't forget to chant the echoes. Oh, to change the echoes, yeah. I mean, Rebecca already has hers. I need to give Lucy's hers. There, quick upgrade. Oh, right, we can do that. Can I go all the way up to... Yes, I can go up to 90. I hope I can go up to 90 on both of them. Hopefully. Hopefully I can. Let me see that beautiful build. We do be lacking some crit rate, huh? So I want Eternal Radiance. I don't remember which one I gave Chisha, so it's the attack percent ones. Okay, attack percent. And another one. Attack percent, there you go. And then I want the older one, Celestial Light. Go. Yeah, there you go. And I want Chisha. Again, sorry to steal that from you, but it's not like you need a spectro damage for you. There you go. And I have nothing for the 4-piece yet. I guess I can just give her a random 4-piece that I have with high crit rate. I think I need crit rate since she has a crit damage weapon. Yeah. We definitely need crit rate. Does it even matter what I gave her? You know what? Oh, but these are crit damage. No, I want crit rate, please. Wait, I only have these as crit rate? Well, that ain't much. I guess most of the ones I've built are crit damage one, huh? And I can't level up new pieces, by the way. I can't level up new pieces because I'm out of Echo EXP. The anime takes place 5 years before 2077, so I guess the anime takes place in 2072. Okay, interesting. Okay. And I believe you've mentioned that the game has a small reference to the anime, maybe? I think? Very small, like the characters don't appear or anything like that, but like they have a small nod for that. Or is it just the drink itself or something like that? You can convert the echoes to crit damage by synthesizing it, or whatever you need, or crit rate. Yes, I know, but I don't have much of those either, because I've used a lot of those already. So I'm kind of saving them for now. But either way, I couldn't even build them up, unfortunately. I don't have the Echo EXP even if I wanted to. Which is sad, but it is life. There you go. You know what? That's actually a decent-ish build. Decent-ish being the operative word here. It's the best I can do for now. But we will obviously do better over time. Doesn't she have like 3 echo sets? Yes, Quillo, she does, but I don't have the last piece. Basically, for both Rebecca and Lucy, you want two-piece. Like for Rebecca, you could go two-piece Void Thunder and two-piece... I went with Reel of Spliced Memories because I trashed all of my lingering tunes. So basically just two-piece Electro and two-piece Attack. And then the last set is the Atom Smasher set, which is a single Echo. But you need to fight him to get it, and well, I can't fight him because I haven't done the story yet. But yeah, both of them can use it. In a secret side quest, you can speak with Falco over text and get David's jacket. Oh, I see. I'll try to do that then, if I can, if I remember, once I am playing the game, I mean. And I mean Cyberpunk, not Wuthering Waves, because we are already playing.
Feel that juice kicking in.
And there we go. Once again, stuck at level 40. It is what it is. Hopefully, Morinier will be able to protect them really, really well. Hopefully, being the operative term here, because I'm unsure that will be the case, honestly. Because Morinier's healing is definitely not on par with what do you call that? With Shorekeeper's healing, in my opinion. Shorekeeper's healing is really nice and cozy, but what do you call that? But Morinier, not as much. I mean, I don't think there is anyone who heals as much as Shorekeeper, honestly. Maybe lower your level? Oh, you mean my world level? Oh, yeah, I suppose I could do that. Oh, but you know what? We don't get that many hard fights in the game, so we might as well make it artificially hard, I guess. You know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, I have, what do you call that? Where is it? Here. Oh, you guys actually can't see the roster. But I have, like, plenty of very strong characters, so usually fights don't pose a problem for me in the game. Outside of, you know, endgame content, then it's just about timing and whatnot. So I'll welcome a slightly more difficult fight once in a while. I want crit rate, please. What would be the one with the better stats? Well, I guess it will be you. For now. Very temporary build. Holy build! 65 over 321. She has a better build than the Lucy.
Need something?
Goddamn, Rebecca. I mean, I did say that you were my favorite character in Cyberpunk Edgerunners, so,
Yo!
you know, see? She deserves it, you know? She deserves the best we can give her. It's best that I say this now, but most of the quests you get trial characters. Oh. Oh, right, I didn't think of that. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Well, I mean, for the boss fight, yeah, you're right, we will probably get trial characters indeed. But afterwards, I can at least beat up Atom Smasher once or twice with this team, you know, our regular team. And I did save some wave plates to beat up Atom Smasher. Should we do this? Oh, right, I guess I've already done the one for Rebecca because I was curious. Let me showcase them real quick, and then we can start with the story. Right, Rebecca has two modes. She has the Pew Pew mode. Pew Pew indeed. I kind of love the Pew Pew. Wait, no, but let me do my Pew Pew. Fucking hell. Yeah. She can also attack while dodging. Which is kind of nice, you know. What do you want? Oh, right. The heavy attack. There you go. Now E. Now we go for the big boom mode with the shotgun. My god, the voice actress must have killed her. Her voice screaming all the time, man. Well, I guess that did nothing because I'm too far away from the man, from the dude. What do you want? Heavy attack? Holy screaming. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? It is Rebecca after all. And I have to admit, in my opinion, Rebecca's liberation animation looks better than Lucy's. Lucy's is cool and all, it's nice, but Rebecca's animation is just the exact insanity that she is, you know?
Get ready for fireworks!
There you go. That is Rebecca's gameplay. She's still as insane as ever. But I love the fact that you can, what do you call that? Dodge and fire at the same time. It's kind of useless, not gonna lie. But it has the merit of existing. Holy shit, this woman is insane. Let me see, because I did the Rebecca trial before, but I didn't do the Lucy trial because I didn't have her, so I couldn't do her trial, I guess. I think that should make sense, probably. Where is trial? Trial is here, I think. Yes. Skill training, they call it. If I'm still awake, we could beat Adam together. Sure, why not? She has Galbrenna's mechanic. Can Galbrenna shoot? Wait, what mechanic are you talking about specifically? Because I'm unsure.
You like that?
The dash? Can Galbrenna dash and attack at the same time? Because I have to admit, I don't remember. Oh, keep holding.
We're not done yet.
Okay. Basic attack, and hold. Okay, I see. Wait, let me... No, come down. I'm trying to push the enemy towards the middle again. Skill, and skill
Not
again.
bad.
Well, I was trying to push him towards... Yeah, okay. Skill
Firewall
again.
paper thin. No challenge.
Enhanced basic. Oh, right, because she has 3 forte gauge bar things. And when root is successful, cast, yeah. So hold.
That door's open!
And tap. Okay. I think I got it. R.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
And hold.
Deleting your ass.
Deleting your ass. Is that what she said? Oh, and we get 5 of these. Hey, I don't remember what these are for. Oh, but we still need the boss material. Never mind. We still need the boss material.
Enjoy. You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Just give up. Let yourself open. Data wipe.
Oh, by the way, wait. Right, this is what you were talking about, Mihai, right? Oh, wow, it has a 16 seconds cooldown. Oh, shit. Wanted to look at it again, but I guess we can't. But yeah, we can indeed use the Sandevistan with her. Wait, let me do it again, and I'll try to go right, so that we can see the trail somewhat. She can indeed use it. I don't know how lore accurate that is, though. Wait, I can go trial and get the Ascension mat for Rebecca. I guess so. Though you won't have Lucy's trial unlocked, as far as I can tell. But you can get, well, 5 of these things for Rebecca. But you won't get the Lucy one, because these trials are only if you have the character. I don't know if... No, there is no ascension thingy for them. To try them out, I mean. I guess not, maybe. Yes, no. Go to convene, no. Go to trial. Oh, no, you do, but in this thingy, you don't get the ascension material. If you use her bigger gun, then attack and dash. The bigger gun, then attack and dash. I have to admit, I don't know what you're talking about exactly. Slightly confused, Quillo. I haven't played Galbrana in a tiny bit. So, well, I have played her earlier with the End State Matrix, but... Well, I was just performing the regular rotation, so I didn't really pay attention. No, on Lucy. Oh! I mean, Rebecca... What? I am now even more confused. You got me even more confused than I was before. Okay, let us see. Apparently, we have received a message from Morinier. Well, wait. Since we have a message from Morinier, she might as well be here. Track. Hello! Mentor, there's been an emergency. Half an hour ago, a door materialized out of nowhere on campus. As a precaution, the Academy has evacuated students and initiated investigation. The door itself poses no direct threat. However, an abnormal frequency leaking from behind it is slowly contaminating the surrounding environment. What do you mean contaminating? It's rewriting the frequency of anything it comes into contact with, assimilating it as part of itself. As of now, we haven't found a way to stop it. Could it be a Somme Noire door? It sounds like it might have something to do with the Somme Noire. Are you at the Research Institute? I'll come now. Thank you, Mentor. Yes.
Some Noire doors are only supposed to show up in the middle of nowhere. What the heck is going on?
The Ivory Gatekeeper will have answers. We'll contact it after we see Mornier and find out what's happening.
I mean, maybe we should contact him before? I don't know. Feels like it would make more sense, probably. Anyways, I'm gonna watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, Zenny, and I hope you enjoy Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Have fun. Though, be warned, it is gory as an anime. I think only Rebecca has a big gun. I believe you're correct, Ninja. I mean, go on Rebecca's big gun mode, and then attack, and then dash. Big gun, Do you mean, do you mean her ultimate, or do you just mean her shotgun?
So big!
Because the dash can happen on both the pew-pew and the shotgun. Oh, do you mean, you mean her, what would you call that, her, what's the word? Liberation. Yeah, I don't have energy. Shotgun. Oh. That? Yeah, but she can do the exact same thing with the pew-pews. That's why I'm kind of confused as to why you're singling out the shotgun. What's the difference between the shotgun and the pew-pews? And by pew-pew, I mean the pistols. Let us enter. Oh shit, I refused focus mode, I think, because I was yapping. Well. Yeah, but with the pew-pew, it shoots, but the shotgun, it doesn't? What? If we go back to the shotgun.
Watch this!
What? No, it does shoot. Yes, it does shoot. Hey, it does shoot, Quillo. She does the same thing with both, except, well, they are different weapons. Don't hold attack. I'm not holding, I'm just clicking. I just clicked once, dodged, and that's it. So I click, basically I did one left click and one right click, and that's it. I'm not holding anything. I can kind of, well, no, I can't exactly show you. But I'm not holding it. I'm just clicking once and once more. And that's about it. She does it with both variations. Look, I'm going to eat dinner. Bon appetit to you, Ninja. I hope you enjoy your meal. Only left click. What do you mean only left click? I'm confused. I may need more words, Quillo, because I have to admit I have no idea what you're trying to say. Because if I only left click, then she's just attacking and that's it, right? Which is, well, normal, I guess. Left click and then right click. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Left click, then right click. This is a right click. The last shot is a right click that is actually a dodge. And if you want, I can show it to you like this. As you can see, she shoots even when she's going sideways. Do it fast. Yeah, I can't do it faster than this. But she does shoot in both scenarios. Ah, wait, stop that. Oh, do you mean maybe like if you do it too fast, she skips her attack animation, her normal attack animation, and she just does the skip, the dodge one? Is that what you meant? Yeah, because I guess it doesn't have time to register. Oh, that. Oh, wow. That was really hyper-specific. Can I do it as well? Yeah, no, I guess the... Yeah, no, okay. I can also... Wait, I just did it, I think. No. Yeah, as you can see, you can also do it with the pistols. If you're fast enough. Ah! No, the first shot of the pistol... because she shoots with both pistols, with her attack 1, right? But the first shot still goes, but the second shot can be cancelled, I guess. Whereas with the shotgun, because it's a shotgun, I guess it just skips the entire thing because, well, it couldn't do the animation itself because the animation is too long, I suppose. But I prefer the Pew Pew mode. And quick note to mention that the Pew Pew mode actually does more damage, technically speaking. Specifically, when you use her heavy attack, the Pew Pew heavy attack does more damage than the shotgun heavy attack, apparently. Wait, I forgot one thing. Wait. I forgot to do these. Ah. Well. Maybe there was a reason why I forgot. Don't do shit. Never mind. Hello.
Mentor, Abby, you made it. Yeah, hey, it's been a minute. Huh? Wait a sec. Mornier, what's up with that weird smell on you?
Is Abby saying that Mornier stinks? That's kind of mean, Abby. I know that's not what Abby is saying.
Smells kind of like a tacit discord. Kind of like a machine. But it's different from Exoswarm. But I can't tell what it is exactly.
It's new. Something new for you to munch on.
That smell might be coming from the frequency sample I just collected.
The one you mentioned in your message?
Yes. We are currently running tests on it. I hope we learn something. Mentor, I looked into this somnoir you mentioned. It seems to be some kind of dreamscape, correct?
Not gonna lie, I've never really entirely paid attention to the Somnoir storyline. That's my bad. So I have no idea exactly what it is.
It's usually guarded by 2 gatekeepers. They make sure no nightmare tacit discords or other frequencies cross into our reality. Whenever there was a problem in the past, we handled it. But we've never come across a frequency able to rewrite space itself. Has the Academy been affected?
At this stage, the door's area of influence remains limited. The Academy has cordoned off a danger zone and instructed everyone to keep their distance. I've asked Linnae to retrieve samples for analysis. Later, I will consult with the collective to formulate a response. But all we can do is buy time. we cannot contain the frequency's spread.
Well, that would be a bit of an issue.
Leave the investigation of the door to me. I want this resolved quickly, before it can harm the Academy.
Understood. The door's coordinates, I've sent them to your terminal. Mentor, please be careful.
I will, as always. Worst case scenario, I can just punch the thing in the face, you know. Ah. Oh, wow, we receive a message from the Ivory Gatekeeper. Help, meow! A little assistant, please. Is that supposed to be an emote? QAQ? I have to admit, I've never seen that emote before. What a coincidence! I was about to contact you. It's about the Somme Noire. Well, I'm assuming they're contacting us for that as well. Oh, meow. I don't really know what's happening either. If it keeps happening, the frequency will spread across the whole school, and if that happens, everyone will get pulled into the Somme Noire and never wake up again. So the situation is worse than I thought. Professor Mornier from the Academy is looking into it. You can talk to her about what's going on. Hold on, I'll make a group chat. Hello there, meow. Why the meow? You're talking to a cat. Isn't it? It's obvious, isn't it? You're talking to a cat. I'm not a cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper of the Somme Noire. You can ask him anything about the Somme Noire. I'm going to start looking into that abnormal frequency. Is that Abby doing the Naruto run? I think that's Abby doing the Naruto. Sure. We'll use that, why not? Can I just teleport away? Yes, I can. The wrong platform, right platform. Okay, there you go. I wonder if there are other characters from the Cyberpunk universe that we'd meet, but you know, as NPCs, I mean. Because we know for a fact that Lucy and Rebecca are going to show up because, well, they're playable characters. And there is also Adam Smasher as an enemy, right? But there were plenty of characters in Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
No doubt about it. That nasty frequency I was sensing is coming from here.
Mornier was right. It's leaking from the other side of the door. All right, Abby. We're going in.
Optional, enter the... Oh. I did not have time to read the secondary objective. But I think it got completed either way, so... We happy? Enter the Somme Noire. I'm
picking up on more of the abnormal frequency. Abby, are you alright?
Just a little dizzy. My body's starting to feel so heavy.
Don't push yourself. If it gets too much, let me know.
I mean, I don't think we are in Night City yet. It looks more just like a regular laboratory of Startorch Academy, I think.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Well, these guys definitely don't look no... Oh, God. Ouch.
Nowhere to hide. These monsters, nightmare tacit discords.
What do you mean monsters? They're humans.
They smell weird. A bit like those tin cans in the academy. Blech. Gotta be careful. Hold up. Why does it seem like they're not really after us?
Got the same feeling. These nightmare tacit discords were looking for something before seeing us.
Were they, though? Because the only thing I saw is that they started shooting at us as soon as they saw us.
Gunfire! Coming from behind that door!
Yeah, but let me analyze the surroundings. Oh, never mind. No analyzing. Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Hey, Rover for the win! I guess that means Rover is faster than Atom Smasher. Because if I'm not mistaken, Atom Smasher also has a Sandevistan, but a not the exact same version
We should be safe here.
as David.
You alright?
Hello.
Took a hit. But my cyberware is still functional.
Yeah, no, she really do have. Yeah, she has very pretty eyes. Hello, I am known as the Gatherer of Wives. Thank you for having been gathered today.
Cyberware. Her body bears modifications. Fraxidus work?
Oh, interesting that he would think that. Huh. I mean, I suppose, what you call that? It would make sense because, like, the rover doesn't know about the world of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, right? So the closest thing we have to, well, Edgerunners and anyone making modifications to their body is the Fraxidus. But she's a cute girl, so he had to save her no matter what. Adams does have a Sandevistan, but obviously he wasn't using it now. Well, he should have. But I am wondering, who would win between Atom Smasher with the Sandevistan and Rover? I think Rover would probably win, because Rover, at the end of the day, he's basically God. Atom Smasher is definitely very, very strong, don't get me wrong, but yeah, Rover is kind of like God in the Wuthering Waves universe, so it's, yeah. Plus, Rover can use magic, you know? the equivalent to magic, aka resonance abilities. And Rover can literally stop time. Spectro Rover, specifically. His resonance liberation can literally stop time. So if time is stopped, the Sandevistan is not going to help, is it?
No. On closer look, the style is different from what you see in an artificer.
Wait, they pronounce it Artificer? They pronounce this Artificer? I don't like that. I've been pronouncing this Artificer for the longest time. I've been playing the game for well, over 2 years now. Have I been mispronouncing this entire time?
No. On closer look, the style is different from what you see in an artificer.
I don't like that at all. Oh no.
She might have useful intel on the problem, and she doesn't seem hostile for now. I'll give it more time to decide whether she's a threat.
Appreciate the save, but there's something I gotta do.
You're still hurt. Sure you're up for it?
This all feels so real. But how? If not a dream? David. Rebecca.
David? Rebecca? Who are those?
Friends of yours? The Somme Noir is a labyrinth. You go in there blind and you'll only get lost. Catch your breath first. Once you're steady on your feet, I can help you look for him.
Is it me or is there, like, when the camera is moving, there is some stuttering happening with the character models for some reason. I don't know if it comes from the camera move or the models, yeah. I don't know what's going on, but we didn't have that problem yesterday.
Somme Noir?
Yeah, see, she's shaking. And I don't think it's because she feels unwell. Because Rover was shaking as well. I wonder what the problem is.
Why help me at all? A total stranger.
I had a feeling she would react like that. I was thinking earlier when they first met that this would be very weird to her, meeting someone who would help her right away without asking for anything in return or anything else, right? Because that's the world she comes from, right? And that is
Best
how
option
she
in
is.
front of me right now. You want to find your friends, and I want to investigate the disturbance here. In your current state, finding them alone is optimistic.
That's a nice way to put it.
Think of it as a temporary alliance. If we stop seeing eye to eye, you're free to walk away anytime.
Can't say I trust you yet, but... I'm Lucy, okay?
I'm Happy Owl, but you can call me Rover.
Won't forget it. Your name, or your help.
At Dream's Edge. There you go. We have started the collaboration. We still haven't set foot in Night City, though.
Why was that Nightmare Tacit Discord targeting you specifically?
What's a Nightmare Tacit Discord?
The monster on your tail just before.
Got no idea why. If David and Rebecca hadn't been there, I'd be... I gotta find them. Fast.
Wait, so is David actually an NPC here?
Where should we go next?
We may be able to find something deeper in the Somme Noir. Follow me.
I wonder,
Train. What's a Night City train doing behind a door?
What's Night City? Yeah.
You don't have to explain if you don't want to. The Somme Noir is where dreams gather. It's a place where anything can happen.
Anything? Sure, makes sense.
Does she actually believe him? Hey, this looks like the Biara Woods or something like that. Why are we here?
Share with your friends. Just getting started. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. This makes no sense. Too slow! Data wipe!
Where am I? Oh. Yeah, the confined space is not the best for fighting.
There she is!
Oh! Hello, Rebecca!
Rebecca!
Love that smile.
Nova, looks like you made it out all right.
Nova? Hello? I'm a friend, please don't shoot me.
But who's this Choom? You two know each other?
We just met. I suppose Rover has never heard the word Choom. Probably.
This is Rover. He pulled me out before that thing, that Nightmare Tacit Discord could flatline me.
Nightmare Tacit Discord? The kind of name is that?
Oh, wow. I was wondering how they would do dialogue with Rebecca specifically because she's a bit of a potty mouth, as they say, and well, I mean, I suppose they have to censor it in Wuthering Waves, right? Because of the rating for the game. But I still appreciate that they put it in, even though they had to censor it, right? I see we have a big personality over here. Let's not be mean to Rebecca. That is what they're called, the Nightmare Tacit Discords, the monsters you've been fighting.
Next time I see one, I'm blasting it!
Yeah, same Rover, same reaction, brother. Yeah. Yep, she's just as insane as
Thanks
ever.
for looking out for Lucy.
You are welcome.
Name's Rebecca. Nice to meet you, Choom.
You can call me Rover. Poor Rover. He doesn't know what to think.
Where's David? He's not with you?
What's that?
What's this?
After the smoke cleared, it was all I could find. Guess covering our backs couldn't cover his own.
So... he dead? It's part of the Edgerunners symbol. They have a symbol? Like they have a logo of some kind? I have to admit I do not remember that at all in the anime.
Didn't get a clear look, but no one could have survived that attack. I think he...
David's gone?
Wait, that's actually a 2D drawing of it. No! Oh god. I wanted to grab a screenshot of that.
My head's splitting! The hell's that noise? Is the whole place coming down?
Is Adam coming back?
Lucy! Yo, gotta snap out of it!
The frequency is spreading. It's not safe here. We need to leave now.
Fine, whatever! Hold on tight, Luce!
But can we even leave the place? Because the rover said it himself, this is a labyrinth, so yep. We are back in Startorch Academy at least. Okay, so we did manage to leave. Yes, that's good news.
Oh, the f***? Where'd you take us?
It's gonna be hard to keep a straight face with the way Rebecca talks. Remember, David gets a symbol sprayed on the back of his jacket as the logo of the Edgerunners. I do remember the jacket, but I have to admit I don't remember the spraying part. Yeah, no, I don't remember the spraying part specifically, but I do remember the jacket and how much it means to him, and the fact that it was his mother's jacket and whatnot. But I have to admit I don't remember the spraying part. It's also on the special currency? Oh, is it? Okay, we'll take a look at that. I am curious to see it myself. I didn't know. I have to admit I did not notice. I thought it was just the same as the regular currency, but red. But maybe they added more details. I should have looked at that. Thank you for mentioning it.
This is Startorch Academy in Lahai-Roi. I entered the Noir from here.
The what now? Lahai-Roi Startorch?
I think she's firing all of her CPUs and brain cells right now, but it ain't computing.
That's some kind of gang slang around here. Or no, wait, are they corp names? You know, like Arasaka?
Yeah, we don't know what that is.
Arasaka? What's that?
You ain't never heard of Arasaka? Oh, this is bad. Ugh, what the hell is going on?
Nothing around here looks even halfway familiar. Am I stuck in some kind of borked brain dance?
Oh, we do have the glossary for the brain dance. I suppose, yeah, we wouldn't know what it is if we've never had any experience with Cyberpunk the game or the anime, right? Brain dance. A technology similar to virtual reality that allows users to experience another person's recorded memories, including their emotions, thoughts, and even physical sensations like pain or pleasure. Yeah, and there are some weird ones out there. It was the main focus of the anime for a couple of episodes, I suppose.
This isn't a BD, Becca.
How are you holding up? You okay?
Head's still ringing a bit, but otherwise seem to be fine. Crazy as it sounds, not sure we're in our world anymore, if that's even the right word.
Well, you are pretty much... God damn it. Look at her face. I need a screenshot of that face. Rebecca does have a lot of facial expressions, which is lovely to see.
You skez, June? Or maybe your circuits got fried.
I also wondered if this could be a brain dance, or some other kind of sim. But I'm not getting a read on any BD gear. Memories seem fine too. No signs of tampering. What convinced me this is someplace else was this.
Oh, they got tacit marks. I have to admit I did not think of that, but technically speaking, when we play with them, given that the fact that they are using Electro and Spectro, that does require a tacit mark to be used. How did they awaken, though?
This mark. It's not ink or chrome. It's giving me a weird feeling. Can't classify it.
Got one on my shoulder, too. But so what? Ain't like that disproves this being a BD.
You've got the same mark on your hand. Let me guess. Ain't a coincidence?
Ah, yeah, wait until you meet Abby. I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, it's called a tacit mark. It shows up when a resonator's power kicks in.
Hello? You can't tell me Abby isn't absolutely adorable. Come on. You can't tell me that. I'm on 30 pity on a guaranteed. I don't know how much of a chance I have to get her with 19 days left. Depends if we get any other events during the collab. I don't remember the full calendar, but I do believe we'll get some. And you will also get a reset for Tower of Adversity next week. Next Monday, I believe. I think I saw that earlier today. Next Monday, you'll get some pulls through the Tower of Adversity resetting. So at least there is that. And other than that, yeah, I don't remember if there are other events or not. I think there might be. Usually there are. But I have to admit I don't remember the full list. Oh wait, you know what? I can check that. Give me a second. There. YouTube. Notes. 3.4. Let me check. Banners, new map. Events. We have Depth of Elusive Realm, Motorcycle Racing, Hologram Nameless Explorer, Night City, and Breach Protocol event. So I think there might be one more event. But that would be it. Probably, maybe. I think. Yeah. Those are the only ones I've noted down, I'm afraid. So I don't know how much of a chance you have to get her, but as we always say, one 10 pull is all you need, right? You've seen it yourself, right, with the pulls you've done. I believe it was in NTE, and even for Lucilla and her weapon, right? You got extremely lucky over the past couple of days. So maybe that luck will carry on and help you get your Lucy. Hopefully.
Did something just fly out of it? How's that possible?
It's not a something, it's an Abby, okay?
I want one!
I had a feeling she would react like that. I'll grab a screenshot of that too.
How many eddies for the talking plushie? I'll buy one right this second!
It ain't for sale, girl. It ain't for sale.
What? Who you calling a plushie? I'm an Echo. Rover and I go way back.
Let me introduce you. Everyone, this is Abby, my very important partner. It was thanks to Abby that I found you when I did.
Mm-hmm. I used up all my luck to get them. You have to think positive. Yeah, you have to think positive and believe that the luck will keep happening once more. Hopefully, maybe, you know. At the end of the day, all you can do is hope. But, you know, it's a game of probability, so hopefully the probabilities will be in your... Well, no, never mind. The probabilities are never in your favor in a gacha game, but it can happen sometimes.
Your partner? This little puffball?
It could eat you. Quite literally. It wouldn't like it, but the Abby could eat you.
Don't know what you mean by Echo. That makes you sound like kind of a big deal, huh?
Well, given the fact that Abby might have been a Threnodian in the past, yeah, they do be kind of a big deal.
Not bad, you little turd. You're growing on me.
You didn't have to call it a turd. God damn it.
Just helping out, Rover. Someone's gotta. But you've never heard of an Echo? What about a tacit discord? Do you know what those are?
Nope. Ring any bells, Lucy?
If I had access to the net, might be able to dig up something.
Yeah, no net access is weird. I'll give you that. But another world? Come on. Am I right?
Well, I mean, you guys make no sense to me. And I make no sense to you. So it kind of stands to reason. I don't like thinking about it, but given the fact that she can quite literally eat you, I'm sure there are more fanfics including Abby out there. You didn't have to write that down in chat, you know? You didn't have to share that thought with us, Mihai. Because I didn't want to think about that, but I suppose you're probably right. Unfortunately.
Appearing suddenly in the Somnor. Unknown modification tech. Using unfamiliar terms. No knowledge of echoes and tacit discords. Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Really think so?
It's hard to swallow, but it's the only explanation that fits. That said, I'm not going to trust you on faith. You'll need to show me proof if you want to convince me.
Sure, I guess. What is it you want to know exactly?
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. How did you get here? Where did that nightmare tacit discord come from? I'm hoping you can give me some kind of an explanation.
Rebecca, this might take a minute.
Ugh, whatever. This crap's way over my head anyway.
Yeah, like I said, she fires all the brain cells she can, but, well, she doesn't have that many to begin with. For a family, if I have to think about it, you have to as well. Yeah, but you know that you're supposed to try and protect your family as well, Mihai. You know that, right? And sometimes you should avoid telling them things to avoid traumatizing them.
Thanks.
She knows how to use her tacit mark? Huh. Interesting. Well, I suppose we did just fight with her, although she was using her weapons. Oh! Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the spoiler in there.
Lucy, it feels like it's been ages.
Hey, yeah. You, got anything for insomnia?
Having trouble sleeping? Don't need my tarot cards to see that. Worry not. Got just the thing. My pendulum. First time using it over holo call, though. Right. Now think back to your fondest memories. Find them. Embrace them.
David?
Oh.
Sweet dreams, Lucy.
Do we know who was on the other end of the call? Because I have to admit I don't know who that is. So is that how she awakened her tacit mark? Hmm.
This odd feeling. What is it? A tattoo? But when did I...
That one little image about, well, I'm gonna go full spoiler mode for the anime, so, well, cover your ears, I guess. Because that cutscene gave us some clues, and I want to talk about them. Especially because, there was that one scene where we saw plenty of characters on screen. One of them was including David, and he was not doing so well. So that made me think that whenever this is happening, this has to be post-anime ending. And mega spoiler alert, this is the last time I'm warning anyone. But at the end of the anime, pretty much everyone dies, except for Lucy. And so we saw that David was dead in that one image, so she's aware that David is dead. And I'm assuming maybe that's why she was having some bad dreams, bad nightmares, or something like that, and that's why she required some help to fall asleep. So that means that this Lucy comes from after the end of the anime, maybe before she managed to get herself to the moon, or something like that. But that does not explain Rebecca, unless Rebecca is part of this whole ordeal, and this is all coming from Lucy's memories, whether it is of Rebecca, of Night City that we might explore later, etc. That maybe would make sense, like maybe she created her own Sonoro sphere, and Rebecca is just part of it. This is the Cyberpunk 2077 loading screen. I mean the black-red with the loading screen bar spinning disc in the corner. Also, I find it really interesting. Lucy's from the anime, but the girl she's speaking to on the phone is an important side character from the game. Ah, that's why I don't know who that was. Okay, thank you for the added information there. Because I was trying to come up or to think about who it could be from the anime, but I couldn't figure that one out. So okay, comes from the game. I suppose I'll meet that person later on.
Is everything here just a dream?
I mean, when we play
But the ground beneath
game.
my feet, it feels so real.
Does it though? Because that does not look real to me. Never seen ground like this before.
David? How?
David, come back! Ah, oh god.
Wait! Don't go!
I wonder if we'll hear David or not, because we can see him, obviously, here. But I wonder if we'll hear him. Because I know that David is voiced by Zach Aguilar, the voice actor for the Traveler in Genshin. And I know that Zach played through the story, actually. But I don't know if he actually voiced for David or not.
Elt_Mihai on Twitch says, "It surprised me that Lucy and the girl know each other, yeah? I get it that the anime is only 5 years apart from the game, but still, Night City is absolutely massive and overpopulated. The fact that they know each other is insane."
This is just my guess to try and understand how it all works, but my guess is that even though, yes, it is indeed a massive place and whatnot, they might be part of the same circles, you know? Because, like, I believe that V is the name of the main character in Cyberpunk. He's kind of a criminal, right? And so are the Edgerunners and whatnot. So they kind of work in the same world, I guess, if you want to call it that. So maybe through those kinds of connections it would make sense. I can't tell you much more myself, but that's my headcanon to try and explain it. Oh. A quick hack 1. Access quick hack through the utility wheel. Aim the camera at the targets to show the hack options available. Quick hack 2. A system will begin hacking once an option is selected and upload the hacking command automatically. Hacking will be complete upon a successful upload. Time will be slowed during the hacking process. Exit a quick hack interface for a quick upload. Okay. Execute.
Hacking that felt easier than usual. Got something to do with this tattoo?
Well, I guess it's a good thing, probably. Camera control 1. Control cameras to gain a different perspective to survey the surroundings. You can also use quick hack through cameras. Right, yeah, this is basically the same mechanics as the game, which is quite impressive. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, I can see myself. Oh, I can't zoom in. Well, that's not a great camera.
Whole interface feels different. Must have jumped to a new domain. Better take my time looking around.
See all of these boxes with giant X's on them. I wonder what those are. Because I don't think I've seen them in the base game. Sometimes you may switch between several cameras in a network. Click the camera button on the bottom left corner to switch. And they really went all in terms of...
This is all a brain dance, a simulation? No, not getting any trace of a BD wreath. Can't get a line to Misty or the net either. Not even a ping. The hell's going on?
I was going to say they really went all in terms of giving you a feel. Wait, is that cube? That's a cube, Abby. That's Showkeeper as a cube. Wait, that's Jinshi as a cube. Why does she have images of Jinshi and Shorekeeper as a cube and Abby? Why does she have... What the... I'm guessing this was her other idol animation, right? But those are some very specific images she had. V is a criminal, but he isn't an edgerunner. Neither is the girl, so she doesn't have anything to do with crime at all. This isn't a spoiler, but a mental image of the girl. She's a goth girl with a con personality. You guess that as much since she happily helped Lucy. And she runs a shop that is all about tarot cards and things about the soul like crystals and meditation. Okay, why not? I mean, at the end of the day, maybe they just met, what you call that, randomly in the city. That could happen, right? I'm going to take a wild guess and say that maybe they just wanted to give a nod to the game itself and not just the anime, or something like that. And I go up, up, up and away. Yes, I can. And it served absolutely no purpose. Oh, and there was a... Okay. Oh, and there is glass windows everywhere. Except I can't see them. Never mind.
Is this a port into cyberspace? Why is it here? Encryption's weak. Should try cracking it.
Doesn't seem that I can, unless you meant... Oh, okay. That's a different... Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. About Breach Protocol. In the Breach Protocol interface, select the code sequence required to upload from the code matrix and shelve the sequence in the buffer. To complete the hack, match the code sequence in the buffer with the sequence required to upload. In the Breach Protocol interface, start from the first row of the matrix. After selecting the first code, the next one must be chosen from the column of the previously selected code. After that, you must select from the row of the new selection. This row-column alternation continues throughout. Selected codes will be shelved in the buffer for matching with the target sequence. If the selected sequence does not match the target sequence in the exact order, you'll need to start from the beginning. The hack will fail if the number of unfilled slots in the buffer is less than the number of unmatched segments in the target sequence. The hack will succeed only when all target sequences are fully completed. Sorry. Yeah. I just read all of this. Yes, well, I guess I don't have a choice. Okay, fine. Okay, so the game is literally holding my hand. I got the idea. I did read your tutorial, game. Oh, God.
This place. Not like any part of cyberspace I've ever seen.
Is there ground? Oh, yes, okay. Not a fan of this place, but I see yellow. Yellow means David, so we go towards the yellow. It's the only thing I can think of. I was right. Yellow means David.
I can't go any deeper. Why are you showing me this?
What are you mumbling to yourself for?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess once again and say that maybe Rebecca ain't real. Exactly.
Rebecca?
Looking at me like I'm I'm a ghost. Jeez. There's something on my face?
Well, looking at you like you're a ghost. Uh-huh. I'll say nothing more. A ghost where?
You should be...
Right in front of Lucy, Ninja. Right in front of Lucy.
It's been a while, Lucy.
He does speak.
David. Is it really you?
Probably not. I mean, not probably. Yeah, no.
Look out!
Oh, you managed to save her.
Run, Lucy.
Damn it! Give them back to me!
Yeah. So I guess, yeah, she's manifesting everything from her memories because she did not quite enjoy the ending of the anime, weirdly enough. And, well, I can understand.
After that, you know the rest. Now, is that proof enough?
This could be a very interesting epilogue to the ending of the anime. Especially because, as far as I understand it, the second season will have nothing to do with Lucy or David or anyone else, really. It will be set with completely different characters, still in the same world as Cyberpunk, of course, but it will be a completely new cast of characters. So we would never truly get any kind of ending other than the ending we've already got, I guess. Yeah, we've already gotten an ending, I suppose. But yeah, you know what I mean, like maybe we get some more detailed closure about everything that's happened. These memories just now. How did you do that?
Still trying to figure that out. Ever since this mark showed up, this tacit mark, my net running feels upgraded, evolved. Used to only work on machines, but seems I can hack Organics now too.
Gonna take a wild guess and say that Organics is just a slang for organics? Did you really have to drop 2 letters? Was that really too hard to say? I found the ending of this quest ends the story well. Okay, nice, because like I said, for me, the whole Edgerunners anime was a bit too fast-paced, and even the ending, while it was pretty much the ending I was expecting, not gonna lie, although, well, I guess I thought maybe even Lucy would die, technically speaking, but, what would you call that? But yeah, like, we basically, we go from everything went to shit, and then we move on to basically Lucy's in space, and, well, she managed to achieve her dream thanks to the sacrifices of everyone else, right? Which is great for her, good for her. But yeah, we didn't really see the more long-term emotional impact on her, because basically she's kind of the only one who survived, right? They would never let the hot lady die. Fair enough. Are you saying that Rebecca is not hot? That's mean to her. But yeah, I would agree with you. I would agree with you. She looks way too much like a child. I know she's supposed to just be short, and I think in the anime she's supposed to be like 19 or something like that. I remember seeing that on my anime list. It was listed, the ages for these characters. I think Lucy is like 20 or 21, and Rebecca might be 19, I think. But wait. Let me check. I should be able to. My anime list. Cyberpunk. Obviously, if I can't write, that doesn't help. I didn't mean to click on Edgerunners 2. Wanted to Edgerunners 1. There you go. Lucy and Rebecca. Lucy is approximately 20 years old. Oh, and same for Rebecca. Approximately 20 years old indeed. Okay. So they are supposed to be the same age. But there is one who looks way more like a kid than the others. And to be fair, Rebecca also has the personality to match with that. Well, she has the personality of an angry teenager, basically. I remember now the girl's name is Misty. I'm assuming you're talking about the goth girl, the, well, mystic girl. Meditation, mysticism, and all of that. I guess her name is fitting. She's the crazy one, not that she isn't hot, but not my type. Same. But yeah, you're right, she's just the crazy girl, I suppose. There was that other guy who survived. What was his name again? Was it Falco, I think, maybe? I don't remember. There was another dude who survived, and he was not a hot lady. But I guess he was kind of inconsequential, right? To the story. Overall, I kind of doubt that people got attached to him. It was mainly about Rebecca, Lucy, David, Maine, Maine's punchy waifu. I forgot her name. And that one hacker girl who had betrayed the gang, whose name I am blanking on as well. Wrong window? Wrong window indeed.
So that's what it was. It's your resonance ability, huh?
My what?
Think of it as a kind of superpower. It's how I drove back the Nightmare Tacit Discord when we met.
And this ability differs person to person?
Mm-hmm.
Damn shame. Here I was hoping flight came as a standard feature.
Nah, that's because I do be having a wing, I suppose. Though, technically flying with one wing is kind of difficult.
So, you two good now, or what?
Yeah, for now. Have a little more clarity, at least.
And I suppose Lucy didn't want to explain everything in front of Rebecca because Rebecca is supposed to be dead and non-existent, basically.
What's your next move?
Got a score to settle with that Nightmare Tacit Discord. Everything else can wait.
I wonder why she doesn't give us its name, calling it Atom Smasher instead of just calling it Nightmare Tacit Discord.
And David.
Me too. I'm itching to shove my iron down that thing's throat.
Good. Then we want the same thing as far as that goes. I need to stop it from affecting reality.
So, we gear up, storm back in, and blow that bastard into chunky scop salsa?
It might not be that easy. We need to confirm a few things first.
Should get a few facts straight first. This world of yours. Care to spill a little more about it?
Well, I invite you to watch my VOD, because earlier, a couple of hours ago, Ninja asked us the same question. Somewhat. That was a very good question, Ninja. She doesn't want to tell her friend she's dead because she doesn't know. Yeah, I'm assuming that Rebecca isn't aware that she went splat. Quite an unfortunate ending. Quite surprising, not gonna lie. I mean, the way it happened was surprising. I thought it would be like a bigger deal or something like that, but no, it just like 1 second she was there and the other second she went splat. And, well, sadness ensued. And Lucy doesn't know who the nightmare guy is too. Oh, doesn't she? Didn't she see that it looked like... Because to me, when we looked at it, when we fought it for a tiny second there, I could see that it was Atom Smasher. Like, despite all the glitchiness and whatnot, it looked like Atom Smasher, at least somewhat. And she's already met him, because this is post-anime ending. The world is full of hot baddies and mommies. That's all there is to know. I'm not sure why you said that, but you're not wrong.
Resonance abilities, frequency bands, Startorch Academy? First I've seen data on any of this.
Well, I mean, if it
Think I
ain't
get
your
the
world.
gist now, though. Becca, you following most of this?
Is she following anything?
Better off asking how much I didn't understand.
I had a feeling.
Whatever, we're in another universe. Got it.
She just doesn't give a fuck, does she?
Doesn't change what we need to do anyway.
Yeah, as always, you know, she just wants to blow up things. At least, you know, she's very straightforward, you know? It's only later that she'll notice the nightmare is based on Adam. Oh, so okay, maybe she didn't notice yet. Okay. I said that when Lucy said she wants to know more about this world. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, there are a lot of hot baddies and waifus and husbandos. Well, more waifus than husbandos. But I'm sure you'll find... I was going to say, I'm sure you'll find someone to like, but the problem is she likes, or loves even, David. But we ain't got one of those around these parts, I'm afraid. Why are they appearing in Startorch Academy outside of the door?
What? Nightmare Tacit discords? They shouldn't be able to leave the Somnoir. How are they here?
Probably.
Ew, why do they look like friggin' corpos?
Probably because of Lucy. I'm assuming she's the one manifesting them from her memory. Corpos?
Seriously? Expect me to give you a lesson in lingo right now?
Well, you're the one using weird words.
She's got a point.
Hey!
Let's focus on the fight. Count me in for the catch-up afterwards.
I'll lock him down with a hack. Don't get sloppy.
Wait, who are we fighting with, though? Who's the team that... Because Linné just appeared. Oh! Oh, okay, Lucy's not fighting. How to use quick hacks. Quick hacks can also be used to attack targets. Performing quick hacks consumes RAM, which recovers over time. The fact I forgot that that's how it works, right? In Cyberpunk the game, you use RAM to perform your hacks, right? But I'm just thinking of the RAM prices because of the whole AI bullshit that we have in the real world. So right now we can't hack shit in the real world because we ain't got any RAM. Oh god. What? Oh, increase damage by all that's marked, okay. No, wait, no, they are going to shoot me, I don't, reduce defense. Okay.
Why do my attacks feel so different?
Ouch.
Dunno, but I'm cranking it up a notch. Woo! Now die already, stupid lapdog!
Oh my god, she's just insane.
About to get spicy.
More of you.
Do your worst, flathead! It's whack o'clock! Just getting warmed up. Woo!
Oh no, they died. No, I wanted to keep fighting. Oh.
Whew, glad I made it.
Mm-hmm. And just like Mihai said, Marine Kitagawa for the win. That makes me want to watch My Dress Up Darling again. It's also the same as Lucy's ult. Do you mean the hacking? Right, yeah. I wonder how much RAM does she have? I know it's a stupid question, but I have to wonder. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Just a quick warning that the quest in Wuthering Waves completely spoils the ending of the anime in of Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Just so you know. I don't know if you were planning on watching it, I don't think so, but yeah. I just wanted you to be aware of that beforehand. I'm very late? You're okay, it's okay. Like I told you before, there is no being late on stream. Everyone arrives right on time.
I was collecting data nearby when I heard the commotion. Didn't expect to run into you guys. So, pretty stylish entrance, right?
Pretty stylish indeed, as always with you. Very stylish.
How'd you make that graffiti explode? So f***ing Nova! That spray can some kind of weapon?
That's kind of hard to explain. Oh, actually, I was gonna ask. During the fight, I noticed the glow job on your gun. Is that, like, inspired by graffiti?
Spotted that, did ya? Picked the color scheme myself. Preem, right? Totally screams my style.
It certainly does. It certainly does. Don't worry, I'm here to stop the anime, maybe. What do you mean you're here to stop the anime? What does that mean, Deidara?
For sure. It's got your vibe all over it.
Okay, Linnea and Rebecca are going to be fast friends. Oh, you mean skip? Oh, okay. Do you want a quick rundown of what happens in the anime? Because I think it will help you understand what's going on with the quest right now. Has Linnea got a rerun yet? I think she's had one, but not more. Let me check real quick. We will track banners. Linnea. She has had one rerun, but that's it. Only one rerun. So there is still a chance to get her whenever she gets a second rerun, aka her third and probably last banner. Linnea and Rebecca, two peas in a pod. Yes, they do be. And, well, Linnea is less of a party mouth, less insane, but Linnea is very easygoing, right? She can make friends with pretty much anyone. And Deidara, you said don't worry. Okay, very well. Well, just know that Lucy and Rebecca are now inside of Startorch Academy. They are in our world.
Keep the compliments rolling. Speaking of, your piece is killer too. Let me see.
Sure, here you go.
Whoa, sick! Adorable and tuned to perfection?
Well, that's the weapon I don't have. I don't have Linnea's signature weapon.
Plus, that muzzle mod's legit. You know your iron. Name's Rebecca. Or Becca. Or Bex. Whatevs.
I'm Linnea. Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
They're adorable together. I want a screenshot of that. Like you said, Mihai, two peas in a pod, indeed.
Lucy, we're tying up some loose ends here. Try to stay out of your hair.
Sure, make yourselves at home. By the way, I haven't seen you around before. New students?
Not quite. It's complicated. I'm not going to just say nothing because Linnea is our friend. She deserves some kind of explanation.
Look at you, all conflicted. Fine, I won't pry.
Probably a good call.
If we told you we're Edgerunners from Night City, would that get your neurons firing?
And of course, Rebecca just says it directly. Night City. The city where Lucy and her crew lived. Night City is a multicultural metropolis that was originally founded as a haven for idealists and entrepreneurs. In reality, however, the city has always suffered from oppressive megacorporations, corruption, organized crime, and rampant violence.
Night City? Edgerunners?
Yeah, don't sweat it. Good tombs are good tombs. No matter where or when you find them, right?
I don't think she knows what a tomb is. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right.
Never mind, apparently she does. Any updates on the disturbance?
It's slow, but the frequency leaking from the door has kept spreading. The Academy is saying nothing's wrong to avoid panic. Classes and drills are running as normal. But that's just a stopgap. I really hope we can fix this before everyone finds out. On that note, did you notice something? When we were fighting those nightmare tacit discords, my attacks were way weaker than all of yours. Could barely scratch him.
Not gonna lie, I did not exactly quite fight with you. I was busier fighting with Rebecca.
I mean, I have been slacking on training to chase credits. But that's not it, is it?
And probably not.
It happened to me too. There's a unique tacit discord on the other side of that door. It resisted all standard attacks. These aren't normal tacit discords. Lene, can you report this directly to President Lucilla? We need her insight. After that, I'll go with you to see Mornier. When you deliver the data, I'll brief her on our guests.
Copy that. I'll grab the data samples first, plus an extra copy for the President.
Then I'll come with!
Rebecca?
Just remembered something I gotta hash out with Rover. You go ahead.
Okay.
Lene, right? She's an interesting variable.
She's a friend, not a variable. But I suppose that's Lucy for you. If I manage to get Lucy, I will put her on the new standard weapon, and Rebecca will be my first ever character in War that is on a 4-star weapon. You can give the new standard weapon to Lucy, and you can, technically speaking, you can try and get it twice, right? But basically it depends. For Lucy, the best standard weapon is the new one. For Rebecca, it depends. The new standard weapon is better for her own personal damage, but Static Mist, the old standard banner weapon, is better for team-wide damage. So overall, it would be best to give Rebecca Static Mist. But the thing is, you should be able to gather some standard pulls. I feel like Wuthering Waves does give quite a bit of standard pulls overall. So over time, you might be able to pull for Static Mist for Rebecca. So temporarily, yes, she might have to be on a 4-star weapon. But over time, with a little bit of luck, you'll be able to put her on that standard weapon. Did I phrase this right? I think I did. Did I not?
And you mentioned Mornier earlier. Who's that?
Another friend.
A professor here at Startorch. She may have insights into the tacit discords we've been facing.
Calling in a consultant, huh? Sure.
Phils_Mihai on Twitch says I have static mist, but it's on Shiakona, so Shiakona and Rebecca would have to share a weapon.
You could do that then, yeah, if you do have that weapon. It's not ideal, but for the time being, it would be better than just giving a 4-star weapon to Rebecca. If you don't need to use both at the same time, or rather, you know, both in different teams with different weapons and whatnot, it might be ideal to share the weapon between the two of them. I found most standard pull you need you to 100% explore areas. Yeah, area exploration does give quite a few. No, it's not there. It's this thing. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, exploring 100% will give you them standard pulls. I do believe that you can also find chests, specific chests, while exploring that will also give you some standard pulls. And overall, I do feel like they do give us quite a lot. As you can see, I have 92 left. Even though, when was the last time I pulled on the standard banner weapon? The last time I pulled on the standard banner weapon was in May, late May, so it's been less than a month. Let me see, how much did it cost me? 60, 65, 70, 75. And I had to use 75 pulls to be able to get the weapon I wanted to get, apparently. I don't remember why I wanted this weapon, but I guess I got it. Who the fuck did I give this to? Eh? Eh? Oh, Chisa! Oh, right, we pulled for Chisa, yeah, because we tried to get Chisa's weapon, but we couldn't, and I decided to save the rest
This
for...
is a testament to my connection.
For Lucilla. Okay, that's how we did it. To be honest, besides Whimpering Waves, where I use Cartathia's team, I've mostly stopped using Chacona, so if I get lucky, the only time Chacona would need to use the weapon is when I do Whimpering Waste. Okay, well, in that case, you can put that weapon on Rebecca
This
instead.
is a testament to my... I will be there for everyone.
Why is
as
there
we head toward our shared future.
Wasn't there a... Yeah, what is this? Why is there a notification button?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Was it because of you? No. No.
Need something?
I'm trying to understand why there is a notification button. Oh, and by the way, that reminds me, we can take a look at this. Is this the symbol you were talking about? Oh, yeah, I guess it kind of looks like what was on David's back. On the jacket, I mean. I have to admit, I did not notice that at all. Wait, what does the normal one look like? Oh, right, it's the star, the four-pointed star for the tacet marks. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Ah, yeah, and it's even on the, what do you call that? On the actual, weapon pulls as well. Oh, yeah, nice, catch. I have to admit, I did not look at it at all. I was just like, yeah, red ball, a red sword, and that's it. But no, but that does show how much detail Kuro put into this collaboration, which is really sweet and really nice. Can I talk to Rebecca? Oh no, I can't. Sad. Fine, I'll talk to Lucy. What are you doing?
Putting together a sit rep. Listing anomalies, gaps in intel. Remember that shard Rebecca found? Don't think it was random. It's tied to David, I'm sure of it. But I can't crack the encryption solo. I'll wait to see if your Professor Mornier has any leads. By the way, guessing you still have questions about my world, right? Now's as good a time as any.
Oh?
You mentioned a few things before.
What is Arasaka?
The Arasaka Corporation. A global megacorp. In a nutshell, their big biz is in security contracting, military manufacturing, and finance. In Night City, Arasaka is the law. Everyone knows that name. For better or worse.
By the way, you know, earlier we read something about Night City as if, they said that originally it was built as a safe haven for idealists and entrepreneurs and whatnot. Was it always called Night City? Or did it have a different name originally? Shit, maybe I shouldn't ask that question. Maybe we'll learn that when we actually play the game. Well, never mind. I retract my question. Did you pull Lucy? Yes, I did, Deidara, and it was quite something. It was quite something. I can't show you my pity, unfortunately. But I got Lucy in 1 10 pull, and I got her weapon in 1 10 pull. We got both in 1 10 pull, which was kind of insane. And then I think we went to 60 pity for Rebecca's weapon, but we managed to get everything, basically, everything I wanted. Despite the fact that I didn't think we would be able to. I thought I would just be satisfied with an S0, R0 Rebecca, but no, we managed to get both. So we do be happy, very happy actually. But very surprised as well.
Survive long enough, bound to cross paths. I'm no exception. We've got history.
You mentioned a few things before.
What are corpos?
Anyone on a corporate payroll. The corp pads their wallets, they pull the trigger. Judging by the uniforms, the ones we tangled with were security. Their job's to make the corpse problems go away quietly. Ideally, it's best to stay off their radar.
You mentioned a few things before.
What is an Edgerunner?
Like me and Becca, folks on the edge of society.
And you be running.
Usually mercs who take on jobs no one else can do. Clients will pay a pretty eddy for us to solve their messy problems. Of course, a lot of peeps don't do it just for the money, but to make a name for themselves. To become legends.
You mentioned a few things before.
I think I understand the situation.
Yeah, think that's the best way I can sum it up. Listen, those nightmare TDs are targeting me. If this op goes critical, make sure you get Rebecca out. At least some of us should survive.
Well, about that... Wait, does the rover know or understand that Rebecca is actually dead? I wonder what exactly she shared with him through the memories, like, unsure. Night City was originally planned to be called Coronado City. That is never mentioned in the game. Where did you come up with that information then, if it was never mentioned in the game? Was it like in some kind of trailer or something else?
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Chill, that was a joke. Kinda.
No. Can I talk to Rebecca? Oh, I can talk to Rebecca. Hello. Oh shit, I forgot about Linnea.
Didn't expect a lecture from her royal iciness.
A lecture?
Yeah, just now. Oh, guess you didn't notice my eyes.
Oh, was that Lucy connecting to Rebecca and telling her not to follow Linnea? Oh.
Got Kuroshi implants. You know, cyberware. They
Oh,
light
no.
up when Lucy and I swap info.
No, I don't know. I guess she still didn't understand that that we didn't know. Oh, the information was data mined from the game. Ah, okay. So this might not be canon if it had to be data mined. I'm assuming that means that this maybe scrapped the idea. No, kind of like what you shared a video of Karlach, you know, from Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe it's the same kind of deal. Kiroshi. Kiroshi Opticals is an industry leader in the research, development, and manufacture of cybernetic enhancements, most notably optical cyberware. People often use Kiroshis in the plural when referring to someone's cyber-modified eyes.
When I stopped talking mid-sentence back there with Linnea, that's because Lucy called, warned me not to touch the door directly. Something about contamination. You get the idea.
Can I get cyberware like that?
Seemed plenty strong without. Why bother?
Well, because I'm fighting godlike entities. Not gonna lie, I'd rather fight Adam Smasher 10,000 times rather than having to face Aleph 1. They are not on the same power level, so I need all the help I can get. And hello, Kurziko. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in.
Guess I'm curious about your world too, though. Especially the echoes. Man, I'd kill to have an echo buddy like Abby.
Not gonna lie, Abby is kind of unique.
They're kind of like pets. It takes me back to my days with Cup.
Cup? Who that? And thank you very much for the follow, Kuriziko. Welcome to our community. I hope you will enjoy your stay. And do be forewarned that we are in the middle of the, what do you call that? Of the Cyberpunk Collaboration storyline. I mean, you can see Rebecca on screen, obviously. But yeah, do be warned that the Cyberpunk Collaboration is definitely spoiling the ending of the anime. So yeah, do be aware of that. And hello, immersed in color. Sorry. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well, and happy lurking to you. I went to the store, but I had enough net radio to understand that you had an amazing pulling session. Yeah, the gist of it is, oh, and yes, you said congratulations on all your pulls. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was an amazing pull session. 2 10 pulls for one character, one weapon. Another 60 pulls, I think, more or less, for another weapon. I'll happily accept those types of events, you know. She has an idol with a dog, I think. Maybe Cup. Oh, you're right. You're right. I did see that animation. And it's a really well-made animation, too. I have to mention. I remember they showed it in the livestream announcement for this version. And it is a really, really solid animation for the dog. And now we can... Well, I think... Yeah, we could already pet the dog in Jinzhou. There were a couple of dogs you could pet.
Yeah, my dog! Little Squirt was the best. Tons of fun. You would have been chooms for sure.
No. Oh, and now we can talk to, what do you call that? To Linné. I will wait until the ads are gone. The ads are going to start in 30 seconds. I'll wait until the ads are gone before we proceed with the discussion with Linné. In Night City, if you're a regular person, you're basically a nobody, just another cog in the machine. You either work for low jobs that are dangerous because of criminals, or you become a criminal yourself and risk getting shot down by Arasaka at any moment of the day. If you're a corpo, you're always sent in business deals, you get a lot of money but risk getting killed by other businessmen when a deal goes wrong, or if you get killed, if you don't get killed, you get fired and lose absolutely everything. Arasaka strips you of everything you have when they fire you. Money, home, cars, guns, cyberware, they take everything that they provided to you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that they do that on purpose, provide you with a lot of shit, because that way you're entirely dependent on them, right? So you do everything for them, you do everything you can for them, because otherwise you, like you've mentioned, risk losing everything and whatnot. It is an asshole strategy, I suppose. We can definitely call it like that. But it is also quote-unquote smart on their end, right? Because that makes them indispensable in the people's lives, right? So they can't go against Arasaka or they will lose everything.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
No, because I don't remember exactly what I said. What did I say? The gist of what I said was, I'm guessing Arasaka is doing this on purpose because that makes them, what I mean to say, they give things to people on purpose, like cars, home, guns, cyberware, etc. They give all of that on purpose so that they bind the person to the corporation, because if the person decides to go against Arasaka, they risk losing everything, like you've mentioned. And it's a smart but very asshole move. Basically, that was the gist of what I was saying. I know I no longer have coffee. I need tea. And the ads... Ah, we still have 1 minute of ads, really? Oh, god damn it. Fine. Well, speaking of corporations, see, we do be working for corporations here as well, unfortunately. We don't really have a choice. Although, now that I think about it, it kind of feels like living in Night City is kind of not great for a normal person, I mean. Because like you mentioned, that basically either you're a corpo and get some things, or a criminal and take some things, or you just suffer. So I'm just like, why would you want to suffer? Though technically speaking, I have no idea what the rest of the US looks like in Cyberpunk, because I do know some things about Night City itself, and I've seen some things about the city itself, but maybe living in a different city is even worse. I mean, it's corporate dystopia. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of slowly where we are headed towards as well in the real world. I mean, we're not there yet, but I'm sure that there are some people who would love if the cyberpunk world became reality. Some people being the operative term there. But it is indeed exactly that, yeah. I am very curious to discover more when we try the game for ourselves. Well, when I try the game for myself, because I believe that at least some of you have already played it. And speaking of, I don't think we'll start it next week. Let me check the calendar. Because tomorrow we are finishing Expedition 33. Next week we might do another Expedition 33 stream just to finish off any kind of side content that we hadn't done already, maybe. And by the end of next week will be we should have Steam sales because yes, I'm still waiting for the Steam sales. But I should be able to purchase Cyberpunk 2077. So in a couple of weeks, I think, in a couple of weeks we should be able to start our playthrough of Cyberpunk. You're finishing 33 already? Yeah. I mean, I already have like almost 100 hours into that game. Most people apparently take about 30 to 40 hours to complete the main storyline. And I'm already at about 100 hours. Though, to be fair, once again, I do yap a lot during the story. But yeah, we did a lot of the side content, sorry. Not all of it yet, but we did a lot. It's just that I want to switch things up, and as far as I know, we only have one more stream to go to finish Act 3. Like, it's supposed to be the last battle, more or less. But as far as I know, the only thing that's left in the story is the last stretch. So I'm guessing that this will only take one stream. If it doesn't, if it takes more than one stream, then, well, it is what it is. And we'll, what do you call that? We'll do another stream. We'll take as much time as needed to finish the story. Damn, you must have played a bunch while I was studying for exams. Probably. We did have a whole week dedicated to Expedition 33 at some point. Otherwise, usually, you know, we have only one episode of non-gacha games on the channel. One or two at most. Usually it's just the one. But there was one week specifically where we played the entire week with on Expedition 33 because the gacha games didn't have any updates. We had finished everything else, so yeah. Maybe it happened then. And hello, Yokar, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in.
Just finished my report to President Lucilla about the door.
What did she have to say?
She's worried about the Academy. Wants to help, but is tied up with another issue. Can't pull away. She said she'll arrange for backup from the collective. But for now, we're on our own.
No problem. Leave it to us.
Yep, I knew you'd say that. So, are you ready to move?
I am ready.
Then let's go see Professor Mornier.
Now, it's kind of sad that we don't get to see Lucilla. I guess we saw her all day yesterday.
That spray can thingy you use is pretty Nova. You buy it around here?
The Academy doesn't have any spray can stores. Like it? I can give you one if you want.
No way, for real? Awesome! This place is way too clean. Could you...
I had a feeling. I didn't want to interrupt their conversation. Well, I tried.
You okay? Do you need to stop?
Stopping's the last thing we should do. I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
I don't think they're okay. My eyes! My eyes! Thank God.
It's all your fault.
Why did you leave me? Why?
You can't run away forever. Wherever you are, we'll hunt you down.
Please, stop!
This is all your fault.
Lucy! Lucy!
Not gonna lie, it kind of is.
Damn it! We're still getting hacked even out of that hellscape? You alright?
Not gonna lie, I kind of agree with Adam Smasher there. But yeah, again, for those of you who just arrived, spoiler warning for the Cyberpunk Edgerunner anime. We are going to talk about it, especially because the Cyberpunk storyline in Wuthering Waves completely spoil the anime. But yeah, I kind of agree with Adam Smasher in the sense that I do blame somewhat Lucy for going off on her own and trying to do her own thing all alone, and basically she couldn't pull it off on her own. Had she asked for help from the other members of the crew, I think maybe it would have ended differently, I would say. We'll lurk for a bit, need to do some Genshin stuff. Ah, very well. Happy lurking to you and happy Genshining to you, Ninja. Is potential woman actually getting a new skin next patch? No idea, nothing was officially announced, and just so you know, Karen, we don't talk about leaks here, so I genuinely have no idea. We'll have to wait until they make the announcement, and I do believe that the announcement should happen soon. The livestream announcement should be next week, maybe? Yeah, the livestream announcement for version 3.5 should be next week. So we'll get more information then. Sorry to those who are watching this stream at night. Yeah, the white screen's not nice. Not nice at all. Man, it surprised me how gross can my family be in the cooking room. But apart, the grease and stuff is easy to take off, and then they fill the same pot with plates and utensils, making them full of oil and grease. Ah, well, if they do that, they can wash the pot then, right? Hopefully. You don't have to wash it in their stead. If they dirty the pot, they should be the one washing it. You weren't wrong when you said Edgerunners was gory. Yeah, I was trying to warn you, Zenny. But I mean, it is like that in the video game as well. Both Cyberpunk 2077 and Cyberpunk Edgerunners are very gory. You will see body parts flying and stuff like that. It is the universe that the story takes place in. Could have ended differently, and absolutely everyone could have died if they helped from the beginning, Lucy and Falco included. Maybe, but I think they would have stood a better chance if they had worked together rather than working, well, basically Lucy working on her own and everybody else not knowing shit. Because in my opinion, that's one major issue. No, they don't. It's almost always me. They went out to a party today, so all things to me. Ah! Well, that's kind of shitty. I'm gonna be brutally honest, that's kind of shitty from your family. But I suppose we don't exactly choose our family members, do we? Only got up to episode 4. The first episode had me speechless. In a good way, Zenny, or in a bad way?
I'm fine. No stranger to headaches like these.
I cut the nightmares linked to you, but I couldn't scrub the residual frequency it left behind. To err on the side of caution, you should be examined. We can't risk a repeat of that.
We can get you checked at the infirmary. I've already contacted Dr. Herson. He's on standby for you.
We know who's behind this. Wouldn't it be quicker if we just, boom, blast that gobsucker to bits?
Well, we have to find him first. And do we have the guns to do that?
It's not that simple. In that last fight, Rover and I couldn't even scratch it. Same probably goes for you. It may be keyed to its distortion field. Until we can find a way to crack it, engaging it is pointless.
Won't know till we try.
Well, actually we do, because we've already tried and it didn't work. Oh, you mean maybe you specifically, Rebecca? Yeah, I guess you could try, but then you risk getting killed. And, well, we wouldn't want that, would we?
Whatever. Chrome maintenance is important. Should focus on getting patched up first.
What about you?
Me? Nah, I'm good. Look, bouncing off the walls like usual, ain't I? It's just a couple of scams, right? Come on, let's go. If docs give you the willies, I could... dunno, tag along while they run their tests. No biggie.
Just see me to the door.
No. Rebecca, as always, very nice. Completely insane, but very nice.
That was the president. She's gonna help us handle any inquiries from the collective.
Oh, okay, yeah, I suppose she would be busy with that kind of shit. No, well. Good and sad at the same time. Did you end up watching it in dub? Yes, I watched the English dub of the anime. To support our boy, Zach Aguilar. No, I'm just kidding. I just usually prefer watching in English because I understand the language. If I don't have a choice, I will watch in Japanese, but overall I tend to prefer watching things in English. There are a handful of exceptions where I do prefer the JP dub over the English ones, but generally speaking, I do, what do you call that? I do watch well, technically speaking, I prefer to watch anime in English, but when you watch, you know, currently airing anime, usually they don't have an English dub, so yeah, I can't do that. I didn't even know he voiced David in Edgerunner, Zach. Yeah, Zach has a lot of range, to be honest. He has a lot of range, like he can push his voice to do very different things. Welcome back, Chip. Mark my teammate, me with a 50 frags, with my mates are like at 20 to 10 frags, and the rest are less than 10. What were you playing, Chip? And, well, time to tell your friends to get good. I sometimes feel like a butler, they can eat in a plate, and where they eat, they leave the plate. Ah, maybe you should stop cleaning after them, to force them to, what do you call that? To clean up after themselves, because at some point they're gonna lack dishes and plates and whatnot, right? Maybe just clean up only your things, that way you will be okay, and they just can go fuck themselves. Anime in English are better. Imagine looking away from the screen to eat something and suddenly not understanding anything anymore. Well, you can always go back. You can always roll back if you've missed something. But generally speaking, I do agree. I prefer understanding, especially because the voice carries a lot of emotions that I am able to understand better when it's in English because I understand the words. So I don't have to focus on the words themselves. And I don't know, I just connect more with the characters when I listen to them in English, when I understand what they say. Oh, they're randoms, Chip says. Was carrying their whole ass. World. Did you win at least? Did you manage to win? And may I ask what games you were playing? I've been sticking with JP with anime for a while now, so the only time I would watch dub is when I want to only listen and not feel like reading. Yeah, there is that too. Sometimes my eyes are tired or something like that, so I don't feel like reading. So English is nice for that. But JP can be nice as well. It kind of depends. But some JP dubs are definitely great. We will always mention, speaking of JP dubs, we will always mention Dori in Genshin Impact. The JP dub is superior to the English dub. The English dub is good, the voice actress is doing a great job, but the JP dub, she goes above and beyond.
She also dropped some bad news. After we left, the contamination around the door showed signs of spreading. And it's moving faster than they anticipated. Still contained for now, though.
Leave this to me. You get whatever data you collected back to Mornier. She'll need it to keep working on a fix.
Sure, leave it to me.
Anyway,
Goodbye.
Lucy's been in there forever. What's the holdup?
Well, we are asking our doctor to, well, do his doctor stuff on a patient that has cyberware that he's never seen.
This is Luke Harrison, one of the Academy's doctors. How is she?
Results confirm that the frequency disturbing her is gone. She was cooperative, though she does have a stubborn streak. I advised rest, but your companion refused. Insisted that you didn't have the time. We were able to reach a compromise. I agreed to give her access to the Academy's database while she receives care.
Accessing the database? No wonder she's still in there.
That gonk ain't the patient type. Her and David both. Whatever, so long as she's in one piece. Gonna go suck some fresh air. Holler if you need me.
Something else on your mind?
During the examination, I noted Lucy's psychological state isn't stable. She's vulnerable to external frequency interference. That unique tacit discord you mentioned seems to be targeting that weakness, pouring salt in the wound.
Is there a treatment?
Conditions like these don't have a quick fix. Recovery comes from a sense of safety and support, as well as time.
Well, I don't think Lucy is ever going to feel safe, not in the world of Cyberpunk. And support, well, she doesn't really have that much either in terms of support. And by the way, Data, you asked, so Night City is a part of Wu's world? Not exactly. This is my hypothesis because we haven't finished what do you call that? The story yet, but I think that somehow Lucy managed to cross into the universe of Wuthering Waves. They are two completely different universes, but somehow Lucy managed to cross, and we haven't explored Night City itself yet, the new map in Wuthering Waves, but I'm guessing that it is a Sonoro sphere created from Lucy's memories. I did that, and they ended up eating on the tips and pots to deliver food instead of washing a fucking plate. Well, I guess they are beyond saving, which is kind of sad, but like I said, we don't choose our families, unfortunately. Hopefully you'll be able to move out at some point, you know? That's basically the only thing you can hope for.
All we can do is to hold space for her. The real work of healing must come from within. They have a connection to the Somme Noir, don't they?
Lucy is linked to that Nightmare Tacit Discord somehow. Figuring it out might be our ticket to stopping the spread. Once she's stable, I'll review the Somme Noir intel with her. I'll check with Rebecca first. Huh. Where'd she run off to?
She said she needed some air. I believe I saw her headed toward the recreational program generator.
Let me guess. Fresh air was code for dodging her own examination. I'll track her down. Luke, keep an eye on Lucy for me.
Of course. While you're at it, could you give Rebecca this terminal? I've registered both her and Lucy as new students. That should help with getting around the Academy unrestricted.
Thanks, Luke.
Thank you.
Got a feeling that even when we find Rebecca, she's not going for that checkup.
My thoughts exactly. It's not like we can force her. Let's just find her and make sure she's okay for now.
Yes, we can, but first, there is an optional objective to visit Lucy. Hello.
Looks like I have a visitor.
How do you feel?
Better than when we first left the Somme Noir. Dr. Herson, right? He gave me a terminal. Was nice enough to explain how to access the Academy's network. Out of respect for his trust in me, or rather, his trust in you, I won't access any classified files.
That would be nice, and on top of that, it wouldn't be exactly very useful to you unless you want to try and do something bad to us. But then we wouldn't be helping you, and we are kind of the only people who can help you. So you probably don't want to do that, do you?
As for treatment, still ongoing. I'll ping you when it's done.
Okay. I knew it was a Sonoro. For DMC5, they made a mad scientist mess with a shard of the Hetero Tower, opening a portal in the world of DMC so Dante and Virgil came. Oh, so they actually came into the world. Well, I mean, I suppose Lucy is also actually in the world. The Blackrock shooter, it was even more in deep lore. Yeah, but that's the thing with Wuthering Waves, everything and anything. We've mentioned this yesterday, I think. But anything can be explained with a sonorosphere. That is quite the convenient thing that they have there. Are you planning to pull for Cartathea? I already have her and her weapon. So no, I don't plan on pulling her again. I got her on her release back then. Oh, she met Sigrika. Oh god.
Runes? Sounds like a fantasy sim to me. Besides, they all look the friggin' same. Can't tell them apart.
What if you tried imagining them as stars?
Pass. Don't want to fry my circuits with that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get along all too well. I mean, Sigrika is probably going to try her best, but she's gonna have a hard time.
Merc work suits me better than classwork.
That's a special-looking gun. Is it yours?
Yep, custom job. Don't feel right walking around without iron in my pocket.
Is where you live really that dangerous?
Yeah, it kind of is.
There you are, Senior.
Although, it's kind of hard to say whether Night City is more dangerous than Solaris 3. Because overall, the people of Solaris 3 do have some kind of peace, like Lahai-Roi, for instance, or even Jinzhou or Rinasita. They are safe-ish cities, right? But they are at the constant threat of basically world annihilation by Threnodians, right? Whereas Night City is horrible to live in on a daily basis, but you don't have to worry about a godlike entity completely wiping out the entire city. At the very least, there is that, you know? So I guess that's nice, kind of. Good year. Rebecca, it was good to meet you. I'm not sure I understood what you meant there, Deidara. Looks like you two have met.
Yeah, we've been vibing.
Okay, never mind, they actually get along.
I had a lecture, but the professor sent a last-minute message to push it back. Meliora wanted to stop by the arcade, so I came with her. I'm actually not very good at gaming. I lost every round until Rebecca showed up and gave me a hand.
I was just killing time. Didn't expect to get hooked. Ended up carrying her through a few levels. Next thing you know, we're chooms. Gotta say, prefer co-op to the solo grind.
Oh, not again! Oh, can anyone even beat this game?
Well, if it's a game about shooting things...
y'all got shooters here?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They released it a while back. I tried it, but it's really hard. I failed right at the go.
A challenge, huh? Now you're speaking my language.
Well, it might have been a challenge for her. She's not exactly used to using guns.
Huh? Are these friends of yours?
Yep. Let me introduce you. This is Rover, and that's Rebecca.
Hello.
By the way, where did Fenella go?
Ooh.
She had stuff to do. Went back to the Institute with Verma. Oh, I wish they were here. Maybe then I wouldn't be getting my butt handed to me. The final enemy swarm is just too big. Too many targets.
How's this thing work? Just lie back in the seat?
Here, I'll help you set it up. What do you want the difficulty to be?
Maxed out, duh. Watch me clear it in one life.
Are you sure? Max difficulty gives even veteran players a run for their money.
Let Rebecca cook. I trust Rebecca. She can do this.
Finally a chance to show off my moves. Watch me roll credits before you can blink.
Do we actually get to play a first-person shooter? It would be funny if that were the case. Though that would require a whole ass new system to build. Okay.
Can you hear me? The tutorial says the max difficulty basically drops you into a full sim. Everything will feel real.
So, basically a brain dance? Relax, I'm a pro.
Oh.
About to get spicy! What the? How are corpos in your game?
Corpos? Well, enemies are simulated from your memories. Could be anything.
Gonna turn you from cheddar to Swiss! Woo! Time to cook with fire! More grenades! Full body conversion!
Oh no! How dare you! I took a hit.
The hardest wave is incoming. This is where I tapped out last time. There were just too many of them. What's your ammo count?
A swarm, huh? Time for guts to shine! About to get spicy! It's whack!
Of course. That makes sense.
Getting warmed up!
Gamer girl. That's the name of the achievement we just got. But it is nice that they actually gave us some gameplay there.
That's it? Barely even a warm-up!
I mean, to be fair, guns are kind of your, what do you call that? Your domain. Is the meme of Sigrika making a new... Oh, that's what you meant, Deidara. That's right. Shit, you're right. Since Sigrika is now friends with Rebecca, Rebecca is probably going to die. Oh god, Sigrika strikes again. I mean, technically speaking,
Here.
Denia is not dead.
This is the prize you just won.
Don't exactly know where she is or what she's doing, but she's still out there.
What's this supposed to be? A pufferfish?
More or less, yeah. It's called a gulp puff.
Huh, not bad. Weirdly cute. Here, you keep it.
Huh?
Oh.
Are you sure? Thank you, Coach.
Coach, you talking to me?
Yes, Coach Rebecca. I want to learn from you. Maybe one day I can be just like you. Your shooting was incredible. Are you in a club? Where did you train?
The Night City Club of Lahai-Roi?
Hey, you know what? At least she tried. At least she tried to lie.
Strange. Startorch has a club called that.
Kind of, not really.
We can chat more next time. The professor just sent a message, Meliora. Something he needs to discuss with us.
Oh, crap! I shouldn't keep him waiting. Later, everyone! Sigrika, hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming. Let's hang out again next time.
I don't know if there will be a next time, though.
So, tracked me down. What for? let me be clear. If you're here to drag me back for an exam, I'll delta so fast you'll get whiplash.
Relax. I'm here to give you this.
What's this weird doodad?
Dr. Herson helped you apply for a terminal. Now I can ping your location and contact you whenever.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Choom.
You're welcome.
I just got a message from Lucy. She needs more time digging through the archives. Says to wait.
Fine. Her call. You free? If she's busy, gonna poke around the academy. Got a few things I want to scope out. Plus, gotta field test this bad boy.
Did Linnae give you one? Oh god, what is going to happen? Is Rebecca now the Klee of Wuthering Waves? Because she wants to blow up everything. Is Rebecca what Klee is going to grow up as? Is she future Klee? God damn it.
And done! Preem, right?
Preem indeed. That is a neat design.
Hell yeah! You got good taste.
I saw this symbol in Lucy's memories too. What does it mean?
It's David's tag. Choom had it on his jacket. Kinda like a logo or signature.
Oh, right, she thinks that David's dead, right? So that's why she said it in the past tense. Okay. Because I was wondering if she was actually aware of it, but I suppose not. She thinks he died when Atom Smasher was smashing atoms, but in the Sonoro sphere. She, Dania, is on my bed. I mean heart. Uh-huh. Well, you know what the penalty for such vocabulary is, Deidara. The penalty is... There you go. Honestly, next time Sigrika reruns, I'll definitely pull her. She genuinely released at a very unfortunate moment because of the other character banners. Who was on the banners when Sigrika dropped? I don't remember. Also, I always forgot that Sigrika packs the best punches of Lahai-Roi, because look at her. I mean, if you look at Sigrika, she doesn't look like much of a fighter, but she do be punching a lot in her gameplay at the very least.
I can tell he meant a lot to you both.
Damn straight. David's one of a kind. Not gonna lie, I actually kinda like that stupid fish thing I won.
Wanna want to go win another round?
Nah, forget it. Shooting virtual targets feels fake. Lacks oomph.
Ah, right, so you want to shoot real people.
Ugh, threw up a big lure, didn't get any bites. Guess he's not here. Whatever. No sense waiting.
What do you mean?
You were looking for someone. Did others from your universe come to Startorch?
Who knows? Was kind of a long shot. Thought the tag might draw Pilar out somehow.
Pilar?
My shithead older brother. In the same crew, but all he did was clown around, crack jokes, and muck things up.
Not gonna lie, I had forgotten his name.
If he were still alive, probably be yelling about landing some big score or other.
Oh, okay, so she's aware that he's dead. That does give us some information. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Well, this is complicated. Because I was gonna say, that does give us some information on when this storyline is taking place. But no, because Rebecca is, again, in my hypothesis, she's a construct of Lucy's. Never mind. The banners were Chiyuan, Linnae, Phoebe, Zani, and Sigrika. Truly unfortunate timing. Who did you go for back then? Was it Chiyuan? No, because you already had him, I believe. Did you go for Linnae? Yeah, no, I don't know who you went for then. I want to see punch some TD once in a while. You want to see who punch some TD, Deidre?
Pilar, he had his head blown off by a random cyber psycho. Wrong place, worst time.
What's a cyber psycho? Some kind of mental illness?
More or less, I guess.
Yeah, makes peeps snap, lose their minds. Don't know the cause exactly, but they say the more chrome you chip, the closer you dance along the edge of sanity.
Why install so much Chrome then?
Because more cyberware means more speed and power. As for my gonk brain brother, I know he's gone, but part of me still hoped. You know?
No.
After all the weird that's happened, what's a little hope, right?
Right, I don't think this is the first time they censored the word shit. I guess they can't say that either, huh?
Let's face it, we crash landed here, glitched out your world. Couple of bugs in the system. Who knows when we'll up and vanish for good?
Don't assume you don't understand.
Don't you know not to sneak up on a girl?
Finish the treatment?
Yeah, went better than I thought. Whatever I felt before is mostly gone now. Mornier and I also spoke about the frequency band. She had useful intel. Set up a meeting with the Ivory Gatekeeper. Let's go.
Oh, my bad.
They're waiting at the Research Institute.
Gatekeeper. That's what she was going to say. Can I talk to Rebecca? Oh, I can't talk to Rebecca. Ah, fine. I went for Chi-Yuan. I didn't have him, got it on that banner, and saved my pulls after for Hyuki and the Cyberpunk collaboration. Oh, you didn't pull for him when he first released? Ah. Or did you try to pull for him but didn't manage to get him, maybe? Because I know how much you love Galbrenna, and Chi-Yuan is her best in slot support, so... Oh, sub DPS, I suppose.
So, Mornier mentioned that the Ivory Gatekeeper is a cat?
Yeah, there are actually 2 of them.
Cats are a rare sight in Night City.
Let's go now.
Let's go meet this feline.
Let me guess, she wants to buy one.
Whoa, a kitty!
So this is the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Well, what's the situation with the Somnoir now?
The frequency spread is accelerating. The affected area has doubled in the last half hour. While the Gatekeeper and I were researching solutions, Lucy contacted me. The frequency band she described is precisely what we were searching for.
Thank you all for coming. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. I oversee the Somnoir, together with the Ebony Gatekeeper.
That was a really good meow. Wait, I'm genuinely impressed.
Thank you all for coming.
Because that was done by that does sound like a human being imitating a cat, but I feel like that sounds really good. Like it's not just me saying meow, right? It sounds like a proper meow from a cat. Though we can still recognize that it was made by the voice actor, but still, I appreciate the voice actor meowing for us. I tried but failed by getting the... Oh, right, the little shit always ruining everything. Mornier smiles with her eyes. I did not pay attention, but I suppose probably... I know Linnae does, but maybe Mornier does as well.
Nice to meet you, kitty cat.
I'm not a cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Yeah, she doesn't give a shit.
Let's focus on why we're here. Everyone, we found a way to fight the Nightmare Tacit Discord.
Oh?
Lucy, do you have the frequency band shard with you? Just as I thought. I'll explain.
Oh, my bad.
This shard Lucy recovered is part of what my colleague and I call a dream band.
And what's that?
It is a manifestation of frequency in the flesh. It only appears in the Somnoir under the rarest of conditions. This is my first time seeing one as well.
If this is the first time you've seen one, how did you know it existed in the first place?
From what I can tell, aside from the one in your possession, there should be 2 more dream band shards.
What does the frequency band do exactly?
Well, how to put it? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band are 2 sides of the same coin. Their frequencies are perfect inversions. Harness the power of the Dream Band, and you might be able to counteract the Nightmare's contamination.
So to put it into terms that Rebecca understands, find green ball to fight red ball.
Listen, Whiskers, no offense, but can you cut the meow act for a sec? And maybe use words I can understand?
Hey, that's what I said. Find green ball, fight red ball with green ball.
Wow. Awaken the band's power, and your attacks will damage the Nightmare. On that note, it should be complete. Why is it in shards like this? Where did you find it?
Where David died protecting us from that thing. It's all that was left.
I don't know this David, but from what I can tell, he is the embodiment of Lucy's happiness.
Oh, that's cute.
Meaning, David's the key to countering the Nightmare TD?
Precisely. Meow.
Damn
Love
it.
the meows.
If only I'd been faster back then.
Don't blame yourself. You still have a chance to make it all go back to the way it was.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band were born in Lucy's dream. They are figments of her imagination. Physical attacks will only disperse their forms. In other words, your companion is not gone. He exists in the form of the frequency band.
Ah, so piece together the 3 balls, green balls, and we get David back?
Meow. To put it in a way you can understand, if you collect all the shards, you can see David again.
Aww.
Lucy, you hear that? This is great news!
Well, except when you realize that David is not real. Because you are not real either, and yeah.
You ain't even at least been
Healthy_Mihai on
happy?
Twitch says, this sounds so much like the beginning of a fetch quest.
It is. To be fair, it is. Fetch the 3 green balls. It absolutely is.
Yes. Meow. You could be more... Wait, you look... Oh. Meow. This is more complicated than I thought. Lucy, you haven't told her the truth?
Well, that was definitely one way to step with both feet into the plate or something. Don't remember the actual English phrase for it. Biggest smile I ever saw. Yeah, Rebecca is very, very expressive. I mean, she has a lot of facial expressions and very, not exaggerated ones, but very dramatic ones, I guess. Very pronounced.
The truth? What truth?
Spoiler warning again.
For sake, better spill what's going on!
I can't. Even if I did, it wouldn't fix anything. Ugh. I'm sorry.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Lucy, some things, if you don't say them now, might not get another chance.
And maybe this is the entire reason for why this Sonoro sphere exists, why Rebecca is here, why we are trying to piece back together David and all of that. Basically, the Sonoro sphere was built upon Lucy's regrets, I guess. Because that's usually how resonance abilities and, well, not resonance abilities, but like for instance, tacit discords are born from human emotions, and the Thronodians as well, technically speaking, if I'm not mistaken. But I guess that Sonoro sphere is, that her Sonoro sphere might have been born from her regret of losing, well, pretty much everything. They really put Rebecca unfiltered in this game. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I mean, I think she is less of a potty mouth than she usually is in the anime. In the anime, they were cursing every 2 sentences, right? So they did tone it down a tiny bit, just so that we wouldn't have censor noises every 2 seconds. But they did still go for it to, well, really showcase what the characters are like, right? And I really do appreciate it. And thank you, Chip, for the stretch and the hydrate. Well, I started with the stretch first, but I shall hydrate then afterwards. There you go.
When this is all over, we'll talk. Just us two.
Catch your breath. I'll handle the others. You can owe me one.
But see, the thing is, she's doing the exact same thing that she did before, in the anime, I mean. She's not telling her friend the truth. She's trying to shoulder it all on her own. I don't know exactly how this quest is going to end, but we've seen the results of such a decision in the anime. Although I suppose it won't change much, she was right about that.
Actually, there is one thing I want to add about the Dream Band.
Oh?
It does possess power against the Nightmare Tacit Discord, but it's currently in pieces. Relying on this alone to defeat this unusual Tacit Discord isn't enough.
What are you saying?
It's born from the dreamer's deepest fear. Until that fear is dispelled or overcome, it may as well be immortal.
Ah.
Of course, we do have other ways of defeating it.
Such as?
While it is able to invade reality, it is still a figment of the dream. If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
Yeah, I mean, we're not exactly going to kill her. I won't allow that. She's the only one who survived, you know? For fuck's sake. we can't kill the last one, you know? We have to keep her alive somehow.
I know that. Why do you think I didn't say this in front of Lucy or Rebecca?
Is she hearing all of this? Maybe? I'm guessing? Probably? Ah, shit, she's gonna try and sacrifice herself, isn't she? Even though it would change absolutely nothing, because, I mean, her friends would still be dead. I have a bad feeling about this. Also, YouTube is flooded of that ending of Lucy on the moon, and for example, Bina is Lucy's VA, and David is Ether. Oh, right, I didn't make the connection, but yeah, you're right. Lucy's VA is the Columbina's VA as well. Huh. That is kind of a weird coincidence. That both characters would be connected to the moon, and both characters... or, when I say both characters, I meant Lucy and Columbina were both related to the moon, and then both characters, Lucy and David, and Ether and Columbina were supposed to end on the moon. I mean, at least Ether and Columbina did go to the moon, but David, well, I suppose he did see a brain dance of it, right? At the very least, he experienced that. So there are artworks. Oh, they must be. I have to admit, I have not seen them. If you can share some of these artworks on the Discord server, that would be very lovely, Deidre, if you still have them on, not annoying to find. A lot of... you don't have to share all of them, no worries. Be right back. 99 had a match with LCG. Limbus Company, revenge match. Ah, we lost, do you mean? Well, good luck to Reverse 1999. I hope we win this match. And I was going to say something else, but I forgot. Yeah, by the way, because of yesterday's talk, I kind of really want to start Path to Nowhere. Like, because of when we looked at the characters and whatnot, I kind of really want to start it. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. Depends if you guys are interested, but at the same time, like, when exactly would we find the time to do so, you know? That's the real problem.
Right now, we focus on gathering the Dream Band shards to revive David. If that doesn't work, we'll cross that bridge then.
Yo, I'm back! What'd I miss?
Well, you certainly missed something.
If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
Yeah, so she did, she was listening in.
You wish to see your friends killed again?
If my frequency flatlines, the Nightmare TD goes with it. If it comes to that.
Alert! Unidentified hostiles detected. Certain areas are now in lockdown. All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately.
Time to fight.
Someone's controlling the door. Careful. Keep your distance.
Sorry, I'm holding you back. This is not your fault. Are you a senior? We should fight together.
Just take care of the wounded. I'll handle this.
Yes. Scrub! That door's open! Let yourself open! Data White!
No, I was going to use her ultimate. Oh, or her liberation. Sag. It seems like a lot of enemies.
These Nightmare Tacit Discords are here for me. I'll hack the door open. Get her out when I do.
What about you?
I'll stall him long as I can. Rover, My crew will be here soon.
Are we her crew now? Or did she just... Oh god.
That tacit discord just spoke.
Well, that's a fucking problem.
Lucy, listen. Do not resist. Everything will be easier.
Well, easier for
You want
you.
to see David, don't you? If you remain in the dream, I can make it a reality.
Right.
Shut up.
Do not lie to yourself. What reason do you have to return to that cold, empty world?
He does have a good point. She'd have a better
Accept
life
my
here.
offer. All of us win. Or would you rather see everyone slaughtered?
Do we fight him now? Oh, okay. Wait, no, was it me who did that? I have no idea what's going on. My eyes.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just hurry, go!
Tacit discords took my father. I train and sweat to make sure no one else suffers the same fate.
Oh shit, I didn't recognize the name. This is Sigrika's friend. The one that was busy.
I won't let that happen this time.
Oh, is he using the gravity thingy?
You! Get away from them!
Hey.
Damn! Bullets really are useless.
Well, we kind of told you that.
Don't know when to quit, do ya? Show your face if you got the balls! Quit hiding in that distortion field! Listen up, you freak, or corporal lapdog, or whatever you are! I'll blow you to bits!
Did they? Did she just flip them off? And I think they blurred it. Or pixelized it.
Big words for a tiny punk.
Adam Smasher.
That born bastard is here!
Not really. It's only an illusion the nightmare made from your memories, not the real person you know.
So note to self, when I play...
Scrap, all of you. Only a matter of time.
When I play Cyberpunk, I need to grab a cat. Cats are Adam Smasher's weakness. Good to know. And of course, Rebecca just goes to pet the cat.
Got away again!
Well, honestly, I think I prefer that, because I don't think we're ready to fight him, to be honest. I'm trying to be a butler. Amazing gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay animations are great. I don't think you saw the animation for Rebecca yet, but I feel like her liberation animation is kind of amazing. Hopefully later down the line we'll have what do you call that? We'll have the opportunity to show you as well. Let's go past to nowhere stream, group gooning stream. Yeah, I mean, we talked about the designs in that game, and the designs do be very alluring. Beyond the just gooning part, the designs in this game are really, what do you call that? Really suit my personal taste. Like, I really like those, that type of art style. The fact also that most of the cast of the characters are a bunch of adults, right, and not a bunch of children, thankfully. Though there are some, I suppose. But still, the whole vibe of your playable characters being prisoners and whatnot, I do find it very intriguing and very interesting, to be honest. But yeah, again, the question is, when do we find the time to play the game? Especially because, like, I don't even remember when Path to Nowhere came out, but we would have to catch up on that a lot. Like, there would be a lot of content to go through. But we still have our other gacha games, and I already sometimes struggle with the schedule with our gacha games on stream. So, like, for instance, I started Wuthering Waves a week later, same thing with HSR, same thing with ZZZ 3.0 that I still have to wait until next week to start, etc, etc. So it's kind of tough to find the time on stream. Off stream, I think I might be able to find the time sometimes, from time to time. But even then, it wouldn't change the fact that I'm assuming there are dailies to be done in, what do you call that, in Path to Nowhere as well, so... complicated with them gacha games, you know.
Are you okay?
She's not really, no. She'll pretend that she is.
Give me a minute.
Of all the faces to wear, had to be Adam Smashers. That nightmare TD chose a grade A piece of shit.
Yeah, it really did. Adam Smasher?
Night City's boogeyman of legend, and Arasaka's top hitman. Bastard's chrome to the gills, nothing Gannic left in him. More killing machine than man. And he'll zero anyone Sokka tells him to. Back in Night City... Anyway, just know that jerkwad's not someone you want to mess with.
Well, unfortunately, we don't really have a choice.
We're in the clear now. The evacuated researchers were unharmed. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just need a sec.
The students you protected have been sent for treatment. They asked me to send their gratitude.
Didn't do much.
I contained the Nightmare Tacit Discord by sealing the data rifts. But judging from what we saw, it's only a matter of time before it breaks out again. That's a bad sign. We need to collect all the Dream Band shards ASAP. Meow.
Right. The meow keeps making me laugh.
Wish it were that simple. Their locations are being jammed by this spreading frequency. Even I can't pinpoint them.
You mentioned that the Dream Band and the Nightmare Tacit Discord have opposing frequencies. If we can analyze this shard's frequency, could we use it to cut through the interference and pinpoint the other shards?
Meow. That's clever. Never tried it, but in theory it should work.
The frequency analysis. Could the Institute handle it?
The Institute?
We want to help resolve this somewhere incident as well.
You mean Startorch? Okay.
Miss Lucy, you can trust us.
I mean, we've been nothing but nice to you guys, you know?
Thank you.
We go talk to the cat. Talk to the cat. And hello, Kuhani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Path to Nowhere got globally launched on October 27th, 2022. Yeah, so we have at least almost 4 years of content, 3.5 years of content that we'd have to burn through in Path to Nowhere. And again, I don't know how we can schedule that, especially if we start a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough as well. And there is still Silver Palace that I'm waiting for, although Silver Palace will not come out this year or the next, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, tough to find enough time, enough streaming time, especially because, like, one of the major issues that we have with gacha games is being able to do dailies and also being able to participate in events. Because, like, we can delay main story stuff easily enough, I suppose. Why not? But we can't delay events, and sometimes you need to complete the main story stuff before you can start the event. And I still need to farm for these events, right? I still need to farm for these events. Otherwise, I can't get the characters that I want to get, etc., etc. I mean, it's the whole gacha mindset, right? That's why they make those events time limited. That's why they make the rewards time limited. It's so that you want to spend money. I don't have the money to, well, I can afford to spend from time to time, but I can't spend for every character. So complicated, you know. Why the interest in Path to Nowhere? It's because yesterday, I think it was yesterday, maybe it was, I don't remember when, but it came from Genshin Impact, Deidra. It's just because there was, at the end of the Genshin livestream, there was a teaser for Snezhnaya, and in that teaser, they didn't show her, but we heard the voice of the Tsaritsa. And the Tsaritsa is voiced by a voice actress whose name, unfortunately, I'm blanking on right now. But that voice actress also voices a character in Path to Nowhere. So out of curiosity, I decided to take a look at what that character looks like. Because, you know Dan, he often shows up during our Reverse 1999 streams. And he was there yesterday as well. But Dan plays Path to Nowhere, so out of curiosity I was like, you know what, I'll take a look. And so we started looking at various characters, including the one that the Tsaritsa's voice actress voices. But we started taking a look at the characters, and Dan mentioned a few things about the game. We asked him, or I asked him some questions about the game, and it got me interested in the game. Because I genuinely like the designs of these characters, and the atmosphere of the game seems interesting. The major reason why I never started playing that game is because it doesn't have a PC port, unfortunately. It doesn't have a PC port, so I would have to emulate it on PC. And I'm not a fan of emulating, because up until now, the few times that I've tried emulating, not the best experience in gaming that I've ever had. But again, I'm not saying that we would start a playthrough on stream because of all the things that I've mentioned before in terms of time. Is that not a Gunnar game? I wouldn't call it a Gunnar game as far as I can tell, but the designs are certainly very sexy for a lot of the characters. But I don't know, for me it doesn't feel as Gunnar gamey as ZZZ, for instance. Though I haven't seen any kind of animation from Path to Nowhere, so I don't know for a fact. But like, for instance, we got a gameplay reveal for Ramiel in ZZZ, and Remy Mem, she's jiggly as fuck. She has jiggle physics, like, they maxed out her jiggle physics. Like, ZZZ, I would definitely call it a Gunnar game. Path to Nowhere, from what little I have seen, and I insist on the fact that I've seen very little of the game, I wouldn't exactly call it a Gunnar game personally. And welcome back, Ninja. How's the story going? Well, not great for her. For me, great. I genuinely love the story so far. But for her, things are not going great, I'm afraid. And Lara Korba is the Tsaritsa's VA, I think. I believe you are correct. At the very least, the name rings a bell. I do believe it might be that indeed. Also, based on the page of the Tsaritsa, is Bronya or Alicia coded? More... I would say different from both, but if I had to choose one, I would say more Bronya than Alicia. She didn't sound like Alicia at all. She didn't sound like Cyrene, she didn't sound like Ramiel, for instance. She sounded cold, and I mean it fits, she is the Tsaritsa, she is the Archon of Cryo. But she sounded cold, not playful at all. If only we could freeze time. Well, I suppose what you meant is have more time, right, Mihai? Because if we freeze time, then nothing is happening. What does Ramiel have to do with the Tsaritsa? How to explain that? It's because the Tsaritsa is supposed to be kind of like she's related to love, and in the Travail trailer, the very first trailer of Genshin Impact that showcases all of the different nations, Dainsleif mentions that the Tsaritsa is a goddess without love for her people and whatnot, and we've learned since then that the Tsaritsa was big on love at first, but then shit went down and she's no longer a loving person. And so romance is built into her character. Ramiel is basically an Alicia XP. Alicia is a character from Honkai Impact 3rd, and Alicia and Cyrene from Honkai Star Rail and Ramiel, they're basically the same character but in different universes. They're not actually the same characters, they are different versions, but they are XPs. And so Alicia and Cyrene definitely have very romantic coded storylines, so that's why Deidara was asking. Why a PS4 gacha doesn't have a PC version? Do you mean Path to Nowhere? I have no idea why they're not making a PC version. Well, the only thing I know about Ramiel is that she flies, and that needs a lot of physics. I don't think the physics was that much needed on her. She's a lot, man. So we were right. Is Bronya Onechan, but with elf ears? Good, that is dangerous. We don't know if she has elf ears or not. We haven't seen the Tsaritsa at all. We don't know what she looks like. And what I said is that for me she sounds also different from Bronya. But like maybe, I mean, it depends which Bronya we're talking about. But I'd still say like she's very cold and maybe a bit angry, I would say. Her statue had elf ears? Oh, okay. I have to admit I did not remember that. Okay, so that's why Deidara mentioned it then. If you know what happened to the Tsaritsa's lover, you would understand her. Yeah, no, I know, he got cut into pieces. I do know what happened to him. We did read the book, something of the Far North. I don't remember the exact name of the book, but we did read it on stream. And I do know and I do understand why she is the way she is, I suppose. How she came to be, or how she came to become the way she is. And I'm very much interested to learn more about that. Hello? Can I pet the cat? Can I pet that dog?
Now let's discuss getting Lucy back home. Wow. This is a first for me. From her description, Lucy crossed into Solaris through the Somnoir while dreaming. That means there must be a gateway connecting the two universes. Pass through it, and she can return to her world. That gateway should be in the deepest layer of the Somnoir, the place where the dreamer's most precious memories are held. But I can't sense his exact location either. You'll need to find a way to reach it yourselves.
Ah, I'm guessing this is how we get to Night City.
What about the Ebony Gatekeeper? Where is he now?
Handling other sectors of the Somme Noir. The contamination is spreading there too. He's a bit swamped. Now, though I can't help you directly, I'll do my best to give you a last-ditch escape plan. If the worst happens, I'll activate it to get you to safety.
A last-ditch escape plan. Gotta admit, that does sound cool.
You'll know it when you see it, but I sure hope you won't need to.
Hopefully you're correct. Hopefully.
Mentor, before you set out, there's something I want to discuss with you. The Nightmare Tacit discords we're facing are unique. Their frequencies can somehow weaken and neutralize our weapons' attacks. As the abnormal frequency continues to spread, data rifts are also appearing more frequently. If another intrusion occurs, the Academy likely won't be able to hold them back with what we have right now.
Can we do anything?
Easy! Counter them with the same frequency.
Both Lucy and Rebecca's weapons are capable of this. Rebecca's firearm, in particular, demonstrates remarkable efficacy against Nightmare Tacit discords.
Well, that's Rebecca for you. Always all about guns. Also, my friend told me, do you like shooters? I said no. Then she said, well, you like it whether you want it or not. Then I made the connection, which game will be a shooter of the ones I play? Wait, Ether got a gun. Also, I think that gun will be a gift of Sandrone. Could be. I have no idea where the gun comes from, but what do you call that? We saw gameplay of Genshin in that teaser for Snezhnaya, and yes, there is some shooting involved with the Traveler. You know, we saw a teaser a month or two ago, but in the teaser that we got a couple of days ago, they showed us more, and they showed us, well, basically they turned Genshin into a third-person shooter. So yeah, I don't mind the idea, because I used to play a lot of FPS games back in the day, or even TPS games. Doesn't matter. I used to play a lot of shooter games, so I do enjoy them. But I am worried that Genshin was not built for that type of gameplay. Because it kind of makes me think of Genshin's stealth minigames, you know, in some story modes. The stealth in Genshin is shit. I appreciate the fact that they're trying to give us different types of gameplay. It's nice, but unfortunately the game was not meant for it, and the gameplay is kind of shit for the stealth. So I'm kind of worried that the gameplay for the shooting aspect would be not a great gameplay either, you know. So I'm kind of yeah, not I want to see it, but I am apprehensive, is how I'll phrase that. Wuwa can be a shooter, you got a gun. Wuwa could be a shooter, why not? They could definitely make it happen. But again, they would have to develop an entire new system for the shooting aspect of the game, right? They would have to decide between projectiles and like actual projectiles that are launched from the weapon, or just go the Counter-Strike route where it's just basically a laser beam that you're shooting, technically speaking. Because yeah, it doesn't, like for instance, in Counter-Strike, it doesn't take into account the travel time of the bullet. It's just an instant hit if it hits, right? Whereas in other games, they do take into account the bullet physics and stuff like that. I don't know which one Wuthering Waves would choose. I don't know which one Genshin would choose. But I am questioning things. Tsaritsa will have a tank. It would be very funny if she did. You know what? She rolls in her tank. I'm all for that. Well, not really, but it would still be funny. I fear it's going to be the laser beam like. I think so too. It's easier to code as far as I understand it, because you don't have to depend on a whole, well, physics simulation for the bullet and whatnot. Probably. I mean, technically speaking, we've already seen some shooting in some events in Genshin, right? You know, there was that that event where you shot some hillagers and whatnot. So we have seen some shooting. I don't know if it is projectile-based or a laser beam type deal in there. I didn't really pay much attention. I'm so stupid. Vilvi has a tank. Hey, Deidara, what if, I don't want to get your hopes up, but what if the Tsaritsa is actually Vilvi? What if? A lot easier to code. Getting arching to work is complicated. Yeah. I would assume that the laser beam is much easier to code. They could choose that, though I feel like Hoyoverse definitely has the resources if they want to really make a shooter game work and make a shooter game experience that is pleasant. They could afford to do so. Tsaritsa throws vision and gnosis away. Fuck Celestia, I got a tank. I wonder how that would work. And she climbs in the tank. Wait, she needs a plane. Because Celestia is all the way up there, right? It's in the sky. She can't use a tank. Tanks can't fly.
So what you're saying is, I'm the heavy hitter?
Yep. Maybe it's also your resonance ability.
Why weren't my attacks affected?
On that point, we don't have a definitive answer yet. Our theory is that their frequencies are somehow counterbalanced by your power of separation. While we can't fully decode your power, we can study and replicate the frequency signatures of Lucy and Rebecca's weapons, applying it to our own armaments. To brace for a probable mass-scale invasion, the Academy has rolled out defenses all around. What we lack at the moment are some frequency samples to finish the calibration. So, Miss Rebecca, would you be...
You want to study my guns? Sure, no prob. We created this mess. Should probably do our part to mop it up. I might as well stick around. Any more of those freaks show up, I'll send them packing. That gonk would rather see your face than mine when he's back anyway.
The Dream Band's analysis is complete. You can trace the other shards in the Somnoir with your terminals now.
Just go get the shards. Meet up with you chooms once they're done eyeballing my iron.
Take mine. If those things hit again, you'll need to fight back.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Then what about you? You'd be unarmed.
I'll protect her.
Miss Lucy, you're welcome to use one of the Academy's weapons. It won't be the same, but it's better than nothing.
Really? Rover will have my back.
Hey.
I'll be fine.
Does that mean she kind of trusts me or something? Minor upgrade. Honestly, Snezhnaya is perfect for a Vilvi XP. I do agree with that, Deidara. If there was any time for a Vilvi XP in Genshin, I think it would be in Snezhnaya. And hello, B! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why you're yeeting or what you're yeeting, but I hope you're okay. But Sandrone is supposed to be the lead technician. Sure, but Vilvi could be working for Sandrone. For instance, she could be a subordinate of Sandrone, she could be a competitor of Sandrone. Unknown. It could be anything and everything. If they truly want to, they can, what do you call that? They can find a way to integrate her. Sorry, Owl, but move away. I want that pretty lady. Do you mean Lucy? Wait,
Hey.
Shit.
This dumbass safe till I can make it there.
I was hoping the camera angle would show you Lucy. Well, shit, Lucy's gone. Shit. First and foremost, hello to you, B, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I can't even open the menu. I was hoping I could find a way to show you Lucy. Give me a sec. I promise she will appear again. Well, I shouldn't have promised that.
It will take a while to study your weapon, Miss Rebecca. Do you have something to do in the meantime?
You can stop calling me Miss Rebecca. Ain't my vibe, like, at all. Just Rebecca's fine.
I see. Then what do you plan to do now?
I'll be bored out of my gourd just sitting here. Think I'll take a stroll around the academy.
My bad, she was going to say Rebecca, and I cut her off. I apologize. There are other Fatui that can do that too. Got both ladies. Oh yeah, I'm living through Ninja. I hope that B, are you pulling for Lucy? I hope that you do manage to get her as well if you are indeed pulling for her. Wait, do you play Wuthering Waves? I know you play HSR, we've talked about it plenty. Do you also play Wuthering Waves? I don't think, I think B doesn't play Wuwa. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Ninja. That's what I was thinking as well. But I need that video where they show 7.x characters. I'm guessing you're gonna have to wait at least a few weeks. I'm guessing it'll drop sometime towards the end of 6.7.
Yeah, I can run this spray cam back to Lene. And hey, shooting the shit with Sigrika over some video games sounds pretty chill.
Ah, I didn't realize you were already acquainted with Sigrika. Right now, they're likely still investigating a spatial anomaly together. We received a report not long ago. A wall and the ambient frequencies around it were overwritten, turning them into a state of static drift. Lene also reported seeing a graffiti-like image at the anomaly's center. But we still don't fully understand what happened. The investigation isn't over yet.
Did the anomaly happen where Rebecca left the graffiti, maybe? Because she did make a graffiti of David's symbol,
Graffiti?
right?
No way.
Yeah, way, unfortunately. I mean, I suppose if Rebecca is actually part of the Somme Noir, or the Dream, and she leaves a mark, well, but yeah, but the mark was made by Lene's graffiti paint. Sorry. Now I don't play WoW, it kinda lack too much of my storage in both mobile and laptop. I need my laptop storage for studies. B, why are you choosing...
Bang! Bang! Bang!
That's one hell of an animation. Sorry, I know I just cut myself off in the middle of my sentence, but that was one hell of an animation. Anyway. Yeah, B, I was going to say, how could you choose your studies over gacha waifus? I'm just kidding, of course. Also, Al, how are you doing with Velina and Ramiel back to back? I'm not going to pull for either of them. Oh, the dog! Wait! I'll get back to you on that in a second.
Come from? Who's a good baby? Yes, you are. You're a good baby. Oh, look how cute he is. Good boy. Good boy. Ooh. Oh, so cute. Bye-bye. See you around.
Oh, that was adorable. And again, the animation detail is kind of amazing. Wait a moment, are you skipping Ramiel? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, because number one, Ramiel would require me to pull for Velina, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I think that the two of them are basically supposed to be tied to the hips in terms of gameplay, at least. And I don't want to pull for two different characters. Because I'm still saving to M6 my Evelyn. That is one of my priorities. And on top of that, Ramiel happens to drop at the same time as Sigrid. And Sigrid is basically Evelyn, but blue. So I need her in my life. She's a horse, which is why not. But more importantly, she reminds me a lot of Evelyn. And I need her in my life. So I will be I'll be pulling for her and her Wenjin. I have way more than enough to guarantee both. But it's not ideal because I wish I could have just kept on saving because I still want to try and get my my Evelyn M6 in one go. But it is what it is. So yeah, Sigrid is my goal. Plus, given the fact that she's an ice attacker, maybe she'll get other teammates along the way in future patches. But at the moment, I can still probably make her work with Lycon and someone like Nicole, for instance, or Astra Yao. Like, I already have characters I can play her with. Ramiel, on the other hand, I don't know how well she's going to be paired with other anomaly agents if these other anomaly agents don't pair well with Velena. Because one of the main issue I have with Velena is that I basically have no one to play her with. I just have Alice, basically. Because Velena is Wind, and Wind was specifically made to counter Miyabi and Yanagi. Well, I guess it was specifically made to counter Miyabi, and Yanagi is just... she's just collateral damage in Hoyo vs. War against Miyabi. So yeah, Velena is kind of a lost cause on my account, which is kind of my own damn fault for not pulling for other anomaly agents, I suppose. But yeah, at the end of the day, I decided that gameplay or endgame stuff would be just whatever. If I can't clear the endgame, it's fine, I don't mind. I just want to pull for the characters I like. And Sigrid is something I definitely like. I love her design. I loved her voice. We heard a tiny bit of her voice in the teaser. And yeah, Sigrid is the way to go for me. Not my fault, Catalyst and Hydraulics take most of my storage with numbers. Yeah, but see, instead of those useless numbers, B, you could have pretty numbers like this one. Technically speaking, this character is just made with a bunch of ones and zeros. Right? But yeah, I understand why you would choose your studies indeed. What is the gameplay? Ramiel looks like Cyrene a bit. I saw a video that was comparing one of Ramiel's animations to Alicia's animations, actually. And it definitely looked a lot alike. Ramiel is basically an anomaly character. I believe she is actually an anomaly character. But she will play well with anomaly characters, and more specifically with Velena. In terms of gameplay, she has a lot of iframes. She's even worse or better, depending on how you want to phrase it. But she's even worse than Ye Shungguang in that regards. They have a lot of cutscenes and iframes, and like basically, it feels like you're playing a movie when you're playing Ramiel, at least from the bit that we've seen. Got so many anomaly agents, so Velena helps a lot, and she works well with Miyabi. Velena is not going to work well with Miyabi. Because they're literally not made to be played together. Because one of the major... I don't know how you are able to play Miyabi with Velena. Because one of the issues that... yeah, rip disorders, exactly like what Swevi said. When you play Velena in an anomaly team, Vortex replaces Disorder, and Vortex is the new reaction that you have with Wind Anomaly, and because of that, Miyabi doesn't get her blue balls. Without her blue balls, Miyabi can't use her enhanced attack, her charged attack, and without that, she's basically useless. So I don't know how exactly you're making that work. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, they literally made Wind to not work with Miyabi. I think Miyabi would have been completely busted if they made it work. That's not true, but okay. I don't know what you mean by that's not true. Because that is how Wind works. It does replace Disorder with Vortex. That's literally what they said in their livestream announcement. No, I haven't played it myself. I've never tried it because I don't have Velena, and well, I haven't started. That Miyabi doesn't work when no disorders. But her gameplay is literally about disorders, so I'm not really sure what you mean. Her whole gameplay, her whole shtick, and how she gets her blue balls is through disorders. or I guess her EX special or her ultimate. But in order to get many blue balls, you want disorders to be part of the equation. Back R99 is out of the qualifiers, so we take an L on this season. As for the match, 5-5. The game was so intense. 10 goals in one match, that's kind of a lot. But at least it was a draw, right? At least we didn't lose the second time. Rebecca is meh for me. I don't like how neon she is. It hurts my eyes, actually. Understandable. I don't like her design either. I like her as a character because of her personality. But her design is not to my liking either, Abby, so I definitely understand. Also, Rebecca, you have an exotic design and you are short. Join my short queen. My army of short queens. You could definitely say that, yes. She's definitely short. A queen, that's up for debate. But she can be your queen.
Hi, Coach. Choom, come on. Rather you used my name.
Copy that, Coach Rebecca.
Close enough.
Whatever. Where are you headed anyway?
I was just on my way to check on Verma and Fenella. Oh, here. Try this can, Coach Rebecca. It's the newest flavor. Maybe you'll like it.
You guys live off cans too? Sure, why not?
I should be on my way now. See you next time, Coach Rebecca.
That was nice. Oddly nice. She will ruin you. I mean, you still have a chance of getting her. All you need to do, I believe... let me check. Where was it? Is it this thing? No. This thing? Yes. Featured... nah. It doesn't say the requirements? I guess not. But you have 18 days to claim your free Rebecca. And I believe I got caught up. Hello? Oh. Yeah, that was maybe our bad.
It doesn't look like any Roy and Rune I've seen. Ring any bells, Sigrika?
Mysterious graffiti appearing out of nowhere. Not Lahai-Roi lettering, but not a rune either. This feels shifty. Smells like a conspiracy to me.
Why a conspiracy?
Yo, what's up? Why so serious?
Ran into a snag. We're trying to track down whoever did this.
Well, about that.
You mean this graffiti on the wall here? You're looking right at her. Preem, right?
Huh? So that's how it was. So it still looked totally normal when you left. What if the Somme Noir is somehow behind its change?
Probably.
Come to think of it, their frequency readings do seem similar.
Well, at least it's not a trap. That's the good news. Now, we just need to fix the strange static drift. Does this graffiti have a certain meaning?
That's David's tag. The gonk sprayed it on his jacket, used it kind of like a signature.
David?
Yeah, David was our choom back in Night City. Look, you can tell I'm not like you guys. It's pretty obvious I'm not from your world, ain't it?
I guess she just spilled the beans.
Jeez, kids here are sharp. Anyway, good. Makes laying out the facts easier. We're Edgerunners. Mercs, essentially. Walk a fine line between getting paid big and getting flatlined. This too much of a downer for you, or what?
Absolutely not. I actually want to know more about Night City.
What about David's story? You curious? He was a total rookie when I met him, fresh off chipping his Sandevistan.
Sandevistan? What's that?
A high-end piece of cyberware. Flick it on and boom! You're lightning fast! And the rest of the world looks like it's in slow-mo. Sounds Nova, right? But running Chrome like that takes a toll. A big one.
I need a screenshot. Wait. There you go. I got the screenshot.
But David handled the Sandy like a pro. Proved he was special. Just like that, he was one of us.
Well, handled it like a pro. He handled it better than most, that's for sure, but it definitely had some consequences on him. I have mine, but using Lumi the rat cause, oh man, she's fun. Lumia's gameplay is quite fun indeed. Not great in terms of doing damage, but it is very different. Like, it kind of feels like they tried something new with her gameplay. Looked it up, well, it's true. With Miyabi isn't great, but still fun to play. I found it very strong against group of weak enemies. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, technically speaking, you can still play the two of them together. But when I talk about the strength of a character, I'm talking specifically about endgame content, Ninja. Like something like Deadly Assault or the last, what do you call that, stage of, what's the word for it? Not Deadly Assault, the other one, Shield Defense. So yeah, when I talk about strength of a character, I'm specifically talking about endgame content or the Matrix thingy, anomaly thingy. I don't remember that other endgame content that only rolls up once every patch or something like that. So like the most difficult bits of content, you're gonna have a very hard time clearing that with Velina and Miyabi in the same team. But otherwise, if you're just farming for materials and stuff like that, yeah, you're gonna be absolutely fine. That's really not a problem. I haven't S-ranked you in a while. Maybe I should try to get S this time. I would recommend going about it without Miyabi with Velina. You can always try, of course, but if you play other anomaly agents with Velina, I believe you'll have a much better time, because Velina is strong. Velina is very strong, and she does make older anomaly agents strong as well. So you'll definitely have an easier time doing that with these other anomaly agents, because like I said, the devs of ZZZ literally built in an anti-synergy between the two of them. While it may be fun to play, it is very far from optimal. And again, when I talk about gameplay, I talk about what is optimal for endgame content. Everything else, you can basically do whatever you want, and you can play whoever you want in whatever capacity. Like if you want to play, I don't know, Miyabi with Jufufu and Evelyn, that team makes absolutely no sense. But if you want, you can do that. If you're just farming, if you're just doing story mode or stuff like that. It's basically the equivalent of the overworld, you know? The overworld in Genshin. You can do whatever you want in there. In Spiral Abyss, in Stygian Onslaught, in Imaginarium Theater, you have to think a bit more carefully. Imaginarium Theater is a different beast altogether, I suppose. But yeah, I was mostly thinking about these types of gameplay. I found Velina plus Vivian is strong since they're both off-field. If I'm not mistaken, Vivian is actually Velina's best partner at the moment, I think, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I do believe that was the case. It's been a while since I've looked into Velina's case, so I kind of forgot some things. But I do believe Vivian does pair well with Velina. Dang, the gang is here. Yeah, back when all of them... Oh, wait, do you know what's her name? I forgot her name. Oh, and this was... Dorian, I think, right? So we have Pillar, Rebecca, David, Lucy, Maine, Dorian. I think her name was Dorian. But I can't remember the hacker girl's name. I forgot her name. Premiere is the best option, same with Yuzuha, but I got neither of them. Oh, you're right, shit, I completely forgot that Premiere existed. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Premiere is the premium best teammate for Valina, and pairing the two of them with Yuzuha would be the best team indeed. That's Kiwi, by the way, from the far right. Yeah, you're right, Zenny. That is Kiwi. Oh shit, that reminds me. I think I had missed a few messages before. Yes, I did. Why didn't you tell me that the anime was going to be sad, Edgerunners? And now I wish David was playable. I don't know why David is not playable. I think they mentioned that it's because his gameplay wouldn't exactly fit within Wuthering Waves. Like, they had a hard time finding a way to make him fit within the game. I do wish that he was playable. Honestly, it would have been interesting in terms of gameplay, but I guess they decided not to. As for not warning you that the anime is sad, well, it's kind of hard to warn you about something like that without spoiling you that, well, some very bad things happened. You know what I mean? I didn't want to spoil you the fact that, you know, very, very bad things do be happening to these characters. I just don't want to tarnish David's reputation, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I do believe there was some kind of interview. I don't remember if it was... I think it was from someone from CD Projekt, I think. But it's been a while since I've seen that information.
Then, started to go sideways. Lost my idiot brother first. Got his head blown off in a back alley because he wouldn't mind his own biz.
Another screenshot time. There you go.
Then Maine, head of our crew, got the raw end of a job gone wrong. Didn't matter how much military-grade chrome he was packing. Couldn't save his ass in the end.
Well, I guess she doesn't know, but Maine is the one who screwed up everything, to be fair. He's the one who screwed up everything in the end.
I missed out on that whole damn gig. But the look on David's face that day, that I remember. Everything changed after that. David kept chroming up, got stronger, took over for Maine as leader of the crew. Wouldn't stop pushing himself. Told him to ease off the upgrades, but was like talking to a wall. Guess he just couldn't stand the thought of losing anyone else. Well, same goes for me. Gonna protect that dork till the very end.
I think you could like this place. At least, I hope you get to enjoy Academy life while you're here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, you know, with when Adam Smasher said that Lucy could stay and whatnot. Or rather, he said something along the lines of, why would you want to return to that cold world or something like that? And I kind of agree with him. The world of Night City is absolutely shit. No one wants to live there. I mean, I guess they don't have a choice, right? But like, no one would want, like, if you give them a choice between Night City and Startorch Academy, I feel like most people would choose, what do you call that? Would choose Startorch Academy. It's way more peaceful, it's nice, overall. But I guess maybe they are also used to living in Night City, so there is that. How long are we on the story, by the way? And Ninja says 2/3. Oh, so we might have a shot at finishing the story today then. Huh. Okay, I'll try to pick up the pace slightly then. One shot that didn't happen and the story would be a lot different. One shot that didn't happen? I'm not sure I understood that that sentence, Ninja. Main did screw up big time, says Zenny. For me, Main definitely screwed up big time. I mean, he was going cyber psycho, basically, right? He was losing his mind. But yeah, that is definitely what screwed the team on that particular job. What is David's power? They don't want him for clunky gameplay. David's power is complicated to explain. He mainly goes punchy punch, honestly. But his power is mostly going super fast, like extremely fast. You can actually do it a tiny bit in with a very specific echo in the game right now. It's a specific echo to the collaboration, and you can do it somewhat, but not to the same extent as David could do it. and not for as long as David could do it. It's a very short burst of hyperspeed, basically. Again, I'll try to show you later on, but right now I'm kind of stuck in the middle of dialogue. If Maine wasn't shot, the story would be a lot different, I think. Oh, you mean like if Maine didn't die? Yeah, probably. Probably the story would have gone very differently, I agree. Mostly are from a device called Sandevistan. Yeah, the gist of it is David got an upgrade, a piece of cyberware called the Sandevistan, and that gave him hyperspeed, basically. Like Lumi, but dodge, but 10 times. He's way faster than Lumi, yes, but I guess kind of. But he's way faster than Lucy.
Well, these ain't my streets, so probably gotta bounce sooner rather than later.
Hey, no way you're passing through without signing the guest book first.
Hell yeah! I like how you think, Choom.
I feel like Sirika is just happy to be here, you know? Oh, that's adorable. Ah.
Bored with all the chit-chat anyway. Time to knock the rust off! Mornier? You gotta call now, I'm a little busy!
We just finished the weapons analysis. I've arranged for remote configuration.
First, it die already!
Fall into the nightmare. Embrace your slumber.
Ugh, shut your glitching pie hole! Ha-ha!
Oh. Interesting.
Another shard? Ugh, no wonder those freaks were swarming the place. And here I thought you couldn't fight. Talk about a nice surprise.
So, this is one of the Dream Band shards Professor Mornier mentioned?
Yep. Guessing that's what drew the Nightmare TDs to the Academy.
Well, at least that means we found 2 out of 3.
Sorry, dragged you two into this mess.
Whoa, don't gotta be like that with us.
I think this is more of a celebration moment than a sorry one.
I just had a very stupid thought. Rebecca has the same haircut and hair color as Hatsune Miku. Somewhat similar. Well,
So, any idea what this shard's doing here?
somewhat similar for the hair color, but same haircut, more or less, right? The twin pigtails, right?
Maybe David felt that someone was missing him.
Oh, God.
And it just appeared?
Ooh, that's the version I'm choosing to believe.
felt someone missing him? Sure, I'll buy that.
It's a very different Hatsune Miku than you're used to, I suppose. And Zenny can see it, apparently. Eh. You know what? It's this is Hatsune Miku if things went wrong in her life or something like that. He's basically the Flash. Yes, Deidara. David is kind of like the Flash, in a way. Maybe David can be Risley in Genshin, but better. He would have to be Risley, yeah, because he is mostly punching things, as far as I can remember. But way faster. Specifically way faster. And Ship asked, is Linné a pistol user? Yep, she is indeed. Actually, all three of them. Well, no, Sigrika is not a pistol user. She's a... Well, I don't know what she is. I think she uses a rectifier. But Rebecca, Linné, Lucy, they're all pistol users. Miku after getting traumatized. Yeah, probably. But she seems to be everywhere, Miku, I mean.
Right. Now that that's wrapped up, gotta go grab my iron from Mornier and meet up with Luce. You chooms keep my masterpiece safe while I'm out and about, okay?
Sure, I'll keep it fresh in the meantime. We're tagging again when you're back.
I hope she'll be back.
And you have to tell us about you next time.
But it's kind of sweet.
But they left a while ago. Do you know how you're gonna catch up?
Come on, I'm sure Rebecca's already got a plan, right?
Falco! Where the hell's your jank-ass ride when I need it?
Not sure who this Falco is, but I've got an idea if you need to chase him down.
Oh, are you giving her a motorcycle? Of course she would lighten up. Not the censorship. Yeah, they have to, right? They have to. But I still appreciate the fact that they put in the words, right? Even if they are censoring them. There it is. There is what, Chip? Oh, the Night City? Ah, welcome to the worst city in America. And that's a lot of details.
Is this Night City? No, it's different from what I remember. What's going on here?
Lahai-Roi seems to have affected your dreamscape. The frequencies of both are mixing together. What we're seeing is the overlap.
I mean, it looks Night City-ish enough, I think.
Got a problem. Too much signal noise. It's affecting the tracker.
Abby can sniff this out. Probably.
My time to shine!
Indeed. Feeling better? I hope so.
My head's still spinning. Just a little. Nothing I can't power through.
Thanks. Another high-tech city. But nothing like Startorch Academy, is it? You know, Night City was never really home. Just somewhere I lived for a while.
Do you like Night City?
Can't say I love it or hate it. Some peeps see it as a place to plant roots. Others, a place to escape from. It's true I once found a sense of comfort there, but now Feels more like a bad memory I'd rather forget.
To be fair, some bad things happened to her in Night City.
Know my way through the market. This direction.
And Ninja said, oh yes, the place I robbed to get some asteroids. You robbed this place? Why did you rob this place? Just for a collab, love Yukuro. Yeah, look at all these. These are completely new assets, right? They had to design all of this one by one. I'm sure they are reusing some of the assets that they had already created before, right? But like all of these vehicles are all one-offs, right? They're all new shit that they had to design specifically for. Can I go in the car? Oh no, I can't. But I do believe you can destroy cars, right? Yeah, they did mention you can destroy the cars. Ah shit, I made it blow up. But yeah, they added this as well. It was completely unnecessary. But they still put it in the game. On top of, you know, building the asset for the game. For the car itself. But yeah, a lot of details went into this.
Saw mentioned in the files I scanned before. Reverberations that carry messages from the past, right?
Yes. Interested?
Kinda.
The quest required me to get 300 of a currency that could only be gotten there. Oh, okay. Oh, is it like some kind of side quest, maybe? Sadly, I can't experience much of the details because I'm running the lowest quality as possible so that my PC could cope with the game. Ah, well, at least I can...
Locked down tight, and that's a serious firewall. Good security.
Show you. At least I can show you what the game was supposed to look like, right? But Chip, have you already reached Night City? Because I thought you were still what do you call that? Still locked in. I think you were in Rinasita last time you mentioned it. Not yet. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Britannia. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Daedra. I can't help but in my mind compare Night City and Britannia, aka Wuthering Waves X Cyberpunk Edgerunners versus HSR and the Fate Collaboration. Yeah, not gonna lie, there is no comparison to be made. Kuro cooked and well, Kuro cooked like Xiangling, whereas Hoyoverse cooked like the Raiden Shogun. On that front, I'm afraid. As sad as it may be, it is what it is. Still at Raguna, okay. Well, you still have to go through Septimont as well, Chip. Good luck to you. Also, Al, you missed an important message from me. Oh, Al, don't mind my personal attack, but which character design you like more? Path to Nowhere or Punishing Grey Raven? Is that what you mean with the important message? And what do you mean personal attack? Why is there a personal attack? I don't know. I'd have to take a better look at both, honestly. It's not like some kind of cop-out answer, it's just that I'm not familiar enough with both games and the designs of both games to be able to say clearly. Like, for instance, earlier someone asked a question and I immediately said that I prefer Wuthering Waves designs, character designs, over Genshin Impact. And I can say that because I know both games really well. For Path to Nowhere and Punishing Grey Raven, I barely looked at the characters once for each game, so I'd have to be able to look at the two of them side by side and then compare. Or I'd have to play both games, you know, and spend some time with these within these universes to be able to accurately compare the two.
Should be able to restore the deleted log, though. Find the key that way. Scans show it's nearby. Time to look around.
Well, apparently I can listen. Hello?
You sure about signing up for this data run? Listen, void storms have been picking up recently. We get caught in one. That's it. No coming back.
I don't know who this NPC is, but he has a beautiful voice.
I've had my time, but you still got your whole life ahead.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But this chance, it might be the only one we get.
Yes, I may or may not hit my own head with my bottle while I was trying to listen to whether or not I still had tea left. You guys saw nothing, okay? Nothing happened. Okay. Yeah, if you want, I can, maybe not today, but I'll try and take a look at both character designs from both games, and I'll tell you, I don't know if I'll be able to do it before tomorrow, but I'll try and tell you, maybe on Discord I can answer the question. But yeah, I do need to look at them.
If we can figure out what this Renodian really is, then maybe others can come up with the right measures to fight it. Dad, I'm doing this for the same reason you are. I want my little Roy to have a safe, happy future here in Lahai-Roi.
When did you learn to talk so pretty? All right, gear up. We roll out soon.
Renodian?
The bane of civilization. Something we've always been fighting against.
That's one hell of a system threat. Can't imagine how to win against something like that.
Yeah, neither can the rover, because we haven't really won. Well, we've claimed small victories, but we are far from winning the war. What? Oh, wait. Hello.
You seeing this, Mom? I'm strong enough to protect others now. I saved a kid from the tacit discords. Got her to the escape pod. Just like how you saved me back then. Did I do it right, Mom? Will you be proud of me?
David. Reminds me of him.
Yeah. I mean, he started trying to make his mom proud, but only after she died. He could have tried harder before. I'll stop being mean. Wait. Too close. T. Execute. No, I wanted to jump down. There we go. Oh, a supply chest.
You want
Thank
it?
you.
It's yours.
Yes, I do want it. Thank you very much. Aha, one of those again. The hacking challenge may present multiple target sequence. Okay. Begin by selecting the first code. Now the first message, the first target sequence is pending a match. Since the first code doesn't match the second target sequence, the sequence start point shifts to the next slot. Oh, right, yeah, no, I know how that works. What am I supposed to say? CFF 3A 5C. Oh, okay. I said 5C, FF 3A 5C. 5C? What? Why not? What? Oh, I guess, okay. Oh, did I go twice up? Yeah, my bad. That is like playing with 2B in Nier Automata. Do you mean the hacking? You'll see a lot of that in Cyberpunk 2077. The gameplay that we just saw is exactly what the gameplay of Cyberpunk 2077 is. More complex in Cyberpunk, but it is basically the same gameplay.
So, what exactly are the kids at Startorch even learning all day? I saw a schedule once.
Names and times in a crammed sheet. Many courses I did not know.
Probably just a different department's course list. Back when I was a Rebel College student, my major was in phase coating material sciences.
Doesn't sound like much fun to me. Hope you got some interesting stories out of it.
I don't know. Losing a bet and having to confess to my crush in public right outside the dorms.
Oh, you have my attention now. Details, don't be stingy.
Any interesting moments from your student life?
Not that I can remember.
There's been a few, but nothing like that.
I mean, usually we are busy saving the world and stuff, you know. Where am I going now? What? I am confused. Am I supposed to go up again? Don't think so, but nope, that wasn't that way. How do you want me to go up? Oh, inside. Oh, okay. I found that way. Stop running. Oh my god. Stop moving around so fast. Where are you going? Is there something to hack? Oh no, never mind. You want me to hack the camera. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go somewhere. And there we go. Do we have a map? Oh, you can't use the... yeah. Okay, fine. I won't look at the map. Not having Lucy on screen. I don't know what you meant by that.
Change for a vet?
Wait. Can listen to you?
Spare some change for a vet?
Sure. Got some shell credits to spare anyway.
Shell credits? Those scrubs won't even buy an egg here. You got any real money on you? Come on!
Well, I mean, at least she tried to help you, man. Is there something new?
Spare some...
Sure. Got
No,
some shell credits
never
to spare
mind.
anyway.
Never mind. Lost Merc? Oh.
How the hell did they know my handle? How the hell did they know my handle? Am I burned?
Handle? What handle?
Alright, fine. Not like it's a secret anyway. Name's Vester. Folks just call me V. Yeah, that V.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this is not the V from actual, like the main character from Cyberpunk, because there was no two E's, it was just V dot. The main character, I mean.
That explains it.
I killed to see Lizzie Wizzy alive!
Okay. What's wrong with these people? Oh, hello there.
Looks like we're on the Nightmare TD's radar now. Let's move this along. Finish them for Adam Smasher shows. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. Too slow! Data wipe! Left yourself open! System purge! Back door's open! Feeling glitchy? Data wipe! You're under new management. Neural overload.
I know, he died. I was going to switch to Rover. Did I lose half of my HP? How? Ah! I didn't think I had taken any kind of damage. I didn't see them shoot me. Honestly, when she plays, I have no idea what is happening. There's just too much on screen. Oh, I can't jump up there. Okay. Oh. I didn't see this thing. There we go.
The band's frequency is coming from behind this door. Ugh, my head's spinning again.
Great job, Abby.
How many chapters does that anime have?
Thanks. Really?
Oh, you're welcome.
It's nothing. But I'll have to take a nap. Just holler if you need me.
Do you mean how many episodes there are in season 1 of Cyberpunk? There are 10, if I recall correctly. What is this? Sure, 55. Let's see. What? Oh. Oh, right. No, never mind. Okay, I see how it is. 7A. 1C, E9, FF. There we go. Why did I do that? Oh, I got pull tabs. I don't know what that is, but okay, thanks. I guess I'll take that. But yeah, for now, the anime has 10 episodes, and it is slated for a second season, but the second season will have completely different characters. So just so you know, each season is supposed to be self-contained, from my understanding. But yeah, if you're bored one afternoon, you should be able to watch it in one go.
Well, not what I expected to find.
This is...
David's in my place. Or... something like it was.
Yeah, remember, she used to watch
Not
TV
the same
here.
Exactly, but mostly how I remember it.
Why is there a skip button? How am I supposed to skip? That is a nice-ass place that they got.
Always ran ads late at night. For anything you could think of. Even tickets to the moon. You know, wasn't even as crazy expensive as you might think. We just weren't ready for it. Not yet.
Wanna go somewhere else? Maybe? Oh, okay. I guess she's just taking her sweet time. I'm just worried about, you know, moving too fast and skipping some kind of dialogue line or something.
David couldn't stand the smell of smoke. Couldn't stomach fizzy drinks either. But he'd always buy 'em. Kept the fridge stocked. For me. As for smoking, I pretty much quit once we got together.
That's kind of nice because that is giving us a window into their relationship that we didn't get in the anime. Because there was a bit of a time skip at that point, right? Ah.
When he couldn't sleep, David would just sit here. Sometimes he'd turn on the TV, stare at the screen, zone out. The more Chrome he installed, the more often I'd catch him sitting here.
Oh. Oh.
Gloria was David's mom. Worked herself to the bone for him, his future. Then she died in an accident.
Well, accident is debatable.
After that, David dropped out of school, became an Edgerunner.
Oh, now I can run? Yeah, no, I don't want to run. I can't do anything but run. Okay. I can't just walk. At least that place looks good. Yeah, after the timescape, and after David took over the crew, they did a lot of jobs that paid them well enough, I suppose. And so they did manage to get quite a bit of money, quite a bit of cash. They were no longer the poor rats that they used to be. Well, at least David was not. Because at the beginning of the anime, David has some, what do you call that? Some money issues, like his mom... Wait. Oh, they are actually fluffy! Do you see this? They're actually fluffy cushions! They're actually fluffy! I thought it was just, you know, a cube-like object, like a solid object, but no! There is actually some displacement when you walk on them. I know you're not supposed to walk on them with your shoes and whatnot, but I'm impressed. And wait, I just want to explore a bit, because we've never seen everything in the anime in terms of like their home. So I'm kind of curious. Oh, sit down. Oh, I guess there is nothing more to do. Very well. I just wanted to take a look. Is this fluffy as well? It is! It is fluffy! It's too bad I can't jump. Oh, I so want to jump on the bed to see if it's fluffy too, but I'm guessing I can't jump right now, unfortunately. But I'm guessing they probably didn't make it fluffy either. That is the future technology for boobs. That covers head. Yeah, you know what's about to happen. You know what's about to happen, but you know what? That is not a bad idea. Oh god, can you imagine if you can sleep on boobs? It would be a nice... well, maybe not in this heat. Well, I mean, here it's fine, I guess, in their apartment. They probably have AC. I don't have AC.
Thinking about David?
Yeah. He just never got to see his dream come true. Smasher took that from him.
The Ivory Gatekeeper said there's no such thing as dying in the Sumnor. As long as we find the other Dream Band shards and piece them together, we can see him again.
Not talking about my dream. Talking about reality. Adam Smasher. Night City's top merc. Arasaka's most loyal attack dog. At the foot of Arasaka Tower that day, he killed Rebecca. Then, he killed David.
Then, the Rebecca with us now is...
A ghost. Like David, she's just... a phantom, born from my dreams. We should talk somewhere else.
Yeah, Sag. You don't have AC, how are you surviving this heat? I am not. Ninja. What you see right now is the ghost of myself who has died multiple times. Especially with 2 screens, a computer streaming, a camera with a light on it. I am dying here. And it's about to get worse. Next week is going to be even worse. Oh, I can go through the door. How big is their apartment? Oh, wow. Okay, that is indeed a very nice-ass place, man. And they even have a pool. Can I swim it? No, I wanted to try and swim in it. Oh. And thank you for the hydrate, Ninja. Get some water to cool off. It doesn't help much, but it is important to stay hydrated.
Hell of a backdrop, isn't it?
Yeah, very pretty view.
The lights, the city, this whole dream.
By the way, I had a very stupid thought, but you know how we call Wuthering Waves Gathering Wives, and the Rover is the Gatherer of Wives, right? Except this time, Lucy and even Rebecca, they might be the two wives, I guess, that he can't gather, because they're both hung up on their, well, Lucy's hung up on her ex, her partner that has passed away, and Rebecca is hung up on, well, the same, except she doesn't know that the real David died because she doesn't know that she's not real and that... Yeah, never mind. You know what I mean, right? Anyway, point is, for once, the Gatherer of Wives cannot gather wives.
Every day, people flood into Night City chasing something. Nobody's dreaming of becoming legends. Ever wonder why the Nightmare TD wears Smasher's face? Why it puppets Corpo husks?
Is it because you're afraid of them? Deep down.
I mean, he did kill off her entire crew, including her lover and one of her probably closest friends. So, you know. This time, not Rover. Yeah, this time Rover is not gathering, I'm afraid. The husband is someone else. They're both not real anyway. Rebecca is not real. Lucy, as far as we know, well, I guess... Lucy, I don't know how to say, because she did enter the Somme Noire through the dream. It is her dream. But I guess maybe her physical body is actually still in Night City, right? Lucy's just Dreamer Lucy. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's one more reason why Rover can't gather wives. Sad for him. Sad for him. Not that he needed more wives to gather. David had to be an admirable man. Well, to start off, I wouldn't exactly call him a man, I would call him more like a kid. At the start of the anime, he was supposed to be 17, I think. And by the end of the anime, probably 19 or something, 18, 19 or something like that. But for me, David was... He was more or less a good kid, but circumstances put him in very difficult situations, one after the other. And unfortunately, he did not always make the right calls multiple times in a row, but he was kind of forced to become what he became. That being said, he was always looking out for his friends and lover and whatnot. So in a way, you could say that at least he was somewhat of a good person, though he did kill a lot of people. I think he died at 20, same as Rebecca, I think. I think you might be correct. Wait, but I'm not no, I don't think so, because as far as I can remember, he was supposed to be 17 at the start of the anime, and then there is a time skip. Let me check that out just in case. But I think he was supposed to be slightly younger than Rebecca and Lucy, I think. Again, being the operative term there. Rebecca, okay. Lucy, approximate age 20. Okay, yeah, no, according to my animalist, from episode 1 to 6, he's 17, sorry. And from episode 7 to 10, he's 18. So he's slightly younger than Rebecca and Lucy. Lurk and be sure to check out #Wuwa. Okay, I can do that real quick. And happy lurking to you, Chip. And if you're going to bed or going to sleep, a good night to you. I wish you have sweet dreams of Lucy and Rebecca. The fuck you know? Oh, your friend's plan is shit. But I had to agree anyways because of how badass it was going to be. I love the Chip, if you see it, Chip sent an animated image of Rebecca, and it is quite lovely on the Discord server. Did you get water? Redeem hydrate. Yes, I did, and I even thanked you. But you know what? I can drink again, because why not?
You're pretty sharp. I thought escaping to Night City would let me leave my worries behind. But all I found was a brief respite. During that time, I joined Maine's crew. And that's where I met David. He stuck it out at school best he could. Took all the bullying. All for his mom's dream. Same thing with our crew. A little recognition from Maine, and he was fully committed. No looking back. He was good. Truly good. A person like that. Rare breed in Night City. And that's why he never laughed at my dream of going to the moon. Only that he'd fly me there himself. That promise always weighed heavy on me. Was so bright it blinded me.
Ho 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 ho. He must have been very important to you. Oh wow, I didn't realize he was giant.
Yeah. David always said he was special, and he was. Not many could use the Sandevistan as he did and keep their sanity. But in Night City, there's only one way to become a legend. Flatline. Don't make a name for yourself by how you live, but by how you die. He launched a full-blown assault on Arasaka Tower. All to save me.
Well, at least he did save you, you know. At least there is that. Holy Popo. I don't know what that meant. But hello to you, Tosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't get a notification, so I thought no stream today. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't receive the notification. That I have to admit I don't know. But I do believe the notification on the Discord server fired off. I think. Yep. Discord notification was up. And yeah, I did not change anything on Twitch, so I genuinely have no idea why you wouldn't receive the notification. But if there was no stream, I would have announced it on the Discord server, and I would have changed the schedule and whatnot. But yeah, no, there was indeed stream today. Sorry you missed a bunch of it. There is always the VOD if you want to catch up on that. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
In the end, he did. I lived. But he and Rebecca, they died that night. And eventually, I did go to the moon.
Oh.
Alone.
Oh, okay, so this is even after she went to the moon.
You know, David, the moon, it's too quiet without you. In Night City, legends come and go. His might fade as so many others have. But I won't forget. I never will. Even if it hurts.
Oh, lean. I can lean. Oh. Kind of a nice view, not gonna lie. Kind of a nice view indeed. Oh. That I got a trophy through that. Taking the night view. Oh, I guess that just puts me, that just gives me control of the camera again. Holy shit, how big are those towers, man? Man, this is so detailed. Like, look at all of these, ads, billboards. All of them are different. I know it's actually like that as well in Cyberpunk 2077 as well. I said as well twice, my bad. But, I know that in the game itself, they what do you call that, they did it too. Like there is a lot of detail in that game, but I'm impressed that they would go so far for one what do you call that, for one collaboration. Try it on Hyuki and look up, god damn it. You're gonna get bonked for that. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't change characters right now, Ktosh, but you're definitely getting bonked. Because you and I both know exactly why you wanted me to do that. There you go. Can you reflex with another character? Oh, do you mean like lean on the railing, I guess? No, right now I can't switch characters. Maybe I can come back after the story is done. Is a maybe. Wait, can I swim? I can! I can swim! I thought maybe they would just wall it off, you know, with an invisible wall. But no, I can actually enjoy the, what do you call that, the swimming pool. Nice. Can I go back to home? I could go back home as well. So I'm assuming maybe I can teleport back here later. At least I hope so. Oh, and by the way, earlier I wanted to mention, you know, when Rebecca was with Morinier and Lucy, it was kind of sweet to see her experience the type of life...
The gateway and the shards seem like they're in the same place now. This way.
...that she would never have gotten.
Watch out.
What? Oh. But yeah, you know... Oh! Again! Hey! Of course she's on a motorcycle.
Yo, here's your iron. So, what'd you think? Talk about a pro exfil.
How'd you find us?
Just did what you did. Followed your terminals. Oh yeah, and I found another dream band shard. Wasn't a bad little side gig.
Rebecca.
Fill you in later. Those nightmare
The tutorial once again cutting off the voice line. Not sure if you can get back to the apartment. Well, only one way to find out. We'll have to try once the quest is over, because right now I couldn't change characters. Regardless, I couldn't do anything, unfortunately. Swim a little. Yeah, swimming is nice. You know what? I would love to have a pool right now to freshen up a bit. That reminds me of the one Lego Ninja movie. I never found it again. Oh, Lego Ninja game. Sorry, not movie. I never found it again. What do you mean by that? Quick hack timer. Quick hacks have a limited input window. Complete the hacking within the time limit to overcome your obstacles. There are multiple targets within your view. Click on the targets to commence hacking in order. Okay. Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, I don't have to actually aim at them.
The TDs faked the frequency we were tracking. Whole setup is a trap. The real gateway must be hidden somewhere deeper.
Finally cornered rats now, plain dirt.
He's kind of an ugly motherfucker, isn't he? Oh no, my motorcycle. What? Ah! Oh my god! Wait, I can't see shit. I don't know what? Oh god. Oh no, I took some damage. And I'm about to hit a train. Everything's fine. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, clicking. No need to aim.
The road below is still intact. We'll go that way.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. What? Oh.
Even my shoddy ain't blasted through this!
No time for another route. What now?
Follow me.
Oh, wow, yeah, just put a hole in the building. I didn't know we had that kind of gun on our motorcycle. That was a beautiful shot with the rocket in the background. There was a level you needed to catch up to some enemies on a bike.
I see the door! Oh crap!
No, no, we're not.
Rebecca!
No. Where is Rebecca? No. Did we get in? Oh god.
At last, those pesky flies have buzzed off.
Well, that's kind of a problem.
You drown in fear, choke on it. Surrender, and I may let you live. Bold and foolish. Do try and make this fun.
Here, enjoy.
All that effort for nothing.
Shut up.
Face it, they're not coming back. Give in to the nightmare.
No, we're good.
To your misery.
I said, shut up! You're under new management. Nowhere to go.
That was a decent amount of damage.
I grow tired of watching you struggle.
As much as I want to fight him, I don't think a one-on-one is a good idea.
See you in hell, pest.
Sorry.
Could David show up now? Maybe? Please? Is she dead?
Run! They're coming! They're right on our tail! I'm hit! Please, please don't leave me! Help me, Lucy! Help!
Your crew. Their blood is on your hands. If not for you, David and Rebecca would have survived that night.
Enough!
It's not exactly very nice to her, is he? Huh?
The entire academy will be swallowed by the Somnor at this rate.
Our attacks couldn't even make a scratch. We're at the end of our ropes.
You put them all in danger. It's all your fault.
Shut up!
David? Wait! Don't leave me!
Lucy. I'll see you on...
No, come back! And he's gone. But the question is she still alive? How? What? Are you feeling all right? I'm not sure how we saved her, if we did. Very
Why
confused.
am I here?
Yeah.
Can thank our kitty cat friend for that.
Oh.
Thought I was a flatline for sure when I fell into cyberspace. Then BAM! Whiskers and the train swooped in to save our asses.
Nice assist from the cat. Nice. Yes, the train to THT_. I don't know what that means. Do you know Rayman the game? I do, Ktosh. I've never played it myself, but I do know of the game. And yes, it was a nice, what do you call that? It was a nice model that they changed up, or they added scratches on her when she was injured. But actually, I don't know if it's all the characters in the game. I think it might be. But I can at least tell you that, for instance, when you get low HP with Zani, her model changes. Like you see her taking damage slowly but surely. Like her clothes are torn off and stuff like that. There will be a second Rayman. Gonna be peak. If you say so. I hope you have fun, Ktosh, with the second Rayman whenever it comes out.
Then the train helped us find where you were. You were in the thick of it with Nightmare TDs. I held off their attacks until I saw an opening to pull you out.
Meow, oh my. I can't believe I really had to use that escape plan.
Yeah, why a boring old train? The way you hyped it up, I expected a warp gate or something. Ain't this just the train we used before?
Don't overestimate a cat. Meow. Do you know how hard it is to drive a train with my paws?
I can only guess.
And it's only half finished. I had to keep fixing it on my way to save you guys. My paws are still sore.
You're gonna have to explain to me how you did that, but okay.
Where's the train taking us now?
That depends on Lucy. This is her somewhere after all.
Good kitty. Come here. Let me pet ya.
I said I'm not really a cat. Talk some sense into her.
No, let's thank him. Bro saved us, so I'll be nice to him. Thank you, Ivory Gatekeeper.
Anyway,
That
we may have
face.
escaped the Nightmare Tacit Discord for now, but it will be waiting at our destination.
Ah.
You must be ready to face it when the train stops.
Times 2. I mean, if I'm supposed to take this as a literal warning from the game that we're about to get into the boss fight or something, I think I'm gonna wait. Well, I guess I'll trigger the ads myself now, because the ads are going to start in 4 minutes, and I have no snoozers today, so if we are in the middle of a boss, well, even if we are in the middle of a boss fight, I can't snooze, because I can't get out of the game. I need my mouse to snooze the ads. So instead of waiting for the ads to trigger in the middle of something, yeah, after this short talking is the fight. Okay, yeah. If that's the case, then we are going. I'm going to trigger the ads manually. While the ads run, I will take that break to grab more water, because I'm running out on hydration material, and I also need to go to the restroom to dehydrate, because that is what happens when you drink 2 liters. At some point, it has to go. I love when they convey those real details in the model, not only at low HP bar. Yeah, no, it's really nice that they add these kinds of details. Again, Kuro is very detail oriented in the way they present a story, which is really, really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna trigger those ads, and then we can actually start the boss fight, and hopefully we can smash Adam Smasher's face. Now then, be right back. I made a video on Velina's kit today. I spent way too much time on that video, especially for one very stupid joke. And for that joke to work, I needed to remove the background of a Jufufu image, except I was using the Windows built-in AI tool to do that, because usually it works quite well. And it worked really well on Norma, because she was part of the joke. It did not work so well on Jufufu, which made me spend an uncomfortable amount of time between her legs. Having to remove the background between her legs, I mean. And yes, that's a sentence of all time that I'm not all too happy about, I will say. But it is what it is. We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Shape. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what, I think this is absolute cinema indeed. This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play. How do I... Okay, that's... Okay, I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to evade.
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We're going for E1, guys. We're going for E2 now.
They will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! And I am back. Right as the ads are done. Kind of perfect timing there. Oh man. There, and I need my chat. There we go. We are back. Where was I at? I went to spend time in between Jufufu's legs, fixing the background, of course. I didn't want to. I had to remove the background that you could see between her legs. That's not the same thing. That's not what I said. I didn't say sorry. I want to. I said I did spend too much time in there, and that's the weird part when you do some photo or video editing. Sometimes you do things that seem somewhat strange. Now then, let us get ready to face Adam Smasher.
If I die, the nightmare TDs go away with me, right?
Quit yapping like that! Listen, that's the nightmare frequencies talking, not you!
Well, technically speaking, it was us.
We'll piece together the dream band, get David back, and blow that chrome dome to f***ing smithereens!
David isn't coming back.
Like hell he's not!
Back in our world, David's already dead. And so are you, Rebecca. You both died that night. Adam Smasher killed you. Since then, I haven't slept. Not really. I try fighting back in my nightmares. Sometimes I even win. But what's the point? The next night, I'm always right back in the city, watching it all happen again. And nothing ever changes.
You're such a weirdo. Knew I was dead from the jump.
Did you now?
We all die, Luce. As I see it, the timing don't matter, so long as it means something. Knew what I signed up for when I told David I'd get him to the top of Arasaka Tower. Sucks, yeah. But if I'm already a flatline, why sweat it? Listen, Lucy. David and I are gone. Nothing's changing that. We're only here now 'cause you remember us. 'Cause you still got something to say. And 'cause you're still breathing. This is just a dream. No matter if reality's a walking meat grinder, you gotta wake up and face it. Even if you wake up and we ain't there.
Lucy, I can't promise that you won't have nightmares again. But at least this time, we're here with you to face them.
No. Time for Lucy to tell the truth to Rebecca. Yeah, I think I missed your message. Or rather the timing for it. But it seems that Rebecca knew already, huh? And let me guess, this train... Oh wait, we're going to the moon? Oh, I was thinking that the train would take us to Arasaka Tower. I guess I was wrong. Wait. We're on the moon, but we can see the moon?
The moon?
How does that work? Yeah, I didn't think it would be that easy, huh?
Come on, you knockoff piece of shit! Ready to be scrapped?
Okay.
Lost your nerve? Crippled by fear? Good. Then you know your place.
Enjoy.
Yeah, but he heals.
Share with your friends.
Back off, worm!
You like that?
Save
But I will
yourself
take
the effort.
No challenge.
Die quietly.
Ah, she does still take damage. Okay, interesting.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness.
Can I go and grab that piece of metal? Where was it? Oh! Oh! Okay, I still managed to dodge that one, which is
Strike
good.
from the shadows. Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon
Damn
us.
it! Her bullets ain't doing a thing!
Go get the shard. I'll stall it.
Count me in! Got your back! We'll leave David to you. Punch it, Lucy!
Oh, okay. Hey! Deidara, you wanted to see Punchy Punch from Sigrika. You saw a couple. No, you don't you dare smash Rebecca, not again. And now bro stop cheating by healing himself all the time, please.
Hoped to take pleasure in your struggle.
Interested now.
I don't know if I had the time to dodge that. Break Sandevistan. Use Rover Spectral Resonance Liberation Echoing Orchestra to break Nightmare Adam Smasher's Sandevistan time slowing effect and restore the flow of time. So I was right. I didn't know it was going to be part of the gameplay, but I was wondering, you know, who would win or whatnot earlier in the what do you call that? In the stream. And yeah, Rover can literally stop time, so that... interesting. You can see Earth, not the moon. The thing that the grey ball in the sky was the Earth? Because it looked very grey to me. So it comes from there? What comes from there, Deidara? Okay, can I... ouchie. Well, I'd love to... yes, okay.
Hopefully this helps.
Ouch. Oh, come on, yes, okay.
Think you can hide? Over here.
The end has come.
Just what the hell are you? Save yourself the effort. Die quietly.
Just die! It's whack o'clock!
Ah, there you go. This is what I wanted to show you, Deidara. This is her animation.
Get ready for fire!
Think
Ouch.
you can hide?
Full body conversion!
You know how this ends.
No sense.
I crush your every organ. Shatter your every bone.
Okay, I survived that somehow.
It's too late to flee now.
Oh god.
Let's have some fun.
Run.
That's not what I meant to do at all.
Finish line. Deleting your ass.
Is that all?
Swift and resolute.
Oh, somehow I still managed to actually do this. I didn't think I was going to be.
Rodent can scratch.
Moment of resonance.
Like and spank!
King Runt again.
Get lost!
You know how this ends. I crush your every organ. Shatter your every bone.
Just getting warmed up! Woo! This time you're going down!
Wriggle all you want. You worms can't dodge forever.
Found a soft spot.
Ha! This rodent can scratch.
I sense your weakness.
No, I thought I was going to dodge. Ouch! I don't have my liberation. No! I'd love to break his... Okay.
Vermin must be exterminated.
Hehehe, you didn't catch me on that. Ouch! Okay, I mean, at least we are managing to survive, is what I'll say. What? No! How could you dodge? Oh god, no.
The hour is upon us.
Oh god, please tell me it worked. Okay, it did work somewhat.
King Runt again.
This makes no sense. Optics open.
You know how this ends.
Haven't caught on yet.
I crush your every organ. Shatter your every bone.
Data White!
Is this
Time to count some.
pain? Impossible.
Oh, I guess we won. Well, I got.
Deleting your ass.
I guess we won. Hey, Abby for the win. Hey, don't you dare. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, no, Rover is definitely faster than Adam Smasher. Oh. Rover playing wingman for once. Yep, he's not used to it, but he did it well. What do you plan to do next?
Don't know. Play tourist somewhere? Maybe find a cool Echo as my new buddy?
I am not selling Abby.
You know, honestly, kinda like it here at the Academy. Could drag Sigrika and Lene around to some classes, see what that's like. Got a second crack at life. Gotta make it count. Find some fun and share it with the right chooms. What about you? Wanna be a cyberpunk?
Well, I will probably soon be one. Well, not the Rover, me, Happy Owl, but yeah.
Seriously, Rover, I think you're built for it.
And by that I meant that I would play the game, I didn't mean that I would change my body with cybernetic implants. I ain't got that kind of cash. Yeah, I'm assuming she's going to disappear. And so is David, right? Can I talk to you again? No, still no. Okay. So wait, we are on the moon. Okay, yeah, no, now it looks like the Earth, I guess. It looks blue and green. But I have to admit, earlier I genuinely saw this as being grey. So I thought this was like the moon, but we were on the moon, so I was confused, you know. Kinda poetic, like me joining HSR after 3.7. What do you mean by that? And Ktor said twice. I'm also confused by that. I'm confused by everyone in chat. Is it really my place to intrude? Shouldn't I leave them be, you know, let them enjoy each other's company? It's very likely because the grey filter in the fight. Oh, okay, that would make some sense, yeah.
When it was all over, I went to the moon. Alone.
Lucy.
The sunlight was way brighter than in any BD.
Lucy.
Got a place there too. It's small, modest, but I like it.
Lucy. I'm just a dream. It's time for you to wake up.
But I still have so much to tell you.
I know. Me too. But you don't need to hear the words of a ghost. Not anymore. Thank you, Lucy.
I know. I thought we were going to get the kiss. Now, I was going to say a kiss in my gacha game. And no kiss in my gacha game.
All said and done? Don't give me that face. Can't handle all this mushy goodbye crap.
Oh.
Later, Gonk Brain. Take good care of yourself, you hear?
Their frequencies are gone.
Even though it was all a dream, I'm glad I got to see them again.
Same. Especially Rebecca. She's still my favorite. Lucy.
The gateway will hold a while longer. Gonna head back to the academy first. Clean up the mess those nightmare TDs left behind.
True that, I suppose so. What a sad ending. Why did I witness this again? I mean, yes, it is kind of a sad ending, but at the same time, it is a good ending, in the sense that it is more or less something that Lucy needed, right? Al collab, absolutely unplayable? Why do you say that, Tosh? There was no kiss. Oh, is that why? That's fine, in my opinion. I'm more of a fan of hugs than kisses. Why not both? I'm a fan of both. I'll take any kind of physical affection that the characters are willing to show, you know, whether it is in our gacha games or even in anime and whatnot. I do personally like physical affection in real life, I mean. So I do enjoy seeing it in media as well. It is sweet. I got webs in my eye. Oh, wet eyes right now. Yeah, I could feel the sadness, especially when they played the song that was at the very end of the anime, the theme song, right? Just finished Edgerunners, and now witness this. Why do I do this to myself? But get sad regardless. Yeah, but you can't deny that it was a good story, Zenny, right? I like this ending more than the anime ending. Same. I have thoughts about that. I'll share them once we actually finish this up, but I have thoughts about what you just said, Ninja. I agree with you, is my TLDR, I guess.
And after that, I'll let tomorrow decide.
And 'tis the end. Do I still get to explore a bit of Night City? Oh.
Thank you, everyone, for your effort in handling the situation. The cat, the dog, even the solid skin I can follow. But the tag signature, what's the story there?
Well, President Lucilla, ever heard what they say about Night City?
That is the worst city in America. I remember that one trailer.
I'm gonna train until I clinch second place.
Second place? Why not first? Because I'll wipe Rebecca's record that way. Duh. So second place is the goal.
No.
Second's no walk in the park either. You want to get there? You can't slack off. Well, my two dear seniors, Fenella and Verma, up for some range time?
You're on. But fair warning, I won't go easy on you. The leaked frequencies have all been cleared. All contaminated sectors are back to normal now.
Couldn't have done it without ya. Calculations of yours made all the difference. Thanks.
Didn't imagine that the Sonor's depths could manifest as your moon.
Yeah, a train to the moon. Wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. Makes for one interesting case study, doesn't it?
Did you get to say your goodbyes?
A quiet exit was the plan, but a certain cat had other ideas.
No. Wait, I need a screenshot of that. And there. The portal stays. Okay. But I'm assuming there isn't much to explore, or is there actually much to explore in that map? Because we only saw a tiny bit of it. I don't know if there is more to it than that. I've been skipping a lot of the shorts on YouTube with that song. No, not this is when I shatter. Why do you say that? Because of the song, or do you mean because of the goodbyes? There are some chests in Night City. Okay, so I can explore a bit and get some asteroids, I suppose. Says every time I listen to I Really Wanna Stay at Your House, it gives me a flashback now. Is that the name of the song? Wait, what is that song? I Wanna Stay at Your House, Zeddy. I'm terrible at remembering songs' names. I'm more weak to these types of moments. Ah, well, I hope you enjoy.
Couldn't mind its own biz.
And look at Sigrika, she's crying.
You don't look all that bothered about it.
You'll be waking up in your world soon. Once you pass through the gateway in the Somnoir's depths, you'll return to your world. Everything that happened in Lahai-Roi, it'll fade like a dream.
Too bad. But it's for the best, right? For the stability of both worlds.
Tied up all your loose ends?
Yeah. The Academy's biz, my own, all tied up. As far as dreams go, sure was a long one.
But it was a good one.
Meow. There is a method, somewhere in the Somnoir, to let you stay.
Thanks. But I want to go back. It's their wish. And mine, too. A parting gift from Lucilla. I can't take it with me. It's yours now.
Oh? What is it?
End of the line. Time to go.
And now we say goodbye to Lucy as well. Oh damn. We say goodbye but in silence. Was nice meeting you. No. Wait, who took that picture? Who took that picture? And Owl don't leave the moon yet? Okay. There you go. I believe we are done, technically. There's an achievement you need to get. Ah, very well. Please enlighten me and tell me what I need to do. It's the theme song for Edgerunner. Goodbye, Lucy, I'll miss ya. Yeah, I will say one thing. Wait. Let me do what Ninja is saying. That way we can afterwards move around a bit. Go to the cliff by the earth. There? But yeah, I have thoughts to share. And I genuinely loved this quest. This place? Maybe? Looks like more of an edge. Maybe? No. Not this. This is the only place that looks like an edge. What the fuck? How did we get out of Solaris 3? We didn't. Oh, take a photo of the Earth for the achievement? Oh! Oh, I did not think about that at all. Oh god, wait. Anya? Well, edit? Can I... How does this work again? No. For sure. Equip. There you go. Oh, I can't. I just made that up, by the way. That's my own damn fault for believing anything you say. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I went to the edge of the map or something. But there should be a spot where that you can sit. Well, it was not on the left. Is it there? No, it's... Because for me, I would think this is the spot, right? This is the only spot I can think of that where you could sit. Yeah, no, the Paimon is telling me to explore that area ahead of us later. So I'm slightly confused. The only place I can think of would be here, right? I am confuso. Where are we though? We are inside of the Somme Noire. We are inside of the dreamscape that is the Somme Noire. It might not work because the trial rover, you'll have to leave and come back. Okay. How do I leave? Do I just teleport away? Or is there actually a door that I'm supposed to go through? And Sparta to answer with more details. Oh, wait. This is actually the moon that Lucy dreamed of going to. And there is nothing back there. So I guess I'm just supposed to teleport? No, I can't teleport if I can't open the map. Is the escape key? Stage complete. Do you wish to quit? Sure. I hope I can come back. He's very pretty, though. His dream is to go to the moon as well, so it makes sense. Yeah, it does make absolute sense that we would end on this note. And they're inside a somosphere. Oh, yes, this is inside of a sonorosphere. Well, it's technically speaking more like the, what do you call that? The, what's the word for it? The dreamscape, yes, the Somme Noire, basically. Should I go back now? Go to Illusion's End, I would assume. Oh yeah, I can. Then okay, this is where you do. Yeah, okay, I just had to leave. There you go. Oh. Well, I might as well invite Lucy. Oh wait. No, E. Otherworldly, Wang Long. Oh, is this how it works? Can I invite? Oh no, okay, you can only invite one. I wanted to put the two of them together, looking at the moon, you know. Kind of like Rebecca celebrating Lucy's achievement of, what do you call that, of going to the moon, basically. Peak music indeed. The music is great, and it really fits the theme, I would say. Should have been achievement though. Well, it's a different achievement, Ktosh. Am I high or is the music still here? The music is still here. You were not high. The music is indeed still here. And thank you, Ninja, for mentioning this achievement. How do I go away? Wait, how do I, there? Oh, I really want to stay at your house. Okay, and the name of the song. Before we end stream or anything like that, I wanna go and smash Adam Smasher's face, but where do I do that? Is the question. Invite your wife? I could invite Zani, yeah, sure. Let's try the Hyuki thing then. We have to... Oh, damn it. Oh, right, I guess I can't do anything here. I have to go back like this. Go back to the overworld. Yeah. Okay, so wait, you want me to try the thingy with... What is head inside? Is that the home? It is the home. Oh, okay, well, I guess you're gonna be disappointed, Ktosh. You can go back, you can lean again, but you can't change the character. Well, at least it does answer your question. At the very least, it does answer your question. You can't change characters when you're in these in this place. Invite my wife? Why would I invite your wife? And like I said, I mean, on the moon, sure, but otherwise, yeah, unfortunately, we can't. What do you call that? We can't switch characters and teams. One thing I wanted to mention is that I loved this whole quest. Honestly, it was an amazing quest, really well written. And I consider this episode 11 of season 1. For me, this was what we truly needed for the ending of the anime. I will also say one more thing. I found Lucy much more likable in this story quest than I did when I was watching the anime. I think the anime, for me, suffered from the fast pacing of it, whereas here, we could truly explore the character's emotions and things like that. So, yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that I preferred the collaboration story to the actual anime. For me, the collaboration story was better written. But again, tastes and colors and whatnot are different. But I genuinely preferred actually the collaboration story. It gives a nice ending to the anime. In my opinion, a much needed one, because the anime ended kind of abruptly in a way. Like, we did get to see Lucy going to the moon and whatnot, but I feel like this brings a lot of closure, whether it is for me as a player or as a watcher, but also for Lucy. And it's nice. I genuinely find it really nice. I agree with you, says Ninja. Nice. Yeah, no, honestly, I give mad props to Kuro for being able to fully integrate the story and not make it seem like it's weird or anything like that. Like, they managed to integrate it really, really well.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says TLDR. How do you build Rebecca? If you do build her, not that I need more DPS, but it probably won't hurt.
Well, to start things off, I would highly recommend you don't build her as a DPS. You build her as a sub DPS. And in terms of echoes, you want 2-piece. You have two choices. If you don't have Lucy, you can, well, technically speaking, you can, you always have two choices regardless of whether you have Lucy or not. But you have two choices for her. Either you can go 2 piece plus 1 piece, because basically she has, you can't see it, it's behind me. But basically there is an Atom Smasher Echo that is considered a 1 piece. Like the actual One Piece, the anime, we found it, it's in Wuthering Waves. And it's Atom Smasher's Echo. It is a 1 piece set effect. And you can equip it as the main slot, and afterwards you can go 2 piece Electro, 2 piece attack. So for Electro you can go Void Thunder, and for attack you can go Reel of Spliced Memories or Lingering Tunes. That's one way of doing it. Otherwise, for Rebecca specifically, because she's a sub DPS, you can put her on Moonlit Clouds, the best, more or less best sub DPS slash support type set, and you would equip the Bellborn thingy. I don't remember its actual name. Let me check. Moonlit Clouds. This thing, Bellborn Geocalone. Geocalone? Calone? Anyway, the turtle. You would equip that as the 4-piece forecast main echo. And that would be to, what do you call that? To buff the incoming resonator, as always. Technically, I guess you could go with the Heron, I suppose. But from what I've seen online, apparently they do be recommending the Bellborn, I believe. Turtle. Why are you sad about the turtle? Do you like the turtle or do you dislike the turtle? For the boss fight, there should be another portal on your map. Okay, I'll take a look at that in just a quick second. I just want to make sure that what I'm saying to Sparta about how to build Rebecca is not wrong. Build, yeah. Yeah, no, okay, no, they do mention both. You can either go Bellborn or Impermanence Heron. If you use the Moonlit Clouds, I don't think there is too much of a difference between the two sets. Like if you decide to go Shadow of the Shadow Dreams or Moonlit Clouds, you should be able to do that. Union level, Union experience 999. Yeah, that's when you reach level 80, when you reach max level. Wait, I am bothered by the notification, and you get to see and hear my wife. Whenever she gets ready. She takes a bit of time to wake up.
All right. What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
To remove the notification marker because it bothers me. There you go. And otherwise it would be to go smash Adam's face. Okay, we do have one marker here. And I don't know what other marker you would be talking about. Although I can just go through here, right? For early access, main influence. Is there anything to be... I can proceed, right? Because, like, we have finished the quest. Because I don't know what marker you were talking about, Zenny. Not Zenny, sorry, Ninja. So... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that would be. So I guess I can just teleport away through the guide, right? Weird that it's still giving the warning. That is weird indeed. Let's see how it goes. Wait, we get teleported to Huanglong? Or maybe this is just... Oh god.
Converting energy. Hover modules ready. Command
Keep up if you can.
Initiating criticality protocol.
I didn't expect the fight to start off right away.
Guidance ready.
Wait, can he not shoot Mornier when she's in the air?
Override initiated.
Up if you can.
Ouch! Oh god, no, 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 no. No, you don't. No, you don't, bitch.
This rodent can scratch.
You're in.
You know how this ends. I crush
Oh,
your
no, not
every
again.
organ, shatter your every bone.
Ouch! Oh no!
Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Die, as all meat does, and as you deserve.
Ah!
Feeling glitchy? Data wipe! Thanks. You're under new management. Nowhere to go.
Is that all?
Well, yeah, that is about all I can do in terms of damage.
Here are my queries.
Yeah, the damage is not that great, not gonna lie.
This rodent can scratch.
Flash and spank!
Is this pain?
Come on! Eat less, loser! Get ready for fireworks!
King Runt, again.
My turn. Thanks. You're in.
It's too late to flee now. Let's have some fun.
Heh, you thought you could touch me?
Haven't caught on yet.
I shouldn't be too overconfident because,
Only prolong the inevitable.
oh god, I have a bad feeling about this one. Why am I... What? No! Lucy died! Well, I can always revive her, but... I am somewhat confused as to what happened exactly. Ouch. That, yeah, I was trying something that I guess I shouldn't have.
Must be exterminated.
All targets in sight.
Well, you're not very good at exterminating. But this is kind of going to take forever with this team.
Attack confirmed. Structural override initiated.
Get him, bud! Yo, look alive! Do your worst!
This rodent can scratch. It's too late to flee now. Let's have some fun.
Miscalculated.
Wait, where is he? Ah, come on! I couldn't see him. I didn't know where he was.
Over here.
Assuming master, initiating criticality protocol.
I'm gonna heal again. Great damage, Owl. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, my characters are level 40. Oh, wait, so I can't do shit? He just one-shots me when he does that? Because I thought I had dodged that attack.
Fixes will suffice.
Well, somehow my Mornier is still alive.
Time to put you in your place.
Oh, not again! Okay. What? No, no, no. I refuse to have, Ouch.
I can still stand.
No, 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 wait. I'm trying something. What happens if I do this? I can't hit him. But he can't hit me either.
It's too late to flee now.
Ah, okay, so I guess in this mode he's completely invincible. Because I don't get... that's what was perplexing me earlier during the fight. Is the fact that I couldn't get any kind of resonance thingy. No, 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 you don't.
Go get him, bud!
No, you don't.
Is this pain?
Yo, look alive!
System synced. Thanks. You're in.
King Runt,
You seeing things? I almost feel bad.
Come on, we can do this. Ah, we got him! Well, finally. There we go. And it's a crit damage one. Too bad, because we need a crit rate one. Yeah, I'm gonna come back, but with my with a proper team, because not gonna lie, if I have to fight him over and over again with level 40 characters, I'm not going to go very far. It's gonna be a tough sell. And shit, I don't even know if I have enough. Wait, can I heal?
Pick up the pace.
Wait. Run. Wait, where is the Oh, he's there. There. And we have been healed. Mornier survived that smashing. Yeah, thanks to flying around.
Need something?
I'm heading off to bed. Nice. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Ninja. Thank you for being here. I wish you a great rest of your well, I guess it's no longer the rest of your day. Good night. Good night, Ninja. I wish you sweet dreams of Lucy and Rebecca and Dorian and Maine and Paler, I guess. Him too. Why not? And maybe Kiwi. You know what? Since Kiwi betrayed the crew, you can replace the Kiwi from Cyberpunk with the Kiwi, well, the streamer we know. She's nice, and she doesn't betray the crew. But a good night to you, Ninja. Zani would donate him already? Oh yeah, no, yes, yeah. That's why I wasn't using my Zani at all during this fight, otherwise it would be completely unfair.
Cyberware benchmarks keep climbing. What kind of architecture's driving this?
There! Now she's level 50. But that's about all we can do for now. Let me check one thing. Wait, we have a lot of notification thingies. I'm guessing that we might get some... Oh, these things. Yeah, I'd love to do them, but I'd love to be able to do them with the team. And for that, I need to build them first, but that's going to take some time. But yeah, this is what I wanted to see, to see if I got more polls. Because why not? F3. There you go. We have 3 more polls. 2 more to obtain 5. I guess the game really wants me to continue pulling, huh? Wait, how many are we at? 1... Oh no, we are at 92. Yeah, now, okay. I was wondering if I should go for this thing, you know, but for the sequence 1, because Lucy's sequence 1 is quite nice, though her sequence 2, I believe, is the big step up for her, which is pretty much usual, I guess. But yeah, no, I don't want to invest basically 68 pulls, because that's more or less what I have left, isn't it? 67. Oh god, not that number. Fucking hell. But yeah, I don't want to have to invest that much into it. We got everything we wanted. We're gonna spend whatever the game has given us for free, and we'll be happy with that. If we get an S1 early, you know, we won't be complaining. Wait, what was our pity like before that? 26. Okay, so we should be at 27, going to 28. Oh, a 4-star. Who do we get? Curious. Tauchi. Wait, do you not speak? Does she not speak? I don't remember her animations usually, so I'm kind of confused. 29, I think? No. Very well. And wait, we have to spend the coral. We could do one more pull, but no. I'm gonna buy this thing. Oh, wait, this is a Waveline chat background. Chat bubble. Oh, I guess this is exactly what Ninja meant. It wasn't about a what do you call that? A name card. It's actually just a chat bubble. Why not? We'll buy this as a way to commemorate the thingy, the collaboration. There, and now we have 2, and we can't do anything with that. Yeah, I will be saving the rest. Maybe I'll be pulling for Yap Yap, I don't know about that because the problem is with Yap Yap is that I don't think I'll have enough to pull for her weapon as well. So it's gonna be a bit of a...
Need something?
A bit of a problem, not gonna lie. But we'll see. At least that way, since we got extremely lucky with our pulls today, we'll be able to save for a bit. She deserves another type of smashing for that feat that a lot of people dreamed. Deidara. I see how it is. I see how it is. There and there you go. Mornier is resistant to smashing because of that kind of smashing. Not sure that's how it works. Not sure that's how it works. And she's Havoc for some reason. Kuro explain. Well, you're gonna have to wait until the what do you call that? The what's the word for it? Patch drops. That's the word for it. And we, like I've mentioned before, we should have more information about it next week. There should be a live stream announcement for a 3.5 next week. So we'll definitely get more info on that. Although I don't think you'll get the answer you want through that live stream. I think we'll have to go through the story in order to learn more about it. Yap Yap coming to recover and Leglock Rover. She's probably very sad because we've been abandoning her for a year and a half now. We haven't returned to Huanglong in quite a while. So she is probably very disappointed. Hopefully she won't be too mad at us. Maybe that's why she turned from Ice to Havoc, you know? It's because she was very mad at us for leaving her behind. Maybe we'll take Yap Yap with us on our adventures next. Who knows? My hypothesis is that she's the one who is going to introduce us to Mengzhou, more or less, basically. Shit, we have ads. I don't know why I didn't have my snoozers today. It's kind of annoying, but at least the ads didn't weren't too annoying in regards to the story itself. Anyway, I do want to mention once again that I genuinely loved this story, and this whole collaboration was amazingly done. Like, I do feel like Kuro Games respected what the characters were supposed to be, right? Like, they didn't write them in a weird way just to fit Wuthering Waves, right? Like, for instance, just the mere fact that Rebecca swears, that she says fuck and shit, even though it's censored, like, they just found a way, you know? They found a way to still integrate what the character is like in the story, and I genuinely loved all of this collaboration. And I will put it on par with the Reverse 1999 collaboration with Assassin's Creed. In my opinion, both of them are really good collaborations, like really respectful of the original IP, respectful of the original world and the character and the atmosphere and all of it. And really nice to see, you know. And once again, like I said, I actually preferred the Wuthering Waves story to the actual anime. It is kind of funny. But yeah, much needed ending here. And like I said, very much so the 11th episode for me. That will be my headcanon forever. This was the 11th episode, and we finally got closure for the, what do you call that, for the story. Although, to be fair, this whole storyline, if I hadn't yet, because I've been streaming for 7 hours already, you can remove 1 hour where we were just, what do you call that, where we were just yapping at the start, you know? But it took us 6 hours. If I weren't yapping, maybe this story takes like, what, 3-4 hours? That's basically the equivalent of the time that they spent on 10 episodes, right? Of 12 episodes of an anime is usually around 3-4 hours? I don't remember. Somewhere along those lines. I think it's 4 hours. 12 times that, 240. Yeah, 240 minutes would be 4 hours, right? So basically, we spend the same amount of time in one story, right? In one episode, quote unquote, as the anime spent in an entire season. which is the issue, quote unquote, again, issue with the anime medium. They can't make episodes that are, like, they can't make 12 one-hour-long episode. That would be ludicrous, and that would cost a shit ton of money, right? That would be insane, and it would take so much work and so much time to produce. So is the crux of the problem with the anime medium is that you have to fit a lot of story into a very short amount of time, or you have to do it in multiple seasons and whatnot. So I do see the excuse for how the anime was fast-paced, and yeah, overall, Kuro did an amazing job with this story. Very, very happy, and I see why people have been praising this story ever since it came out. So I'm also very happy that I finally got to experience it. But maybe the real body of the Grand Architect was shown in 1.0 is a figure in red that has horns. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember that. So Yap Yap is now safe of being the Grand Architect. I think she was safe already from that theory. For me, that theory of Yap Yap being the Grand Architect, it could be, like, I can't deny the possibility existing, but I see absolutely no evidence that that it would be the case. Like, it's the same thing as saying that Lucilla could be the Grand Architect, or Chisa is the Grand Architect, or I don't know,
Scissors at the ready.
Phoebe Troopy.
Today will be a
Phoebe
fine
Troopy is the
day.
Grand Architect. Like, there is absolutely no evidence to support any of these claims, but at the same time, there is no evidence completely denying that. I guess the only one who might not be the Grand Architect would be Lucy and Rebecca.
Need something?
Since they are from a different universe, right?
Need something?
But that's about it, right? That's about all there is to that. So for me, she is somewhat safe. Not necessarily safe. She could still be the Grand Architect. Yes, but it is a very slim chance, in my opinion. Either it's a slim chance, or Kuro has not been doing any kind of foreshadowing whatsoever, which would be not great, in my opinion. Revealing the one of the playable characters as being the Grand Architect, I'm not against the idea. Why not? Even if it's Yap Yap, Shishia, Jian, why not? But foreshadow it. Make it, like, drop some hints and make it feel like a payoff, and not make it feel like a revelation for revelation's sake. If it's just for the shock value, I'm not interested, personally. I'd rather have it, like, be a central piece of the story, which was foreshadowed with some little hints here or there. Or maybe I just missed them, I don't know. Yap Yap leasing Rover to Scar is sus enough. What do you mean, leasing Rover to Scar? The heck does that even mean? And Pinch's Troopy. I highly recommend you go, Sparta, on the Phoebe mains subreddit. They have those videos of Phoebe Troopy. They are AI generated, technically speaking, but that's one of the few uses where we can say, hey, you know what, AI is actually kind of nice. But they're just videos of Phoebe Troopy, and they're adorable videos. Although maybe you won't like them because they also have they also feature Frolova, and they feature Frolova as Nuono, and she's also adorable. I know you dislike Frolova, but this is just for the cuteness factor. This has nothing to do with the story of Wuthering Waves, but they are very adorable together. Leading, not AI. Yes, AI. It is AI. It is one of the what do you call that? It does exist. I mean, no offense, but I'm getting tired of people reacting badly as soon as AI is being mentioned. Like, AI is just a tool. We've had this discussion before. AI is just a tool. It depends on how it was built and how it is used, right? Again, as an example, the hammer. A hammer is at the end of the day just a tool. If you built your hammer by breaking your neighbor's femur and grabbing that as the way to make it, sure, that's bad. If you use that hammer to bash your neighbor's skull in, yes, that is bad. But you can also build a house. You can also sculpt a, sculpture or a statue. The tool is just a tool. Just because something is made with AI doesn't mean that it is inherently bad. You have to look deeper than just that. Plus, there are multiple uses of AI, and they don't always use the same things. But, of course, we don't always have all the answers, so people tend to put everything in one singular bag. When, in my opinion, the, problem is actually much more complex. And I'm not even considering the whole RAM issue, ramming AI, ramming or jamming, however you want to phrase it, ramming AI into everything, trying to, like Windows, trying to put AI into everything. Like that's, again, like those would be, in my opinion, bad use cases of AI. Trying to force it into people's lives, that is definitely bad. But if you're just making cute videos, I mean, come on, who does it hurt exactly? I really did take a liking to Lucy. Same, at least specifically in, specifically in Wuthering Waves storyline. I did not like Lucy in the anime. She was hot, but that was about it. I didn't particularly like Lucy in the anime, which is why Rebecca turned out to be my favorite character. But in the Wuthering Waves story, because the character had so much time to breathe, and because we had the opportunity to explore the character's emotions, I found her way more interesting in here. I found that she was much more likable, much more personable. She felt more like a tangible person. Is not AI is bad, is the overdose of these videos in that sub. Oh, that's what you meant. I'm sorry I jumped the gun there. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to spend all of your time in there. I don't actually go directly into the Phoebe Mains subreddit. I just have it pop up in my Reddit feed, and I watch the videos whenever they pop up, but I have many other subreddits. Specifically, my waifu's subreddits, aka Zani, Hyuki, Augusta, Evelyn, Nicole, etc., right? Yeah, it's nice for resurrecting old stuff that are not being profited from anymore. I generated an image using AI of basically a sprite, and it did a passable job. That's a good use case for people like me who can't make art, but isn't profiting from. Sure, I mean, like I said, there are probably multiple uses for AI. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head. I don't think making cute Phoebe Troopy videos is a bad one, but you know, as soon as people hear AI, they seem to be unhappy. At least that's the experience I've had whenever we talked about AI, whether on stream or outside of stream. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's a tool. You know, it's a tool. You have to think about how it was built and again how it is used. Remember, I used to talk a lot about Phoebe Mains having a war between horny and wholesome, but at the end, AI wins. I mean, I don't think... See, for me, it's not AI wins. For me, it's the wholesome that won. Because the Phoebe Troopy videos, yes, sure, they are being made by AI, but it's wholesome videos. So, see, technically speaking, we didn't have to involve AI at all. You could just say there was a war between horny and wholesome, and at the end of the day, it ended up being wholesome. For me, it's not about the AI here. It's about just wholesome, cute videos. I think I showed you the image. I do believe so, yes. I do believe so. But yeah, like I said, AI can be used. If corporations were to use it responsibly, if people were to use it responsibly as well, you know, that would be nice. But unfortunately, we live in a world where people don't always tend to be nice. And bully Frolova? What do you mean bully Frolova? She didn't bully Frolova. There was that one video where she made Frolova cry, but she tried to make up for it. Forward, it forward. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I bully Frolova. Yeah, but like we've discussed, you have anger management issues. That's again a you problem. But on that note of bullying poor Frolova, I will leave you. I forwarded the image. Forward. Back from in the day. Eh? Oh, do you mean you resend the image that you had sent before? Yeah, I'll take a look at it later on, but right now I need to end stream so I can switch off my... Well, I don't need to switch off my computer, but my computer needs to cool down so it doesn't pump heat in my room because not gonna lie, I am very sweaty right now and I don't like it. And I need to eat. I am very hungry as well. Again, very happy about today's story. Genuinely loved it. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Expedition 33. You need water cooling in your apartment. With what money, Sparta? I'd love that. Well, not water cooling, but I'd love AC. But it is expensive to buy and expensive to use. So no AC for me. Yeah, tomorrow we are indeed going back to Depression 33. We will be finishing Act 3, I believe. At least, hopefully. I think so. And then next week we have what? We have... I guess we can do Centurion story quest in... sorry, not Centurion, Ramona story quest in Reverse 1999 on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we can start ZZZ 3.0. A story back on Expedition 33. Yes, tomorrow we are finishing the story. Again, at least I believe we are going to finish the story. I don't know how long it will last, whether it requires multiple streams or just one. But we will try to finish the story tomorrow in Expedition 33. I need ZZZ. ZZZ is coming back next week. I need to see Power Race Aura Farming. It might take a couple of streams to get there, but we will get there eventually. And Zenny says, I need to sleep. Same, brother, same. I wish you a good night, Zenny, especially because it must be very late, or very early for you. But yes, a good night to all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time today. I certainly did. We got very, very lucky with Lucy and her weapon, so that was kind of amazing. And the story was also amazing. On that note, I thank you all for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your day or a good night if you are going to bed. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage, and I hope you won't be changed.